Yo, hello, what's up, everyone? So we are back. We had faced some little bit problem in my stream, so yeah, that's the reason. No issue, no issue, bro. No issue. Let's go. Let's start this thing. Oh my god. What are we doing today? What happened? Bro, nothing, bro. Nothing happened. Stream happened.
対戦を確認。
Person, no question. Let's enjoy, brother. Forget about that. I didn't click that. Oh, wallahi, I swear, this perfume is amazing. This perfume was so freaking amazing. Oh my god. We are the defender right now. Holy shit.
サンクチュアリはあなたの支援に感謝してるわ、チェンバー。でも見返りは期待しないで。
もちろんさ、友人を助けたい。それだけ。
Oh, what's up, guys? I'm gonna talk here. So bro, come on, man. We need your dog. Come here, pass, come.
キャンセル。どうぞ。
フェニックス撃破。
気をつけろ。スパイク設置。気をつけな。かかった。リロード中。いたぞ。敵を倒した。ディフェンス側スポーンに敵。目気をつけな。敵残り1名。はい。殺せると思ってるのか。さて、どの銃にしようか。
Oh, yeah. brother, that was wrong. Don't spam. We are attacker. We are not defender. We are attacker. Oh my god.
Bro, you are from which country?
I'm from Lebanon.
What did you say?
Lebanon.
視界を奪う
Reina, we need your flash. Come on.
嫌よ
Flash, Reina.
Flash,
Check here.
flash,
check here.
flash.
Number one.
悪いなアルティメットいけるぜ
敵残り1名
惜しかったな俺の
Reina,
勝ち
my
だ
brother. You are so good.
銃がある
さあ見事
No, bro,
So
Rin has
beautiful,
bought.
No, he is very good player. He's got some amazing entry lineup.
Maybe Smurf, I guess.
装備をちょうだい
I mean, it could be.
Can you buy me? Yeah, I can buy you.
誰から狙おうか
ありがとうありがとう
I have an ult. I have ult.
索敵する
B に敵が
Let's go.
リロード中
स्मोक अच्छा स्मोक ही नहीं है
Going for.
気をつけろ
Oh my god, it's 120. Hyper race is 120. Cloak is 120.
最後の一人だ敵残り1名
120.
索敵する スパイクを設置
Guys, don't play like this. You guys are good. Don't rush too much.
あちらのお友達はあまりフレンドリーじゃないな
Hyper, we need your trap here. We need your
Okada.
trap from mid position. No one wants to be coming from there.
俺のやり方を見せてやる
Let's wait for picks. Wait for picks. Easy.
気をつけろカメラが破壊された
So welcome back.
ここだ
There is only kill here.
ショックダーツだここだ
Oh my god, there is backside here.
選ばれたキャンセル
Yeah, one by one. You guys can do
Gozo.
this. Easy.
リロード中
最後の一人だ
Easy.
を倒した
敵残り1名
Oh my god, nice try.
おい休んでる暇なんてねえぞ
Hyper,
ぶっ潰せ。
Oh my god, guys, someone save me, bro. Sniper, what are you doing, brother? He's coming from the mid position, red.
最後の一人だ。A でキャリアダウン。
支給の銃に不満があるわけじゃないが、自前の銃も持たせてもらうよ。
I have buzz, let's go.
スキャンする。よし行くぞ。
目を奪う。爆発注意。
くそ、カメラが。
気をつけて。ここよ。
Sniper, my brother, what are you doing, bro?
弾は死なせない。
Brother, brother,
B でキャリアダウ
brother.
ン。最後の一人だ。
Why are you guys like this play, bro? You don't have any single mind. Play with team. Why are you rushing?
.いいか、俺の炎に巻き込まれるなよ。難しすぎてわかんねえかもしれねえが。
Sniper, go back, go back, go back.
ここだ。ここだ。ショックダーツだ。リロード。
最後の一人だ。
ショックダーツだ。索敵する。いたぞ。倒した。
銃についた指紋を消し忘れるなよ。殺し屋のエ
So
チケッ
guys really didn't know how to play. Why you guys play competitive? There is just common sense. You haven't ready to play. Learn how to play.
引き裂いてやる。
リロード。
キャリアがやられたわ。B でキャリアダウン。B に視界を奪う。
パイプ確保。
リロード。 最後の一人だ。
ねえ気をつけな。
私を見事ね。
深呼吸だ。リロード中。気をつけな。中央に
最後の一人だ。パーフェクト。
敵は近い。
Shut the fuck up, you bitch. If you really didn't know how to play, you are zero kill. You are in zero kill. Shame on yourself. Shame on yourself. At least shame on yourself.
消えてもらおうか。
遊んであげる。
発撃する。リロード中。発見。アルティメットいけるぜ。スパイクを落とした。使えねえ。
愛を奪う。目を奪う。ここよ。
トップダーツだ。け。ディフェンスがスポーン敵。
B でキャリアダウン。スパイク設置よ。気をつけて。スパイク確保。気をつけて。あと30秒。
もう少しかかる。
みんな最後の一人だ。
買って打ってバンバンバンバンではい終わり。誰か資金余っていないか。
Everyone go B. I will take care of. So go B, go B, go B. Don't come here, don't come here. Go B, go B. Don't come here. One 20 Phoenix, 120 Phoenix. Everyone is A, everyone is A, everyone is A. Go rush.
キャンセル。 見。スパイクを設置だ。
刑事起動。
スパイクを設置。リロード。B に敵。リロード。
お遊びはここまでだ。
さあ行け。
ヒーラーを倒した。
今度はこっちの番だよ。
前半最終ラウンド。
出し惜しみなん
誰か
て無駄
資金余っていないか。
全部使い切って。
スキャンする。中央に敵複数。俺は
気をつけろ
いたぞ。ドローン展開。
下がって下がって。
索敵する。
A に向かう。踊るがいい。
最後の一人だ。攻守を交代。
照準を定めて撃つ。シンプルに行こうじゃないか。
援護して。ここよ。
B に敵。トラップに気づかれた。
スパイクを設置。
仕留めたぞ。
武器がある。
B に敵
リロード中
索敵する。
リロード中。
リロード。
最後の一人だ。
冷静さを失うな。勝利をつかむまでは。
勝って生き残るぞ。
いたぞ。
敵残り1名 B でキャリアダウン最後の1人だ
46。
射撃の調子が悪くてもやれることは他にもあるさ。
Everyone is there.
フラッシ
144 race. 144 race. Everyone is there.
注意しろ。
They're rotating. They're rotating. They're rotating.
B जाओ B.
A でキャリアダウン敵残り1名
さて休憩だ。アルティメット準備完了。
笑顔は癖でね。こう見えて僕はいつだって真剣なんだ。
ターゲットダウン。アルティメットいけるぜ。
今度はこっちの番だよ
サイパ
スパイクを設置最後の1人だ
Oh my god.
マッチポイント
また変わり映えしない手で来るつもりか。
敵残り1名
よし休憩だ。
B にスパイク
次はどんな作戦で来る？見せてもらおう。誰か資金余っていないか？
フェニックスあ援護レイズハイ
छोड़ दिया।
B जाओ
刑事起動刑事起動
仲間は死なせない。
あと30秒。最後の一人だ。
能力を知るがいい。
スパイクを設置。アタッカーの勝利。
matchup today as well, where you have the decider game against, you know, a team of Vitality. Yeah, maybe the overdogs is the team of Leviathan, so that's going to mount up that pressure on top of them in combination with other factors that we're going to talk about in a second here.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that's especially concerning because what defined this team in VCT Americas was coming back and fixing their structure, really spending time as a team, practicing just the simple stuff. We're retaking, how are we double swinging? What are our exact protocols to do all these different things? And I feel like we're seeing what was their biggest strength in Americas fall apart in these important matches. And he's got to wake up.
Indeed he does, but I mean, he more than likely will in the server because, you know, it's Ospas is what he does. That was Ospas, right? I believe I didn't see the, I didn't catch the screen. I just assumed that sleeping was Ospas. I didn't get a chance to look at the screen. All right, well, let's go ahead and check in with one of the members of Leviathan. You see him on your screen, Tex, and earlier today, Yinsu had an opportunity to get some words with him. Let's check it out.
I'm now joined by Tex here from Leviathan. Now, you are in a familiar position. You've been here before. Similarly, at Shanghai, you had to go up against an EMEA team when it came to relegation, elimination even, and it didn't go too well for you guys. So how do we make sure that we don't repeat history this time around?
Yeah, I could say this time we really focus on ourselves. We're not really focused like where they're from or like what team it is. We're really just focused on doing our stuff correctly, and if we do, we can beat any team from anywhere. So that's just our mindset.
They said they have some anti-strats for you guys as well. Are you ready for that?
We're doing random stuff today. Good luck.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much.
The cool, calm demeanor of Tex as always, but in the loss to Trace, Tex, you know, he did manage to keep the game relatively close. He was a big performer. He always has been a bit of an X factor for this team.
Absolutely. Tex is a very scary player in the server. He was really making a name for himself last year, competing with the Guard in Challengers, playing the primary duelist role for that team, then jumping ship and going over and taking this opportunity with Leviathan to completely change to a new role, playing on the Sentinel. And I think what has been so good for him this year is his side anchoring. There's a lot of moments where Leviathan is playing these like strong sides with Ospas with 3-4 players around him and Tex is left alone to anchor. But I feel like he's so good at finding the gap in an execute, isolating that kill or two, and his mechanics are almost always good enough to get his and put his team at advantage, even if he loses his sight.
I think that's a major highlight point for Tex, is that his mechanical skill is really good, and obviously if you're not on chamber
Come on, bro. Please make it up. We still have a 15 minutes to start the match. Yeah, probably we do. Who's gonna win? Leviathan as well. We do, bro. We're gonna see in the finals like probably PRX, Sen. Not going against with the Leviathan, but yo, PRX is always. But the thing that we are gonna be not making the faces, it's actually not gonna be making hard for us. So yeah, probably we're not gonna be making the thing, bro. We do supportive esports.
Making it not only to the playoffs, but also going deep into the playoffs, taking out Team Heretics along the way before finally faltering to Fnatic. And in this part of their Miracle Cinderella run, they started to look so good. And now, you know, Aspas has that pressure mounting against him, and Safe has better teammates, a better team around him, arguably, right now. And now, you know, can Aspas do that again?
And I mean, Safe has talked about it. He said how much he loves the team he's playing for, how much he trusts the players around him. You contrast that to the last time he played Aspas. It was a low for him in his career. He's talked about how much he disliked playing on that Team Liquid roster. And obviously we all know how that ended with some disparity between the players and such. And Safe now moving on and kind of bettering himself and coming out, making it to another champs. It's a very different situation. And I think it's really his chance to prove that he's not that player who showed up to international lands last year and failed in both of them.
Yeah, what better way to do it than to take out Leviathan? You know, America's champions, you know, 2 world champions on that roster would be absolutely mind-blowing. But for now, though, let's actually hear from one of the other members of Vitality. We have Runner, who is standing by with Yinsu for some thoughts.
I'm now joined by Runner from Team Vitality. Now, the last game you guys played was super clean. You looked great, but today your opponent is going to be, I think, maybe a slightly different beast. So what do you need to do to make sure that you keep that up and make sure you come away with equally clean game?
I mean, it's probably going to be just play how we played, to be honest. Like, it was against Chase. We didn't play our game. They caught us off guard, of course, as well. But against Talon, we recovered, and also we don't want to go home yet. We love the food here, we love the weather, so we want to stay a bit more. And today we're gonna be full focused on.
Like, we're actually
we did some anti-strat stuff like that, but we're gonna see what happens. We'll just be focused on our game, so whatever happens, happens.
All right, I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Runner. Good luck.
The only thing I took away from that was him saying that we love the weather. And as a man who's sweating literally as I speak to you right now, okay, I don't know how that's the possibility.
There's something in that honey that he's having
bro,
right
got
now.
the same keyboard
I mean, he was wearing a sweatshirt outside. It's like 96 Fahrenheit with 90% humidity every day.
Yeah,
look at
those. Crazy.
That's crazy.
It's going to be wild. All right. Well, let's go ahead, though, and talk a little bit more about Vitality, because this is a squad we were a little concerned.
Yeah,
you know, we saw them lost that matchup against Trace, and then they had a big bounce back because I think a lot of people felt like Talon, they could potentially upset here, but instead Vitality still doubled down and were able to pick up a big win.
Part of this, I think, is going to be down to how Vitality is kind of used to this EMEA playstyle, and a lot of this stuff, especially at the top of it, if you look at Fnatic and Heretics, are the top dogs in that region, and then even if you look at Foot, they play a completely different style than what they're up against here, and we haven't really seen them get the distance in like any international event. They haven't gone the distance in regional, so it's very difficult for them to kind of figure out how to adapt and adjust to these teams on the fly, and maybe the loss to Trace is going to give them a little bit to bounce back from.
I think a lot about this game comes down to questions about Leviathan's form and how good their fundamentals are, because I think this game for Vitality was all about punishing the mistakes that Talon was making in these man-up situations. So many rounds where Talon had an opportunity in a 5v4, even in a 5v3, and then Vitality, I mean, to their credit, stayed in the round, had some great moments to bounce back, but that game should not have been anywhere near the stomp it was, especially on Lotus. However, if LEV is struggling like they were in that last match, I really trust this Team Vitality squad to punish those same mistakes.
When it comes to Team Vitality, and especially if we keep that safe talk in context here, it's that they are a good team together. They play off each other well. They set up a lot of these big macro setups, and then individually they also have the mechanics. But we've seen them regionally have these really high highs, but they can also hit these really low lows, where things start to fall apart for them, and they're not kind of vibing the same way that we could see it from Leviathan.
I was going to say, literally same thing.
See the same thing.
But
what it really comes down to is, is Leviathan able to get off their set plays, like the start of the round ideas that they have, or are they going to get jammed up? Because we've seen Safe be able to do that with an off, especially on certain maps where he gets to play Jet.
Yeah, like if we see that Sunset, especially where he is on that Neon, I think that they have a lot of those early ideas on their defensive side. They can kind of take control of the pace of rounds with Safe.
Yeah, so again, both of these teams, right? The potential is through the roof. But for now, though, we actually did get an opportunity to speak with Kix about the big win over Talent and his first ace in this Omen player moment.
Hello, my name is Kimmy Lausener. My alias is Kix. Obviously feeling really good, me and the whole team. I mean, the key thing for me is the fact that we finally won a game 2-0. Like, the last time we were able to do that was the first game of Split 2 against Team Liquid. So it's like a really satisfying feeling to come off with a clean 2-0, just end things fast. I've always wanted to ace, but I never really had like, this game I need to ace. So like when I get like 3, I'm like, guys, I gotta go for it. But in the game when I killed the 5th guy and it was like the Clove revive, I was like, if the time just runs out, we win the round, but I was like, I need to get it. And I just full sprinted towards it and I got the 6K. Like after that, I just felt unstoppable.
The reinforcements first. Out through here. Trying to take point and contact still. Kicks! You cannot be dominating this! My God! A 6-piece available and here and now!
I mean, about Leviathan being the strongest team in the group, like after the games we've seen now in our group, it shows that it truly means nothing because the one team that no one had going through or even winning a game for most people turned out to go out first, which is chasing forward. And I think if we just keep up the same performance against we know that for us, if we show up as 5 team members and 5 individuals, like we're gonna win every single game. Remember that.
Motivating in order to find their success.
And again, I think similarity to Leviathan there, because we've heard in the player interviews very similar things where the team has those individuals that can win matches against worse up squads, but you have to show up as a team to be everyone on the same page. To win these matches at Champions, which has been a struggle at times for both these squads.
You're absolutely right with that, and Vitality 2 hit the same. I mean, we've talked about this before, the highs and lows. And when it comes to Valorant, there's so many different variables. There's different regions that have different styles. It's very hard to be able to just in the moment be able to adjust to whatever you need to do. So when you get jammed, if let's say Aspas gets set up alone with a pop or a rifle and taken out, this team has full confidence in him to be able to stand his ground, get his kill, stay alive. And now when that falls apart, how to adjust to that? And if you've been flushing it, especially in the regular season, by doing that style, it's never been tested where it's like, okay, what's next if he does die? Well, you have to figure that out here now and fast.
And of course, there's going to be a tall task on the hands of the IGL of Vitality. You got Sender, who wildly, I did not put 2 and 2 together. Guy's been here since the freaking start.
Yeah, this guy has been on Vitality since February of 2021.
My guy's a lifer.
In that time, he has seen 31 different teammates and coaches go in and out of this roster, and he is the only constant from that roster. He's been there for the lows in 2020, he's been there in 2021 and 2022 when they were playing in Tier 2, and had to grind up, and eventually they get that slot in the partnership league. And it's so cool to see him now come full circle with a team that is actually managing to pick up wins at a global event.
When we talk about, point individuals versus an actual team, when you're cycling through so many different players, you have kind of a lot to learn from in terms of mistakes, with results, losses, but then you'll also learn to see different playstyles, different perspectives that all these different teammates bring in. but also it comes down to the type of environment and the chemistry that you build around everything. So, you know, just because you have all these teammates who haven't had the results, you get new teammates coming in, they have different perspectives, you know better either personality-wise and out of the team, but also in terms of the roles could mesh a lot better and start gelling really well. We're kind of seeing that resurgence right now from Vitality, and that's going to be so important getting the distance here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That is something that they really harped on at the beginning of this event, right? How they have each other's back, and they're going to need each other's back when they go up on that stage. But all right, let's go ahead and take a look at the results for MasterCard fan poll. Earlier we asked you folks, which team's going to make it out of playoffs? You chose, or make it to playoffs, you chose PaperX and Leviathan right behind. No one giving time of day to Vitality or EDG. No, man, I think not giving EDG that time of day might be a little bit of a mistake.
I think that second match is really closely matched, and EDG, I almost expect them to win that game over PaperX. And I think Vitality as well have a better chance than people are giving them credit for.
Yeah, when it comes down to...
Wait,
okay. She
actually said no.
Is she allowed to do that? I feel like she...
You know,
she did it.
She did it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's done.
They
It's
put it on the graphic.
I see it.
But you know what, though? I mean, looking at this, it doesn't shock me, Steel, because honestly, either of these games can go either way.
Both Joshes did the same things there, so I just wanted to put it down.
The Joshes are of one mind, you know?
It really could come down to, what it comes down to, their map pool has a lot of this overlap, and the strongest map is probably going to be seen here. And when it comes down to that, that's scary if you're Leviathan. You have that pressure mounting on you. You're the better team, and then you have, you know, the best maps for the underdogs.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be wild stuff. Let's go ahead and get this show started. The final day of group stage. Leviathan versus Vitality. EDG versus PaperX. Day 10 of Champion Seoul starts now.
You train your whole life for moments like this. Before I stepped on stage, I had one goal in mind. And that was winning a singular game.
Vitality survived. For Safe, he lost 0-2 in groups last year with Team Liquid. He was determined not to make that happen again.
Now I'm only one game away from playoffs. And that's a chance that I'm not gonna let slip.
All on King, 1 versus 2. They're going to try and play this, and they almost line up, but almost doesn't win anything.
Whatever you did in playoffs, it doesn't matter anymore. You're in champs. Anyone can win, anyone can pull an upset like 3 teams already did in the span of 2 days. The player that most stands out for me is Saif. It's gonna be fun playing against him.
I know things are gonna be sloppy, we're gonna brawl, we're fighting in the mud, and I enjoy that.
Obviously, one of us is going home, and that's not gonna be me.
EDG, since we are getting them like every single international match, it's just like scream for us on international stage.
只是从我的视角来看的话 ，PR 叉最近的那一场比赛状态感觉不是很好。
You guys are too stiff right now. Everyone is waiting for someone to take the charge. None of you are leaders right now. You have to be more aggressive, more confident. We have to fight them, boys. Alright, let's go.
Kankan in real life, he's really cute. He's friendly to every single person. But when it comes to the match, he becomes a demon.
Yeah, progress again. 我们又遇见了，在同一小组，我们真有缘分。然后我觉得命中有他吧，可能真是缘分。
One of us needs to go home, so let's put on the good show.
Leviathan. Team Vitality.
It's the ambitious underdog versus the team forged to win championships. Neither squad would thought that they would be in this position here and now, but there's one spot left in this group, and one of these two teams are going to grab it.
And Josh, we talked about this. Both these teams have really similar strengths in their map pool, and we're starting off on two maps that both these teams have been very comfortable on. Sunset in particular interests me, where they both picked up a very similar neon look, just the difference between that KO and the Breach.
When we're looking at these maps and kind of the decision to go down this road of picking into your strengths, both teams have the same strengths like you pointed out, so it's going to be Icebox and Sunset as the first two opening maps. And, you know, Vitality is not even a stranger to Ascent, so leaving that as a decider map, they were 3-0 on the map until they just narrowly lost 13-15 just earlier this week. So even though that's kind of the go-to map for Leviathan, you know, Vitality could still have them there. So it's anyone's game up until, I think if, Vitality looking good on Sunset too.
Icebox to start off though, this is one of the maps where Leviathan is still playing that Harbor Viper comp that a lot of teams have moved away from. It's a little bit more common in Americas, but not a lot of teams are playing it over in EMEA. And for my money, they have one of the best implementations of this comp. In particular, their attacking sides, their site executes. I think Mizzino's utility on the Harbor is always really well timed, and they know the intricacies of those walls, how to scale around them. And I think this is a tough comp to play against if you're not used to it.
It's a very difficult comp to play against because, and especially in the EMEA, I don't think I've seen a single
Is
team
anyone
running.
playing it?
I don't believe so. Koi did play the composition,
but it's not common in their
It's
scrims.
not common. It's one team. I don't even think they ran in split two. And so when it's up to Vitality, and we're gonna see it coming out here.
Nothing changes
Nothing
here
changes.
at all.
It's all unsafe to be able to get ahead of this stuff. It's only just the Sova to clear him out. He needs to get that op up. He needs to get it fast, but he's on attack at the start here.
Yeah, he has such a chip on his shoulder as a player. He's been to multiple international events, has only gotten 2 wins on the global stage. His last win was his second in a long, long time. And facing up against Aspas and the incredibly strong side anchors of Leviathan, King and Tex, I think he has a lot to do on this attacking side, especially with that Harbor util we're talking about in front of him.
I'll just highlight Safe one last time here. He's going to be the person that on the attack side, he's going to get in their faces and jack them up before the retake can come in for Leviathan.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall task on either side of the field, but it's going to be an exciting matchup. It's now time for map 1. Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. Always ready for a solid fit check. It's my boys, Doug and Baby Bang.
I'm getting confused.
Thank you so much, GB. Dre, we bring and we get to see the conclusion of Group C today between these two squads. I think Mimi mentioned it on the desk. She was the one who brought it up, and I think Steel made a lot of really good points too. This is not a comp. This double wall comp that Vitality are about to have to reckon with is not something that's common in EMEA.
Yeah, and maybe they've scrimmed against it, but in terms of matches, the only thing that they've played against recently is the solo Smoke Harbor, and that was against Carmine Corp, in which they did take the series, but it's so different when you have firepower behind this Harbor wall like Aspas and Tex. These are two players that have shined for the side of Leviathan on this map and have made Icebox their stomping grounds.
It's a map that they are comfortable with, a map that is a strength of theirs. It seems like they may be, they're already moving up across the middle of the map. Tex is the first to fall. The desk was mentioning Safe in particular needing to be the one to get Vitality
here's
online.
the thing, Leviathan is going to don't give a fuck, okay? They're going to win this shit, bro. We don't give a fuck, bro. This is the thing that we are not going to be making this, but yo, look at this. Look at this pick one more time. If you don't believe me, look it up.
He is by himself so far. We're starting to see the Harbor utility go up. Aspas posted up behind it. The dart's really nice to make sure that there's no one who's disrespected the wall, so they can play ahead of it. They can play a little bit more aggressively. Really nice shot.
You saw that?
Already.
You saw that, bro! You saw that!
Safe. He
right?
2 up.
What great
Wait a second. We still have
back
more.
the wall like that. It's almost like he had X-ray vision in that moment. What a prediction from Calm already early on.
And that's going to force Vitality to take a step back.
Yo, they're raiding! They're raiding! They're raiding!
Ahead of it. Calm's got to be careful though. Crosshair's facing the wrong way.
Oh my
that will be a
god!
punish from Sender. Punches right back at the exact best best time. 3 for King,
Bro.
2 for
Oh my
Kong,
god! Oh my god!
IGL.
Oh my god!
He's the
Looking
solo warrior on
for
A, pushing through.
Holy
by his
shit!
lonesome. Everybody else meeting.
Oh
the
my
face of
god!
Vitality's fighting squad in mid, and it was looking really good for Vitality from start to finish of that round until King got that flank and just got the job done. Look at this tracking through the wall. Just what a prediction from Palm. That's so impactful. And the poise from King. Oftentimes, we talk about King a lot in terms of his macro, you know, IGLing. It's great, but his individual performances on this roster, it's also something that is shining for the squad. Drone does spot out Ospas, but when you're playing a Jet on this map, you can try to punish any type of players, but I don't know if he is aware that Safe is going to have an outlaw of his own with light armor.
With King close by, Mazzino rotating over. No challenge yet, so the dash will expire. That's big as you think about Vitality trying to get out onto the site. Safe trying to get out onto the site as well.
Yeah, he's just going to be here trying to get a pick while the main focus of Vitality is to make noise at A, bait out a rotation or bait out a re-clear peak of Leviathan at B main. It shouldn't be a full commitment for Vitality here at A site. I think they're going to just put a lot of pressure on it, a lot of utility, a lot of noise.
Ooh. The dart goes off, but it doesn't tag anybody, and they don't clear it either. So it was wise timing out from Com. The suspicion's confirmed. Tex gets 2, the third will fall.
Spike down A.
And so things really kind of crumbling for Vitality here. The only weapon that they had, as you mentioned, was the Outlaw. It will not find a kill. And LEV are flawlessly cruising their way towards their second.
And that's tough now, because that's an upgrade, actually, for the side of Leviathan. That's not something you say every day going into an anti-eco round, that you can get an upgrade. Dropping the Spectre for that gun, you're going to take that any time of the day. It's worth way more. It's way more impactful on gun rounds. It seems like it could be, especially on a map like this with such large sight lines. Icebox is such an aim dually type of map. And look, there's 2 members of Vitality that have light armor. If they're the forefront, or if they get caught out, it's going to be bad.
You wouldn't expect them to be the forefront, to be the ones pushing forward, given who they are and the agents that they're playing, but you're right. Losing them would be so painful. Again, the refreshing of the Harbor utility, the wall going up towards A. Vitality, I guess expecting some of that mid-pressure that we saw on the pistol.
Yeah, they're pinging this. This is all spots that Tex likes to push down on his lonesome often. But this time, just more standardized team play from Leviathan. Ospas versus Sender. This is that light armor duel I was talking about earlier.
That was really nice pathing and timing from Sender, though. Tucking behind the box as this wall goes down. Does Ospas know?
I mean, he has an idea. Can't quite connect. Gets some nice damage, though. Sender's sitting at 50 HP now.
They rotate back towards A. Remember, this would be a bonus converted if Leviathan are able to pull it off, and it's not a weak one either. Especially in these tight fights on A with how chaotic the site can be. You've got the Stinger, you've got the Spectre.
Yeah, and you just cycle walls infinitely, it feels like.
Yeah, you're forced to challenge these walls.
30 seconds
With
left.
30 seconds left, I don't know if there's much time to go elsewhere. You've got Sender, who's tried to post up across the middle of the map. Calm will fall. Tex, though, posted up close. That's now 15 seconds left. The clock continues to tick. Really nice opening frags out from Kicks and Runner, but with 13 seconds left, the spike's still not planted.
10 seconds left.
A little bit of space taken now.
Spike planted. Rush is ready.
So Spike finally does commit. They've got the ult to play around 2.
It's a very quick thrash. King is definitely going to get detained here. Oh, wait, he wraps it back around, but he can't pick that up now. These Outlaws, they're going to be holding that line.
Here.
Vitality, they're all in one-shot range right now. These Outlaws could do some serious damage.
Aspas creeping forward. No dash. This feels very difficult. It feels very labored.
Good discipline from Vitality in this post plant so far, not giving an inch.
Yeah, I like that a lot. You're right. Aspas now pushing forward, Kicks taken care of, dealt with, but instantly responded.
It was a very cool timing that Sender took all the way up middle on his lonesome after taking that 1v1 against Aspas, who just couldn't connect. He got a couple classic shots, some damage onto him, but that timing made it so there was an A split in full effect. On the approach from Vitality, I like how they're working the entirety of the map.
Yeah.
That dart, late dart on Calm, he just wasn't ready for that. And yeah, the gun advantage working fully in favor for Vitality.
And you know, we were talking about how with these walls, they're kind of forced to, you're gonna have to flash through it, you're gonna have to get past it and disrespect it in some way. And it just so happened that in that round, the gun duels were the ones that made the difference.
Yeah.
Aspas has an op online. With Goop in his face, has to take a step back and reposition. Meanwhile, again, Leviathan encroaching up across the rest of the map. You've got Calm who's taking space mid. Safe is already dead.
This is one of the first rounds Aspas has been geared up towards A site. A lot of the times when he has the operator online as well, when you do prep work against Leviathan, you see him towards B main. He'll take that whole entire line, and then, you know, Leviathan will stack A site. So that's why Vitality were trying to contact all the way up, but they got met by the operator. Aspas is not going to whiff shots like that. Not when there's so much on the line.
I mean, this attack side for Vitality has been so slow, and I don't even necessarily say that in a bad way. I just think the approach that they've had to this has been very tempered, very methodical.
They've been doing a good job of trying to bait out the timings of the Harbor walls and the Viper walls. And then executing right after that with utility.
Thing is, you cannot wait forever. That's another kill found for the op. King is denying a lot of this space B. Not that there's really any time to rotate away, but they're going to have to deal with the crunch. The alarm bot will keep them back if he decides to commit to this full rotate.
Spike planted.
King is taking so long on his way back, deciding not to flank.
And it's leaving things into 3v3 on the side. And remember, Aspas is weak with the op in hand. Is going to go traded 1-for-1. Sender dealing with the turret, but not able to deal with Tex. And now it's Trex who's left in a 1v3. King has finally joined the fray. Trex has way too many things to deal with here. Yeah, there are a couple of members weak, but this feels like a really difficult task. One member over the top, and that was a one given. Perhaps ill-advised, but the spit cleans it up.
Yeah, the numbers game, it was just in favor for Leviathan. They played to their advantage to a T. And they're going to play like this a lot in this half. Be looking forward to every time they get a first blood, they'll play on that second, maybe even third layer, and play like a retake style. The Harbor and Viper combo, it's so good, especially if Mazzino is still alive for the retake. You can isolate so many angles on A site, on B site with that Harbor wall. And Aspas, he's just going to hold a line for his team while everybody creeps up forward.
I think the difficult thing will be to continue to see how Vitality decide to play on the knife's edge of these walls, right? Because you see it, they creep up about as close as they can, and then it's like they kind of stumble, I guess, or indecisive on how they want to approach it. They try to play their timings as best as they can, and they just haven't found much success.
Oh, that's a tough one. That's your smokes player gone right off the rip. Calm, his intuition was on point right there, spamming away the drone to follow up. Safe, he has no dash because of that.
2 Guardians left for Vitality. They've gotten a little bit of space here.
Yeah, it's so awkward though. Everyone's just corralled in mid. Aspas just now picking it up. But Leviathan, they're okay with giving this space, and they're aware of the gaps that they've created.
Yeah, they're just kind of leaning into the limits. They're okay. You're absolutely right. They're okay with giving this up because they know that they're still strong elsewhere. They can afford to give this area up.
Yeah, and even if Vitality make it all the way to B site, there's crossfires, right? A player in yellow, that's Mazzino, Calm, all the way in Snowman. And once a player makes contact, Aspas will come all the way back, pick this up. So many different crossfires in full effect here.
They just had to dart back spawn, too. And so this contact style again will be the play for Vitality.
It's such a slow approach, but I really like it. Oftentimes in matches like this, in high-pressure situations, that slow play can make mistakes from the opposite team.
Dude, this is just so tough. Again, they don't have any walls. They don't have any smokes.
That's a great pick, though.
That's one for a runner.
Aspas only has an op. Leviathan, they're so worried about all these different angles they have to clear.
Well, I think that's part of the doubt that's instilled when you've been sitting and staring at the map that's been quiet this whole time.
No way.
I thought Safe was going to get away. Aspas stashing forward through the window into kitchen. Concealed by the smoke, but Trex was waiting just on the other side. Really nicely done. King's got the defuse to have. Can he deal with the gunfire on the other side? Not yet. Com's gonna have to do it on his own. And it's gonna have to be an ace if he can pull it off. Swings into 2 and he cannot. A MasterCard Thrifty for Vitality.
That slow approach, I said it, right? Oftentimes in high-pressure moments like this, elimination on the line. When you slow rounds down like that, it puts doubt in the enemy team. That retake was so slow from Leviathan. They didn't want to make any corners be unturned, and the time worked against them. Vitality were able to formulate a plan.
Nice. This is how we do it.
And that was taken out, Tex,
from A.
and basically icing Aspas. The 2 A players were so isolated, so worried about pushing up.
I wonder how much longer this war of attrition can go on. Who's going to get antsy? It seemed like it might have been Aspas there. Great response from Kicks.
What a shot. Looks like Vitality's warming up now.
With the attack side op in the hands of Safe. And Pistols attempting to stand strong on the other side.
And then again, just a freeze to the round. Waiting for any mistakes Leviathan are going to make. And this is good. They understand they have gun advantage. And Leviathan are most likely going to want to push and try to even up the score.
Especially given the weaponry that they have. I mean, yeah, why not?
Got an attack operator in play for Safe. He'll probably transfer that once the site exec comes through.
The thing is here, though, for Vitality is, you're right, as Safe hands over the weaponry, they're pushing into all 4. They're going to find one. That's a jump scare moment. Yeah. But that's all it is. A Safe dashes forward. Mazzino will fall as well. These Pistols just really not able to stand up to the firepower on the other side. Of course, it's a classic that gets the kill in the face of everything else. But Vitality.
Oh my god.
How do you
no problem.
Ties us up for 3, and I think as we continue to see how this will play out, Dre, 4 ults on the side of Vitality and the op still. Sorry, make that 5. They've got a full house.
That's so crazy. This is Kick's second ult. Remember, he used it in that first gun round that they had.
Yeah.
And they converted that. What's impressive to me so far from Vitality is the approach and the game plan. They understand that they have to go in waves and layers. Once that harbor wall comes up, we have to freeze. Wait for our utility. But they understand their win condition. That's how you have to play against the harbor comp. It's a time game.
Yeah, and it definitely seemed like all the conversations that we had about would they be prepared to deal with this double wall comp, it seems like the response is to burn down the clock as long as they can. To play around those timings, as you were just mentioning.
And that's the thing, right? When you're running this double controller comp, you can almost just want to use it off the rip. You know, your rechargeables. Oh, I'm just going to get it back.
Yeah, sure.
But Vitality are taking advantage of when that harbor wall comes down and when that Viper wall goes up. It's been such a pleasure to watch so far.
Yeah, it's just such a unique approach. Because oftentimes you see these walls and you go, okay, they're just going to flash through it and they're going to fight and they're going to find a way to get there. King's going to get detained, but should be able to stay safe. The pit's still a factor. Sender's already creeping up across the middle of the map. He's going to find a kill onto Tex. Forget it.
Wow.
That's King. That's the pit.
King was detained, remember?
I thought he was safe enough to where it wouldn't be a problem, but an excellent punish. Vitality got through that with only investing 1 ult.
That was another prep work round. Seriously.
Dude, I don't know that LEV are going to be able to make their way back into this round, and it's just gotten worse with Mazzino going down.
No, they're getting hunted. Trex, he's next up. Aspas, a little bit aware. Oh. And Trex, he's been so good all tournament long. So I'm not surprised that he's winning head-to-head against Aspas, even though Aspas is, you know, well-renowned as one of the best duelists in the world.
Defeated.
Calm is actually having quite a game.
He will keep the weapon going into the Nexus. Vitality take the lead.
Oh my God.
I imagine there's got to be a timeout called here relatively soon on the side of Leviathan. Vitality showed up to the stage today with a game plan, and they're working it to perfection.
Yeah, and they knew into that round that King, if he invests that Viper's pit, he's going to play in that back part of heaven. That's why you saw 3 players already geared up towards mid, and that Thrash going all the way to detain him. He can't go anywhere at that moment. He doesn't want to leave the pit, so there's only one spot for Sender to look at and just spam.
Over there. This side is actually
you're right, he did have nowhere to go if he wanted to keep that pit up. Right on cue, Leviathan does call a timeout.
Like a rope here.
Down 1 round. And I wonder here, I mean, what's the adjustments that Leviathan have to make? Because I can't imagine Vitality, given how all of the success that they've had in the last 5 rounds, I can't imagine their approach changing much.
Well, I think it's clear by now for Leviathan that they're getting hard countered. So they're going to need to change their own game plan, change their own defaults, maybe their own timings. And maybe you can be a little bit aggressive into this round, you know, specifically. Your guns are kind of whack, but you do have jet knives online for Aspas. But I just feel like Vitality right now, they have such a good read on the game and a good read on how Leviathan like to play this defensive side. Unless Leviathan change something drastically, it's going to be very tough to crawl back into this.
For as much as Adest was talking about how Icebox is a strength of Leviathan's and probably their strongest strength.
It is. They're 12-3 on Icebox this year.
I mean, they've been made
from here.
I mean, they've been made fools of in the last 5 rounds.
It actually doesn't care where he is gonna be shooting from the position.
They've got Calm with a rifle here.
is getting hurt from this position. Like
the prize possession carried over from the last. And
actually so
you were mentioning, I imagine Aspas will pop the knives.
Box is actually so weak from us. So let's see what we are doing.
Hasn't popped them quite yet. Been waiting for his audio cue.
That first harbor wall goes up. This time they're ahead of it, but King's on the other side. What shot? It's just one, but that's a small win. The question is here, do they accelerate? Do they fully send over B?
A lot of teams do in this moment when you have better advantage. Even in yesterday's match, we saw Sentinel do the same thing. That cascade will make it so Vecino can break that dizzy.
Yeah, Wingman not able to accomplish the mission.
That's another free for the round.
Surprised they're investing in lockdown here.
Yeah, they just don't like what's amok.
Yeah.
Oh, those knives can't connect. Aspas has to get out of there quickly. A little bit of a pop shot there. Calm, he does break that alarm bot, but he's going back to reconvene with his team.
So as has been the case for Vitality this entire half, they wait things out, and then they go, yeah, one player got detained, but it was all for naught. You've got the alarm bot that's intended to control the flank if they decide to re-explore across the middle of the map as Aspas, again, still with Blades online. And Leviathan continue to push forward. Now with the lockdown of their own, that is going to bait out Trex's ult, and it will clear it out. A tit for tat. But now what? They're investing the Reckoning into this as well. Remember, they didn't have very much as far as weapons go. They had the knives, a Vandal, and a Stinger. But that might have been all they needed.
Yeah, they're bad.
Alone. In a 1v3, make that 2. Time is short, 8 bullets left. Mazzino's going to have to hold this. Aspas over the top.
Yeah, we know we can make it, bro.
Up. And the defuse just barely comes through.
Easy, bro. Easy. I just say, bro. I just say, bro. We need to focus by this position right here.
It was such a slow approach
right now. So we need to focus by the mid position.
I thought surely Vitality were going to have that one in the bag, and that was 2 ults invested as well.
Like
the
this
lockdown, the Hunter's Fury,
no one
and it was
can
all for
from
naught.
This position
Aspas with the knives.
Good guns.
Suppressing fire from the top as that defuse came through.
If we are watching by this here, like this position, over this
and yeah, as soon as Aspas gets a couple kills in B main, Mazzino opts to use that Harbor ultimate. Big investments from both sides, but ultimately Leviathan come out on top, and they needed that one bad.
Now they're back on steadier footing. Again, an op in the hands of the defense. A pit for Sender, and again, you know, we were talking about this because once Kix gets this ult up, this will be his 3rd of the half.
That's obnoxious.
They're really min-maxing that. Which again is, I mean, that's one of the strengths of Gecko. It makes a ton of sense.
And especially with the way that Leviathan like to play around the harbor walls. If you get caught out behind that by, you know, that little guy, you're gonna get punished.
Probably.
A pit invested. Is there a response on the other side? No ultimate to speak of for the defense. Safe getting pushed off the angle, and Mazzino's gonna fill in right behind it. The dart is good.
Aspas get the 2.
Getting 2 with the op.
Aspas get the 2.
He's now pushing forward, but again, the pit is in play. It's still something that has to be dealt with.
There's Thrash.
And it's so tricky to find. There's no dash for you to get out of there. Did they tag both? Tex pushing forward. Sender falls. That's going to be the pit going down as well. As comes down the defuse to half. Make that 3/4 of the way. He's going to stick it.
Oh my God.
It's going to come through. Leviathan take the lead back.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They're
Aspas
perfect.
cleans up the round. Can we get a replay of that collat that he got? That was just a random pop shot through the smoke, through the pit. And Thrash was invested. Pit was invested. Look at this. No way.
Yeah. All right.
Can't make that up.
All right.
Just unlucky, and the molly being a little bit off, what, like a centimeter off as well, allowing for the stick to come through. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're Vitality.
Into the next we go. Safe deciding to go with the attack side op once more.
I can't believe Vitality can still invest after the way they've been losing the last couple of rounds.
And they, I mean, it's not just this round either. They've got a little pad to play on.
Tex has been checked all map long around mid.
Here.
In the most common angles that he likes to hold is off angles. Drone is used to get info, only Kicks seen. Leviathan's still not aware that there's an attack operator in play, and King will get the head-to-head against Sender.
And so again, the attack side is forced to figure out how they find success on getting the spike down and holding onto the post plant without their controller.
And with that dart being, you know, shot in full effect, getting info, they see that Safe had an operator as well. He did not switch to his classic or anything of the sort. So King needs to be very, very careful in this moment.
Look at how far back he's
30
playing.
seconds left.
But if he tries to actually take a 1v1 and not hold an off angle, he can get picked by that operator. That's why he's playing passive.
Yeah, he's got to play his life here.
Yeah. Oh.
But it's a tempting swing. It's a tempting barrel. Found
Oh!
2-3 on the round. Almost tapping away onto the forest. Safe with the op in hand. Yes, he's going to connect, but I don't know how he's able to get the spike down. I don't think he can.
No, oh wait, maybe now? No, you have to save no matter what.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't really have a ton of places to go. Is able to dash away, though, so he'll carry that into the next, but for as much as we were talking about King needing to be safe, needing to stay alive, he will go down. He gets 2-3 first troubles.
King solo anchored that B site. He won the head-to-head against Sender, and then those one taps, they were crispy, they were clean. It was very neat work.
There's that 1v1 you were mentioning again. King on the swing out. Yeah, that shot and Kicks was clean.
It just looks unbelievable. Kicks did a backflip. Facts. So it will be a timeout now for Vitality.
As you see the vintage Aspas timeout position.
And now for Vitality, you've showed quite a bit of contact to style, contact approach. Maybe you're going to see a change of pace, more execute-heavy round. Safe. He wasn't able to save that operator into the round, so he will probably be on a rifle. And it is a good time to change the pace, honestly.
Yeah, but are you not expecting that on the other side of a timeout, too? For as much as we've seen slow round after slow round after slow round, you would expect, okay, this is now when they're going to dial it up. This is where they're going to try to hit you in the mouth.
But LEV don't even know if they can handle that yet. They don't know if they can weather the storm of the hit because they haven't had to yet.
Sure.
So even though you know it's coming, you really don't know how you fare. Obviously, Leviathan are going to be confident, playing behind that harbor wall and trying to hold as much space as they can.
If I'm not mistaken, we've seen that wall from Sender every single round towards B. So on the other side of the timeout, no change there. The turret's still mid as well. I mean, so far, we aren't seeing much of a different look.
Oh, this is new. Leviathan, they've done this quite a bit in NA.
I'm really surprised that they didn't give that orb over to Calm. One away from his ult, they decide to give it to Mizzino instead, and they're fully pushing here. They've got the drone over the top, and they're going to have a swing down low.
Oh, the timing.
I think he heard it. He's got to understand there's a little bit of threat coming, but he's been left on his own to his own devices. Trying to stay alive, and the Aspas goes down, but that's the safety valve. So now they're going to have to deal with the crunch, and it could be coming from mid, it could be coming from spawn. It might not matter, though. They've fully lost contain on the other side, so Vitality gladly will push all the way into spawn. Understanding the threat is behind him.
This is such an impossible retake, it feels like. When you look at the minimap, like you said, yeah, Mizzino, he gets taken out for free. Calm with the follow-up. It's just going to be all she wrote for this round. Good reactions from Vitality, the speed up, taking all that space, and something very uncharacteristic from the side of Tex. When they run this strat in North America, when we saw it in playoffs and etc., he's usually playing very, very passive, very far back because he is the lone warrior on the site. This time he tries to take an aim duel very early on. And if he drops there, that's why everyone can just push up Snowman.
Right.
And there's crossfire, infinite crossfires on site.
Yeah, he lost contain.
6-6, guys. Let's go.
We are just one round away from that being reality. 2 ults on the side of the defense. Meanwhile, Kix is on track for getting, I've lost count, I think that's 4 or 5 ults in a half.
It's definitely been part of the game plan, is farming that ultimate. And Aspas, a rare whiff. What was that?
But it was enough info for Com to pop his ult.
No connection, yeah.
Kix just froze. He decided not to move at all as Aspas is going to try to double dip. The drone clearing one away. They did not spot Mizzino though, so he can take this aggressive angle. He can be a little bit closer up. He's going to find a loop around the Thresh, and he's going to punish onto Trex. But can he get out? Does he even want to get out? No, the spike is down on the ground. Now they've got the Reckoning as the Wisps give away more presence. Sender with nowhere to go, safe, pushing the matter. Taking the fight to Com's lap, Runner will too. It seemed like such a secure round for LEV, such stable footing. But Vitality snatching it back. The one thing they haven't grabbed though, and all of that, is the spike.
And now there's a pit on top of it.
There are no flashes for Vitality here. There's nothing for them to really be able to disrespect this and take the fight. The one thing advantage that they have though is that they have numbers here. Aspas is so far off, he's back in spawn.
Oh, Mizzino might get taken out by this.
It's only one found. Runner now, still alive. Still without the spike in hand and with 13 seconds left. How in the world does he do this?
Timing.
There's no time.
Surely
Mizzino, he cleans it up. 3 to the round. And Leviathan, they'll take the last round, 7-5 half. It was a bit of a back and forth exchange throughout this entire map. But Leviathan off of their timeout, they made good adaptations. They stopped the contact approach that Vitality was having a lot of success with.
Somehow, to be honest, I don't really know how, because it felt like they were still finding a lot of openings. They were still finding a lot of success. Either way, a 7-5 half, the way of Leviathan. We do have a special little interview standing by. Com, heavily beloved in the Valorant scene. His fiance standing by on the stage right now. Let's take a listen.
Hello everyone and welcome to the halftime interview. I have Maddie, Com's fiance, here with me to talk about today. 콤 선수의 약혼자 메디님 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 오늘 레비아탄이 꽤나 중요한 경기를 앞두고 그리고 지금 플레이하고 있는데 오늘 콤 선수의 컨디션 좀 어때 보이던가요? So for today, it's a big match for LEV. It's do or die. How was Com feeling this morning?
Com was feeling great this morning. He was in a really happy mood, a goofy mood. He woke up and he started playing all this fun music. So of course we had a dance party this morning. So the vibes are good today.
Can you show me some of the moves he was pulling?
Those are classified.
Okay. 콤 선수 오늘 컨디션이 굉장히 좋았기 때문에 또 음악도 크게 틀어놓고 너무너무 해피한 상황에서 둘이 좀 댄스 파티도 하면서 좀 분위기를 북돋았다고 컨디션 너무너무 좋다고 했었고 그리고 콤 선수가 그러면 뭐 어떤 춤을 췄는지 조금만 보여달라고 했더니 그거는 비밀이라고 얘기를 했습니다. 그러면 또 파파콤도 그리고 콤 선수도 이번 챔피언스가 특별하다고 얘기를 많이 했거든요. 메디님도 이제 콤 선수의 한국 쪽 가족을 많이 만나볼 기회가 있었는데 전반적으로 이번 챔피언스 경험 어떤지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. So Papacom and Com mentioned that Champion Seoul has been extra special for them, you know, coming from the Korean route. You got to meet their family on the Korean side as well. So what's that experience been like for you?
Being here in Korea and meeting Corbin's family is absolutely awesome. They're super, super sweet and they made this delicious food and I'm super happy to be here and meet everybody.
콤 선수의 한국 쪽 가족분들이 너무너무 잘 대해주고 굉장히 친절하게 대해주셨고 또 메디님이 온다고 하니까 정말 푸짐하게 한 상을 차려주셔서 음식도 맛있게 먹었고 이렇게 해서 좀 멀리 있는 가족들도 만나볼 수 있어서 너무 좋은 경험이고 기회였다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면 마지막으로 콤 선수에게 응원의 한마디 부탁해보도록 하겠습니다. Now I saw you guys, you know, exchanging the looks and like you guys were waving hands together. So anything you want to say to Com?
Yes. Corbin, I hope you have a super fun time. Be goofy, have fun. You got it. Love you.
항상 재밌게 오늘 경기 치르고 그리고 에너지를 잃지 말고 좋은 경기 펼치라고 응원의 한마디 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 메디님 만나봤고요. 부럽네요. 아이스박스로 다시 돌아가도록 하시죠. Now back to Icebox.
Thank you so much, Jen. Yeah, Leviathan up 2 rounds here. Now they're going to be in the attack side. I think, Dre, we just saw an attack half that I don't feel like I've ever really seen before. It was just such a methodical pace, and we've seen how Leviathan likes to approach the attack side of Icebox. I don't think we're in for the same idea.
Yeah, no, I think you're going to see a much different of a pace from Leviathan. That was so unique from Vitality. What a unique game plan. And just freezing the rounds off a weird space taken.
Speaking of space taken, look at how far Safe is already. And he's by himself here. He's been inserted. But there's no one to help him in case the fight goes his way. The only one who's kind of close by would be Calm.
Ooh.
That bullet buzzing by. But meanwhile, Leviathan, all attention other than Calm towards B. Sender playing back yellow with a little bit of help over the top from Kicks.
Ooh.
He dashes backside. I mean, Sender's going to have a lot to deal with.
I mean, it's this contact approach from both teams. Maybe we're in store for a similar half from Leviathan.
They've crept up, and we saw the insertion of Safe across the middle of the map. Now we've got the same thing for Aspas, but you've got Leviathan who's rotating back mid.
And Safe hears all of this. Lev need to be very careful in this moment. Wow, one and out.
One shot, one kill. Beautifully done by Safe.
He's led the charge in both pistol rounds, Doug. But Tex answers back on a Trex.
And the thing is now, there's a lot, there's enough doubt. There's no real understanding of which way they're going. As the orb continues to go up and down, there's not enough cues to understand if they're going back A or going back B. Yeah, they have the Killjoy utility towards A, and that's enough of passive info to understand it's a B hit. That shock whizzing by, not doing a ton. 13 seconds left. King on the flank. Spike still not planted. Runner now trying to do a bit of the same. It's Aspas by himself. I don't think he's going to get this either.
No time.
I mean, Kix is going to try to hunt him down, and he's going to find him.
The slow approach. It worked against Leviathan, but Safe. What a round in the middle of the map. He was so confident taking all those aim duels. He double dipped, triple dipped back in. And for good reason. He basically single-handedly gave his team an advantage into that round. What a shot off the rip. If this is what we're in store for, it's just going to be aim duels across the board, contact style, 50-50s. And Safe, he's looking very, very calm. So it will be another pistol round win for Vitality. And an outlaw buy from Safe once more. 2 Bulldogs in play. Trek's the only one sitting on that Ghost, but it's only light armor for Vitality. So although they committed a big investment on the actual arsenal of weapons, you know, the guns, they don't really have the armor to match that. And that could be very, very bad for them. These classics can do so much damage.
That hurts. That was just one molly.
But a lot of space gathered.
The second one popped.
It's a free B site right now.
I don't know how free it is. Sender's right there. And Trex is close by. Runner's close by. It's an illusion of safety. It's an illusion of being able to waltz into the side and get the spike down, but it's all for naught.
What a great molly. Oh my goodness, just fishing him out. Aspas on his loneliness. What can he do?
Another 1vx situation where there's way too much being asked of him.
And just like that, it's a tie game. Oh, Trex, he couldn't find a rifle, so a little bit worse for wear there. Good damage done from Lev, considering, you know, how that round was going at the start of it. That molly damage, that setup was pretty clean from Vitality.
I mean, both have so far. I know we've only seen 2 rounds on this defensive side for Vitality, but this map of Icebox for them so far has been incredible to watch.
And Kix has been so impressive in this entire map. He's already 2 orbs away from another Thrash.
Here. Cascade on the other side, the ping through. If there's any tap of the spike, you imagine there will be a barrage of bullets.
Aspas actually just trying to take any type of timing he can. That drone will make him have to waste that dash out.
See those walls going up as well. There's the dash that you mentioned expiring.
Oh, Safe just saw his shoulder.
Now the drop down, the spike still leaning towards A. You've got 2 members from the attack side creeping B, but not fully committing yet. And another freeze to the round.
It's so insane. Everyone is so scared to make a mistake, but it's for good reason. The shots that these players have been hitting from both sides, they've been instant. No one wants to make a mistake. No one wants to be that guy that loses the round for their team.
Comstart is back up. Ooh. And then the wall is refreshed too, so a little bit of making some noise B, trying to clear some utility, intended to manipulate the rotations back towards A, but discipline from Vitality once more.
Left.
And Mazzino, he was the lone warrior there. He just got taken out for free. Trex is going to hold that angle any day of the week.
It seemed like the fake was going to be B and then an end A, but with Mazzino going down A, they decide to go for the other plan. The problem is, again, there are 10 seconds left in the round. Almost all of Vitality is here with the lighter weaponry. They still have a meal of Leviathan. The bonus converted.
Vitality are stuffing Leviathan in the chokes. And it's not even off the back of that much utility. It's just the fear of their aim alone. Leviathan don't like what they're seeing on the map, so they're second-guessing themselves. They're going back and forth like a seesaw. And then the time just runs so low, and they can't do anything. You're kind of forced. You're kind of forced to just have to rush in with no time left. You can't really do your due diligence and clear out everything. You're just going in blind at that point.
Right.
So LEV, they need to up the pace. They need to be more confident and not be so hesitant. That's what we're seeing right here. It's just going to be their A hit.
It's an A hit with Stingers, a Guardian, and then a couple of Sheriffs.
Whoa, save gets taken down very, very low. But the Dizzy over the top.
And the shocks, that could have almost been deadly, but Kicks is.
Spike down A.
I mean, it was more of a decisive hit, yes, but it feels like it's the same result. Although note here, Runner and Safe both very weak. King not much better off, but look at the discipline, man. They're not giving him single fights.
All three players corralled backside.
This has just been beautiful from Vitality, unless King can slip the net, but even then, you find one, maybe. That's all it'll be. Vitality get to 9, and they've done so on both sides of the ball in beautiful fashion.
A great flood from Vitality off of Kicks' Dizzy. Everyone able to take space in the backside. Leviathan, nobody was watching Heaven whatsoever. Look at this freebie. I mean, no one looking at him. And yeah, King trades it, but the damage was already done.
Take on, yeah? Let's go, mafioso.
I mean, the calmness is working.
He's so calm.
The pace, the approach to all of this has been beautiful.
And I think that's a testament to how the gameplay has shown so far from Vitality. It has felt very calm. It has felt very methodical.
It does feel like it's been a stoic approach from both teams, but we talked earlier about the war of attrition and who it was going to favor. It really feels like it's gone the way of Vitality here. Arguably more than the score would suggest.
Yeah.
Again, more of a decisive hit from LEV. All 5 towards A. Spike goes down from Calm. He's going to have his ult online. King one away from his. Meanwhile, Kicks with another Thrash to play with.
Insane.
Waiting for the right moment to strike, now committing onto it as Runner tries to spam through. Save creeping forward. Tucking behind the smoke. Mazzino spams through it, and he will find a target.
There it is.
Yeah, they seem to be overwhelming Vitality here. This was notably more decisive. It was notably faster. And it was more successful.
That's the Leviathan we know. I've never seen them take such a slow approach on attack Icebox as they've shown on this map so far. They usually set the pace. They push teams to their limit. Aspas takes a bunch of aim duels backside at A. Or even when he gets deposited at yellow, he's hunting for them. He's not just sitting and, waiting, biding his time. He's got such good aim. When he's put in a spot like that, he needs to use it to his advantage. But Mazzino, he was the one that stepped up here, getting the spam kill, getting all the follow-ups.
I mean, as soon as you see that jet smoke go down, given how short it is, there's a really good chance there's somebody in there.
Yeah.
Trying to catch a timing around it, and Mazzino just reads it well.
That's the power of the Phantom as well. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
No tracers on the other end of it. Looks like it will be another A default from the side of Leviathan.
I don't know that I would even call it a default at this point if they just continue to fully send.
Just a 5 send.
Yeah.
Different angles being taken now from Vitality, though. A more close approach.
They're investing a lot into this.
Yeah.
2 ults, the wall over the top. Safe is dead. Kicks might get spammed down as well. He will. A lot behind this punch as Mazzino finds 2. Maybe not knocking on the door of a tie game. Unless Sender and Runner can pull off a miracle.
What a great off angle. Aspas, the audio cue, but King
one step of the way there. Sender now pushing forward into his death as there were 3 still remaining. Leviathan have dialed up the pace these last couple of rounds, and it has been successful.
And it could have just been part of their game plan. Let's approach the first couple of rounds slow, make Vitality think that we're a team that's, you know, changing our own game plan, and then go back to the tried and true.
Dude, that replay right there just shows how literally impossible it is to play on the site. And again, if King continues to call this way and it continues to kind of accelerate a little bit, you are going to be stepped back a little bit. You are going to get pushed back if you're the defense.
Nasty, nasty stuff.
Safe with Blades here, light armor for all of the defense.
It's another A. But this time, Tex, he's going to work up middle. And I like this.
I like this from Safe. With Blades popped, all of these hits towards A.
Oh my goodness, he gets the first. He gets the second.
And now the smoke down to try to dash out and stay alive. That's beautifully done from Safe once more. Careful now. Almost finding a third. The spike's still up. Numbers the way of the defense. First, quickly as that round have started, Leviathan picked apart. And now Vitality can slow things down and play things the way they've wanted to play this entire map.
The harbor wall isolates so much of the site, though. Safe, he's going to have to push through to meet up with kicks. But they just play the disciplined game.
There's still so many members here.
Yeah.
Mazzino with the Cove.
Oh.
As it goes down, Mazzino does too. Aspas is going to have to pull off a bloody miracle. Now left in a 1v2. Spotting the ankles of Safe and understanding where some of the starts to list. 35 seconds left. There's a shot at this. He's got to commit to the plant, though. And that's exactly what he does. Spid at his feet, tanks it a little bit. And it's just a bit too much. Outnumbered and outgunned, Vitality respond.
The solo push from Safe. Leviathan thought that they did it. They thought it was all clear. They used the correct utility. But King, he just got taken out in the follow-up.
They're going so hard right now.
It was too much. I mean, this is such a close angle to hold. You're not expecting something like that.
And the fact that he gets away with 2, almost lands a third. It's just really impressive. I mean, again, the desk was talking about it. Seal mentioned it on the desk. He looks towards Safe. To be the one to dial things up, to get in their faces, that's exactly what we just saw that round.
And he's brought the momentum from his last series into this one. He was popping off. Now he has that operator.
17 and 11.
Oh my god.
Perched up over 410.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please take.
Another 5-man A off the top ropes.
Aspas been activated by his knife!
Second. He had the drone to pave the way. And again, this is the aggression. This is the faster pace that we expect. It's like they're beckoning them to challenge these walls, to try to face through. That's exactly what they have to do here. As the Hunter's Fury comes out, Aspas with Ob, they're going to have to deal with this lockdown too. They don't really have a response to this either.
They don't. Too many players inside. Oh, it gets broken for free.
Here.
Aspas just holding an off angle. There's 2 shock darts for Calm right now. Tap with the spike.
And again, the Ob sender down.
Operator!
As the walls go
Oh my
through,
god. Oh my god!
That 3! Mazzino left alone. And it's not really, oh, it's just barely planted for him, but I don't think he can get that angle in time. He's asked to get up close and personal. Kicks waiting on the other side. But the
Oh my god, bro.
Trex tried his best, but Mazzino, he was too strong
Oh
with the
my
Phantom.
god.
The jiggling back and forth. Spots him off with a spike.
Oh my god, that was so
and another
close.
clutch for him.
That was actually so close.
He's woken up. He's online right now. This entry. Safe. He had no time. You cannot hear that audio cue.
From that distance.
Oh my god. Trex almost went nuclear in that moment. That was absurd.
I mean, he got 3.
Even his movement, he was jumping off of the rope. And relief for King, who, by the way, is sitting at 20 kills. The IGL of Leviathan.
Well, I think that's one of the things that makes Leviathan so strong, and that's what's made them
god.
so strong throughout the
Oh
years.
my god,
you know
bro.
what you're going to
This
get with
is so
Aspas,
hard.
but Tex has been such an anchor for this squad, not just in defensive holding side, in the way he's been able to perform match after match.
Oh my god, performing at the side.
And then
like
when King gets involved too, this is not like a atypical performance for him.
Bro?
20 and 14 so far, he's looking great, but man, Vitality really shown up on Icebox here.
Why is this happening?
Yeah, it's a map that they're 5-4 on. It's not their best map, right?
But
the game plan that they implemented got them this far. They're pushing Leviathan.
T-Bell is jumping
It's a
over
tie
the
game
top
right
from
now.
this position.
And it's still up for grabs.
Aiming from the top of this head.
And somebody that you talked about earlier that I want to touch on is Tex. He's had a rough one. Icebox is normally a map where he shines. He's up there with Ospas usually.
Yeah, he's quiet now.
But he's been getting shut down. He's been getting shut out.
Oh my god, this is so insane.
Vitality here knocking on the doorstep of stealing away Leviathan's map pick. Meanwhile, the attacking side.
Just go A.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it has been successful for him, so why not?
Yeah.
Vitality actively denying mid space, denying B space. They dropped the reckoning here.
And by the way, Doug, there's no Killjoy utility watching the flank that deep. So Heaven is completely open.
I'm surprised they committed the pit on this as well.
Oh,
make that 2.
This round is ours.
How in the world do you navigate through this?
Ours.
I mean, with pistols, you have a drone and stuff like that, but otherwise, you're just kind of face checking it.
Heaven, Vitality, he's going to get some free kills here. No one's aware so far.
The Thrash will help. Safe over the top, now dashing forward. As Aspas is looking
oh!
Kicks to deal with too. Trex. Huh? Sneaking up on to Tex. No way. That would have been so silly. Kicks
oh my god!
Kill away,
Please, guys, don't fake it like this, bro.
From the
Please
start
look
of the
from
round,
the
it was a B
mid-position.
push
Someone
right away.
here. Someone
Vitality,
here.
they didn't have good weaponry. The only rifle was in the hands of
like
Safe.
this build, bro.
Of course he's going to push all the way through.
Oh my god. Coming from this
Leviathan have only hit A for the last how many rounds?
Coming from this position like this, bro.
And Tex, and Tex didn't put an aggressive turret that was watching
Reason by this thing, like
or
coming
the
from
B
safe
push.
like that.
It was so
flaring by
passive.
here and here.
Heaven was completely open the
you
entire
guys push
round.
it by this side.
Naspas had too many
Ulted.
angles to look at.
I double
Let's get
ulted.
in the game, bro. Let's go.
There is nothing.
Seriously, I mean, he's
got so many.
This position is actually so
Also, how many
empty.
thrifties is that? Is that 4? MasterCard's getting their money's worth.
Yeah, something obnoxious.
Oh my god.
And so I guess now that they've been beaten on A, they make a little noise towards B. Weaponry not great here, just 2 rifles.
It's so interesting with how many rounds Leviathan have won in a row that there's only 2 rifles on play.
They just had the drone clear out a lot of A, so that's going to allow for the rotation from Vitality back towards B, leaving Safe back A, sure, but the vast majority of their defense is here.
Oh, this is too much for Ospas to handle. A dart.
What a gorgeous combo of utility. And then again, Trex and Sender, a flawless round to get Vitality to map point. The dart over the bottom, the dizzy over the top on the other side of the wall. That's how you disrespect Harbor utility.
It's so clean. And Trex, it took him a little bit, but he's here. He showed up. What was that spray down?
What?
What a massive
Leviathan picked this map.
Called from Leviathan, the last from either team. As Vitality again, 1 round away from sealing Icebox.
And it's been such a team effort across the board from Vitality. Safe has had his pop-off moments, but the game plan has been to farm that Thrash on both sides. Let alone with the performance he's having, it just makes it feel like he has it every other round, and he's had it.
Almost every other round, you're right.
And also Vitality winning that last round cleanly without having to use that Killjoy ultimate, that lockdown. You have that now. And all you need is 1 round to close this one out. Tough stuff ahead of Leviathan. They're going to have to try to bait out these ultimates, try to not get first blooded. I mean, after losing that Thrifty round, that was an operator that was donated into the hands of Safe.
I don't know how LEV are going to do this, man. I'm not going to lie to you. They've got a Spectre to deal with, light armor on comm.
It's so tough.
They have to find a way, though.
They haven't really worked the map at all, though. They haven't really gone mid. They've like pretty much only gone A. They went B 1 round, not shown any B default.
And it was not a light eye, but it seems like they're going to try to hit A again. This time, Safe ahead of it.
Oh my god.
Finding Mazzino. A bullet between his eyes. And Vitality are glad to play aggressively, given how the rest of the attack half has gone.
It's unreal stuff.
Placing swarm grenade.
The cloud bursts through, the dash up, the drone out, sure. But now here's the problem. Even if you do get out onto site, you've got to deal with the lockdown. You've got to deal with Trex's ult.
And they just don't know what they want to do. Half in, half out. There was hesitation across the board.
And they don't really have the middle of the map either. And there it is, the safe, the op in the hands of Safe.
You have to jump spot.
Wise to do it, understanding where their weakness was, where their gap lied. But the thing is, they have nothing to suggest that they've left A. So they're all still here. They're just walking into Vitality's crosshair, but Com's able to win that duel out. How much more can they find as, again, the walls are closing in. They're getting crunched on. You've got Sender, who's creeping right behind them, nipping at their heels, hot to trot. Aspas wise to it, but they've still got to deal with the rest of the defense of Vitality. They still have to deal with getting the spike down. And on their third attempt, it seems like they will succeed. Now it's on Vitality to figure out this post-plant situation, this retake with an op in the hands of the duelists. LEV have to play this very carefully. Vitality have been so good in these situations. Trex, can he be the hero again? Not this time. Leviathan get to 11.
And that was nearly impossible for Leviathan. They had no harbor wall to actually execute onto the A site. But the contact approach in that moment, the setup here from Com, breaking through, runner, he gets taken out, there was no follow-up. And the Hunter's Fury, yeah, was invested, it created commotion and chaos. Safe was able to convert one kill off of that, but the fighting squad was too much on A.
They've just relied so heavily on winning these gunfights.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it in that round. There was nothing to suggest they had left A. They didn't have mid control. They didn't have any noise B. And it just so happened that they were able to win out the aim duels.
This is a really good buy from Safe, buying the Outlaw, understanding that the economy was broken a bit.
Leviathan looking to push this to OT. You hear the Outlaw go off. Start not tagging anyone, and Com's ult. Again, just causing chaos. No real damage dealt, though, with Safe falls. Big kill out from Aspas. He tries to get high ground. Dizzy's cleared. That shock's gonna hurt, though. Yeah, it's gonna hurt as Trex gets another. A 2v2 now for the round. Com up top. Almost able to clutch it out, but Mazzino delivers.
We made it! Let's go. Let's
In the
go.
last 2 rounds, Com has had such big impact. He may be sitting at 14 kills, but the kills that he's accumulating, they win the rounds.
Take a look at this again. We're really starting to see both teams really push each other and push themselves to the limits. Trex in the value he's had. You mentioned Com, how good he's been. Almost hits the third here.
Yeah, the flick.
Almost hits the snap down onto a runner.
The follow-up is great. Whew. What a battle. What a first map. I did not expect this from the side of Vitality. I did not expect them to push Leviathan like this.
Leviathan showing they can push back at least a little bit. And so the defensive side again for the #1 seed from America's Trex a little bit too far ahead of things.
Very overeager.
That's another one going down. And the approach is very different here from Vitality. As much as we talked about them playing it slow, them playing it carefully,
let's go,
accelerated a
Mazzino!
little bit here in the first round of OT. And it seems like it was ill-advised. Kicks and Sender left to figure out where it all went wrong. In a 2v4. Now they slow it down again. A minute left in the round, though.
It's going to be so tough. It's a firing squad to jiggle. 3 members primed and ready.
There's really no way in on this.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 1v1, though. Another one.
That's 2. He still has to get a couple more. 6 bullets left,
Whoa.
and he can close it out. And so Leviathan take the lead back for, I believe, for the first time since the pistol of the second half, maybe?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Unreal. Taxi finally steps up. This is what he's known for on this map. On the killjoy on the defensive side. I mean, look at those shots.
Yeah, those were crispy. And then Mazzino, too.
Yo, I sat these kids down, bro.
He definitely did.
And that might be the most emotive thing we've ever seen out of Tex.
I don't think I've ever seen him smile.
Right here.
And so LEV up 1 round in the first bout of OT. Aggression from the defense again. They're so far up.
Yeah, but there's a player all the way up.
Another fight towards A. Aspas slips the net. But Trex over the top. A little bit of damage out, a little bit of kills found, but still advantaged away of the #1 seed from Americas. The drone pushing through. 2 members left here, and they're ahead of these walls. They're ahead of the utility. They've got to win these fights out, though, and they're just outnumbered. There's no way they have enough, and now they have the reckoning that Cinder's going to have to deal with, the 1v3 to keep the map alive.
We got this, bro!
For as much as they pushed Leviathan, for as much as they bended, does not seem like they will break.
Yeah, Com's wrapping all the way back around as well. King has a molly. There's still a cascade in play. It would take a huge blunder, one of the biggest we've ever seen on the main stage.
Cinder dropping the spit, exchanging for the one at his feet. Dart behind him too. I mean,
no.
This has to be the most miserable position for a player to be in.
Oh
Again,
God,
Vitality pushed him. Vitality really.
This is crazy. Like here in this map, like they know they're not gonna be attacking by these positions. Like it's totally wrong decision. Like if you go from this position, like holding here, clear up these lines, it's actually making so tough, bro. However, we just play at these positions, like attacking it like though. This side is always make fun. Like this side is always make fun to play. But clearing this side, clearing this side, clearing this side is actually make fun. So we have been the disease like here. Someone pick here to stay here, like make a box. So whenever they push against with us, hold here, clear up these lines, and go from here, clear up these lines, and pick a boom like this. It's so easy, bro. This round, Leviathan actually understand the plan, game plan. How are they playing? So yeah, probably they're working on by their own plans. Oh my god, that was so making fun for it. Like this situation, this plan is easy, bro. Like believe me, this plan is easy to play. Like you just need to focus here. This position, this position, this position. That's all you needed. Mark here, mark here, mark here. Here at these 3 positions. Okay, here's the thing that we want to play at these positions. Like however they play, however they play, we don't give a fuck. We just need to focus by this position, this position, this position. Wherever I just have been the mark here, here. That's all we need to focus. And how do we pick these 3? How do we pick? Here's the plan. Go from here, pick the upstairs. Go from here, stay here, pick from this upstairs. Like however the safe was here in this position. Aspas get boom here. And this get boom here. He got another one. So we focus here. We rush it. We focus it up. And we got Earl by Mazzino. We take an Earl. We ult it. Focusing clear, clear, clear. Boom. This is so easy. Leviathan actually understand the plan. Damn. That was actually so easy for them. And what do we got next map? What do we have a next map? A sunset, right though? Wait a second, let me see. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Let's see what happened.
My boy Ian had some impact frags.
Wait here, I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. I will be back. What's happening here? A copyright claim every time. I get it, bro. Ah. No match here, bro. No match. But he played very well. No joke. No joke. What are we here?
Gorilla with me ahead of map 2. Now, Leviathan, they didn't ban Lotus today. It was open. You guys could have picked it. But what was it about Sunset that made you feel more confident that you wanted to take them to?
We've had more reps on Sunset, so in general, there's just a better feeling for the map for the team. I think the reason why we picked Sunset is because if we'd picked Lotus, there was an opportunity for the Veto to get a bit funky. And these 3 maps for us is like, at the end of the day, they're really good maps for us. So, you know, if we lose this game, then it's just down to them being better and us not showing up. So we're very confident in Sunset and Ascent.
All right, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
Okay.
I think coming out of Icebox, if you are Vitality, excuse me, Steel, you are feeling pretty confident. Yes, Leviathan turned up to 11 and were able to close it out toward the end there. But as you heard from Coach Gorilla there is a confidence there for Vitality, and I think it's quite earned on Sunset.
The Vitality, they were right there, and had they closed out that Icebox, it could have been an easy 2-0 for them, because they are right. Their Sunset is their strongest map. This is like their go-to pick in so many of the matches in the EMEA. We're not going to see anything really crazy. You pointed out already that we're going to see the Neon heads up here. The big difference is that LEV is running the Breach to set up the Neon, whereas Vitality is running that KO. Neither team running a Gecko on this map, which is a big plant and spam.
Yeah, I think there's a big regional difference here. A lot of the EMEA teams favor the KO here. No one in Americas is playing this agent, so I think it does play. It's kind of change how LEV has to play a little bit here. As a side anchor, you're going to have to deal with those knives. There's a couple unbreakable knives on this map that can cause some troubles. So maybe LEV going to look to play a little bit more of these retake setups. And I think a lot of that force on dealing with the KO is going to have to come down to Tex on this defense.
Yeah, Tex, I mean, he's going to have to figure out where he's going to play, but just knowing how good he is mechanically and being able to get the first kill and get out, I do fear for how safe is kind of going to maybe go too far ahead as Neon sprinting way too far ahead.
Vitality's going to have to be ready for some of these set plays around that breach stun as well. That can really put LEV in advantage early on.
Well, Leverage is one step closer to making it to the playoffs, but Vitality have an opportunity to force map 3. Let's send it back over to your casters, Doug and Baby Bay.
And what a sweet thing it would be if they could pull it off. Vitality staring down the barrel of elimination, but Sunset, something they're comfortable on, a map that they're very familiar with. And I mean, yes, Leviathan are no slouches on it either, but you would kind of want to favor LEV here, Dre.
It's tough. I mean, Mazzino's very, very good on the breach here, but since Safe went to Neon on this map specifically, Vitality have been 6-2 on it. It's unbelievable the turnaround they had putting Safe on Duelist. The problem I have is he's either dropping 30 or he's dropping 10. So which Safe are we going to get? If he performs like he did on the last map, he might take this one home.
See the knife and the dart used in tandem towards A at the beginning of the round. Aspas with a slow step back.
Yeah, and a walk-up off of all that utility. I think that Leviathan thinks it was a feint. But either way, they're going to play retake on the site. They're going to clear out all of mid. It's just going to be a retake versus post-plant scenario.
Yeah, they're kind of glad to do it too, given all of the Cypher utility that's still up. They still have a cam perched over the site. You still have a trip.
They might flood through the smoke, Doug. There's a dart lineup from Calm right now. Cam sees a lot of players on site.
Zeno has a fault line too.
Oh, the stun
first. Safe falls. Both shocks out as Trex continues to cause problems. This time getting the best of Tex. A tap on his spike, but no kills found yet. Trex still playing really far back on the site. And you've got Calm who's waiting for him. Meanwhile, Sender pushing forward into the smoke. Aspas with 3. Trex, he knows Calm is there. Finally swinging out now. He's gotten it to half. Aspas is very weak, but that's a 4K for the Duelist and the pistol for LEV.
And what a shot at the end there. Aspas, he slid right past Safe, running through that Omen smoke. Safe. I mean, I don't blame him for going for that stun. That was the perfect timing, but Neon is too quick.
Yeah.
And the self-stun worked against him. What a retake. What a flood from Leviathan. A much faster paced approach.
This was so close.
Let's go.
Jeez. Nice. What a start from the lad. And now he's 4-0 already, building up 2 orbs off of that ultimate. And he gets a Vandal full armor off of that. He's going to be so confident in this anti-eco round. A strong start. Another defensive pistol win for Leviathan.
I think the question in situations like this is, do you put yourself in a position to potentially lose it? Really nice positioning out from Tex, just barely dodging the flash, swinging into the second. Aspas joins in on the fun. Those two alone have claimed every single name of Vitality this round. Trax is the last one standing with a nice bit of HP, continues to get tagged through. A flawless round for Lev.
Protocols on protocols. The breach stun that Mazzino had all the way from A-Link.
Oh my god.
It sets up Tex to not get overwhelmed by the classics. And it was a team flash as well onto safe that Kix had. The timing just not quite there. That's something that Vitality are gonna have to clean up on this next gun round. It's gonna be hard for safe to get entries when the timing is just not on par.
Aspas has the finger guns already.
He doesn't even need it though, and it's gonna be an aggressive B main take right here.
6-0 so far. There's the aggression that you were talking about, the dash. Dude, forget about holding B main with a rollout like that.
And the reason Leviathan do this is because they want to put pressure on B main and kind of funnel you towards the A site where they have a retake setup. That's why you already see Aspas leaning all the way towards top mid. They try to manipulate you into what they want. Make you invest more utility to clear all that space. So right now, this is the correct play from Vitality, a good answer back. You want to reclaim that space, but look, it's the it's another reclear.
Yeah.
So now you have to use another layer. Leviathan, they're just burning utility.
Right
they want to make it so when the execute actually happens, you don't have much left.
Yeah, I mean, and that's even if you get B main back.
Oh my god, they're playing so well.
That being said, it was only one drone invested from Vitality. They still have tons of flashes. Rechargeables.
A drone and a knife on the other side, and that will tag Tex.
Oh yeah.
So they know the Cypher utility is here, although down for the time being.
Tex needs to be very, very careful playing in backside right now.
They're gonna go back. Remember, Calm slipped into this position.
Oh, the patient! Oh my god!
Yeah,
oh my god!
Dialed in on this angle. Oh my gosh, the timing, no way!
The wall goes up. Calm has gotten behind them. Off of the fault line, only finding one.
But it was enough, the delay. There's 4 members here for Leviathan, 10 seconds left.
And the spike is still not out from main yet. The paranoia comes through, make that 7 seconds. That's a spike down on the ground.
Oh my god.
There's no way to recover it. Sender would have to frag his way through.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
The bonus converted for
Oh my god.
That B main push. Vitality.
Oh my god, let's
they
go.
had to finesse.
You made this up.
They had to take A space or feint it at least, and then also re-clear all of B. Calm, he played that insanely well. Mazzino, another fault line to set him up as well. It delayed everything. 4 members were already here. You're gonna see this a lot from Leviathan. They like to manipulate you on their own defensive side. And oftentimes they're a step ahead.
What? All smiles.
Yeah.
For Lev as we go into the next, a pistol buy for Vitality.
And for good reason. It's been pretty clean so far. Not much of a fight that they had to deal with. Will be another anti-eco. Sheriffs across the board for Vitality, though.
The mid-trip cleared. Aspas the only one really close by as Mazzino starts to take a step over.
Yeah, he has to shift over. Everyone's shifting over right now.
Yeah, Calm's popping up too. You're right. Aspas in a tough spot here. He currently doesn't have any help, but he does have a stinger. The paranoia out. He manages to dash away. Walls go up. Oh, popped. Instantly denied.
Yeah.
They're going to try to end B here. That's going to be tough. You still have all this Cypher utility that's up.
It's a flood again.
Aspas again with the finger guns out, looking to find anything that he can. Smoke still coming through. The Thrifties were very successful for Vitality in the past. Can they convert again? 4 still up, but Kick's so weak. Sender 2. They've managed to get the spike down. If that's all they get, that's a money win, but they are still hungry for more. Mazzino waiting on the other side. Trex is now down. There's the swing from Mazzino. It's all on to Sender by himself in a 1v2. He can't connect. Another round the way of Lev. That was closer than it should have been.
Yeah, Vitality did a very good job of weathering that storm, weathering that flood. Just freezing the round again. It seems like when Vitality freeze the round and taking certain type of space, they have an advantage. They're just so good waiting for the antsy players of Leviathan wanting to peek out, but the gun disadvantage, it's too much. In a rifle round, maybe they win this round, maybe they convert.
Yeah, maybe.
And it's a quick timeout. 4-0 for Leviathan. Nice cleanup.
Calm sitting at 4-2. Aspas at 7-2. As there's a timeout that you just mentioned for Vitality. Down 4 rounds, still plenty of time on Sunset here. But you're right, an early timeout nonetheless.
A lot of these rounds, there's not really much to work off of. Vitality haven't really conditioned much of anything. At least not towards the A side of the map. They've kind of been playing into Leviathan's hands. So right now, maybe you're going to see a similar approach to Icebox, in which, you know, they're going to take some space at A, freeze the round, wait for any type of mistake, maybe wait for a reclear that Leviathan want to throw at them. Because Leviathan are very, very proactive on this map on the defensive side. But sometimes, Doug, their spacing just isn't quite there in terms of peeking together. That has been a major flaw in Leviathan's defensive side, oftentimes when they lose this map.
Right here.
I'm curious here. I mean, maybe we'll see if Vitality tried that slower approach that we saw in Icebox. I feel like the map plays a little bit differently, and I don't know that you can find the same level of success, but we'll see what the approach is here. 2 ults to speak of for Vitality. Some jump spots already. Look at the dart. Look at the paranoia. That's such a gorgeous setup.
And he's out just like that.
That's beautiful.
He's hanging around for way too long. Oh my goodness, he gets punished for it.
The kill given right back. All of that utility invested to have an advantage. Squandered.
But there was no A presence at all from this round out of the side of Vitality. So there's 3 members here.
Yeah, probably.
And Tex is already cheating his way over as well.
Runner just got his ult. And there is a body right on cue.
They're going to speed up for sure.
They're attempting to throw a little bit of misdirection, but they realize that the B side has been lost. You've got Calm, who's the only one really kind of close by as Mazzino tries getting out of backside, but he can't. The nade through, King disrespecting it. Does he have the timing? No. Safe with 3. Calm catching one on the way out as Kicks tried finding safe passage, but was thwarted. Now we enter the post-plant position on B. The spam's coming through. Calm has to play this so carefully. It's only one found. Calm's gonna have to get nades.
Let's go! VIT! Oh my god!
With waves across the stage.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
He's popping off.
Damn!
On the main stage, baby. Calm, he had some big moments in the last map, but that retake, the flood, it was chaos, it was pandemonium. Hunter's Fury from the start, a nice set play. And just running through the smokes. Vitality not peeking together. Calm takes advantage of that in full effect. And he's sitting pretty at the top right now.
Oh my god, brother is actually feeling for it. Damn!
Striving to win back-to-back championships. Still a long road ahead of them, but the opportunity for greatness, and with plays like that, he might just have a shot at it.
Is that his first ace of the tournament?
I believe so. 5-0 lead for LEV. Still the opportunity to purchase from the attack side. Light armor on all 5 members. And 4 ults.
This is a way more passive approach from Leviathan. Changing the pace on their defensive side, partly due to their operator being in the hands of Aspas.
Yeah, it slows everything down, you're right. Smoked off of mid.
Yeah. Oh, that's hurt. If he commits this, good cancel right there.
There was enough of a ping on the minimap, though.
Trips are still up.
To know where it was. The ult has been popped, you're right. The trip's still up. Nice positioning out from Tex, but as he gets closer and closer, it will continue to be a problem.
30 seconds
Aspas with the op, you hear safe. Trying to make something out of his ult. Spam's coming through, not connecting, but the spike will go down. And again, it's a numbers disadvantage situation for the defense.
Operator as well. How do you retake with this? It's so hard to clear out these close angles.
I mean, we've seen this before, but Calm's not alive this time.
The thing is, where the spike is planted right now, sometimes you can't really get the spam, but they're not going to go for it. They're just going to take these fights.
King has so much utility here. He's got smokes. He's got, I mean, he had everything, but decides to try to take the fight. Aspas can't get away. His safe was on the, hunting him down. You also had Kix, who was on the reflank across the middle of the map. There was nowhere to go. A big round for Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality not falling for it this time. Ready for that contact approach in the retake close-up main. But yeah, you're 100% correct. There's so much utility that King had.
Don't create
a smoke. He had Paradoia.
Please.
The stun was still there.
Don't ever create a fake words. Don't.
I mean, it's so, just
don't.
That, especially when you're down 5-0, or you know, however many rounds in a row that you've lost to open a map. And especially given how you lost Icebox, that first round is massive. Getting the monkey off your back. Again, all
moments like that.
Yeah, again, all that B main space denied from LEV at the beginning of the round. They've left Calm and instantly rotating back towards A. The trip to cover the middle of the map. Vitality are here, and they're here in numbers. They're here in strength, but they've already lost Sender. Knife only tagging one. Now Tech's creeping forward, still has a trip. Waiting on one side as the Paranoia goes out. Boot 2 kills the way of LEV. Runner's gonna have to do it on his own. Left to settle the Butcher's bill. 4 up for LEV. How in the world?
Oh my God! Look at
so
this
on top of each
bro.
other right now. Aspas takes the head-to-head. Runner gets taken out.
As I say,
on the side of
babe,
Vitality,
as I say
don't
it,
expect
as I
what
say,
just
bro,
happened. You don't
it's
expect
impossible
to just stay in that smoke, and there's a fighting squad right there as soon as it drops.
Spike down A.
When Leviathan are up numbers, they usually tend to play a retake approach, a retake style. But this time, they changed their game plan. It wasn't a flood with utility, it was just a firing squad at CT. And they caught Vitality with their pants down. More B main aggression.
But this time, the knife invested here. How oftentimes we see it in conjunction with the dart towards A. To try to catch the Cypher, to try to get any early info.
Oh, Mazino come back from the position.
His timing here from Runner, though, is nice. He's crept up across the middle of the map, has a cam over his shoulder.
He got punished for it in one of the previous rounds by Aspas' operator, but that was when a B hit came through. So this time around,
Tex is by himself. You've got Mazino, who's starting to rotate over, but he does not have a fault line. The positioning here from Tex has to be everything. The spike hits the ground, the pistols not really standing strong. There was Guardian in the hands of Safe, now a rifle for Trex.
Yeah,
Runner
I know
not
it.
able to find any space,
I know
not
it,
able to
bro.
find any success. Leviathan gets
You
a
really
7-day
need to
march
learn
on.
a lot of things
Leviathan
from the
looks so ready
competitive.
for everything
Babe,
Vitality is throwing at them.
seriously, mark it up.
They have 4 players on the site at all times, it seems. On both sides of the map. The B main denial, all the info gathered, it allows them to cheat over. And if you don't re-clear that space, it's just too hard to break through.
Nice! Let's go! Vamos! Vamos, vamos, vamos! Let's go!
Full momentum.
We're finally playing aggressive. Finally playing aggressive.
Well, there's clearly been an adjustment in
Okay,
how they
yeah.
kind of approach these last couple of rounds.
Okay, I'll make clear. If we really need to win this situation, they really need to focus B. They really need to focus B as well. Like a pre-attack from this position need to go neon inter by these things, and someone's really need to focus by the mid positions, like one's here, like inter here. No, don't fucking care. Cypher trap. Don't care. Don't care. Just enter flashes, smoke here, flashes, do whatever, but don't make that thing. Oh my god, that was so clear. That was actually so clear, bro.
Breach, they had to dart over the top, and Calm had his ult. Does tag onto one. Sender managing to stay alive. Calm splits the upper rights.
But again, there's going to be 4 players ready for this. King has that A-line because of that early dart. Here's that split from top mid I was mentioning.
But the safe realize there was somebody behind him. No! Now they've got the Rolling Thunder, and that's going to throw both members up. The Paranoia out, sure, but it's just buying time. It's Trex who's left alone, and he didn't have the health, he didn't have the personnel. That's now 8 for Lev.
Everywhere Vitality are going, they're being met by 3, 4 members, and it's quickly. They're not ready for the pace. Leviathan are truly taking the fight to them. On every angle, even this, Safe, he did a good job of trying to get all the way in. But Mazzino, he's too confident right now. All of Leviathan are too confident right now. They're 8-1 right now.
And think about the difference on what we're seeing of Leviathan now versus what we saw at the beginning of map 1. They were stoic, they were calm, they were very even. Now we're seeing Calm pop off. You got Mazzino's laughing on the stage. It's just a night and day difference.
The confidence is brewing like crazy right now from this Leviathan roster.
3 across the middle of the map. Runner, the one being called upon to
now they actually understand.
Deal with it as best
now
as
they
can.
actually understand, bro.
And there was a drone
Everyone is
made,
rotate
there's
A.
nothing to follow
Everyone
up.
have been
There's
the
still 2 chips on
attend
site
A,
of
bro.
camera.
You can't make this. You can't make
Tex
this,
is
bro.
doing
You
this on
can't
his-
make this. You can't make
on
this.
his own.
He's just playing things
You can't
perfectly
make
on
this,
the
bro.
edge.
This is
And
impossible.
then he's got a smoke over
This
the top
round
from
is
King to help
totally
him out.
impossible.
The protocols
Totally
are insane
impossible.
right now.
I quit my
Vitality's still
gaming
guns
career
here, they still
if
have
they
a couple
win
of
this
ults.
round. If they win this round and any
There's still
cost, I'll
danger,
live
there's
it.
still threat
No way.
to this round. King's got to play his cards perfectly. The smoke is still up. The trap is still there. They've got to understand. I mean, it's their own smoke. They've got to realize there's a threat. There's the fault line. There's the kills from Tex. 3 for him.
Oh my god.
Again, Trex left by himself. He's going to find his one, maybe even a second, but how much more can you deliver on? 9 for Lev.
Doug, what a fault line from Mazzino. All the way from CT, it takes out everybody. There was a ping on the minimap. After that smoke came up, a caution sign. And Mazzino, this fault line was everything. It was insane. It was perfect.
Spike down. I love you, Mazzino. I love you, bro. You're so useful.
13 assists for Mazzino. We talked about his breach going into this map.
You did.
He's been such a star on it.
This time, Pacey from Vitality. Tex here.
He's so confident right now, Doug. This is insane.
This has been the first attempt that we've seen up from Vitality to try to deny and fight some of this B main control. But again, Runner's already dead, and now they've got the smokes, and that alone is keeping them back.
Oh my god.
They respect it. They're going to try
Calm
to
is so
flip
flag!
Calm!
Calm!
Calm is everywhere! Sender falls. Another 3
Oh
on the
my
round for the
god!
Sender.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
It's over.
It's disaster once more.
Oh my god, bro!
10-1
Oh
the
my
wave
god!
A decimation.
Last round in the half.
Timing's taken everywhere. Leviathan have downloaded the game plan of Vitality on this map, understanding that Runner is a solo lurk in mid a lot, and he's gotten punished almost every single time he's done that. Calm is able to push all the way through A after that kill.
Oh my man,
they know that Vitality
bro!
like to do 4-1s a lot.
Damn!
5 ultimates on board for Vitality. Surely they can take this one away.
First of those
Yeah,
5
probably
used.
they have chance. They had chance.
Safe,
They had
and now
chance.
Kix is going to pop his.
He wants to go through so bad.
Load this flank on the other side. And the thing is, too, you clear a trip, but you don't realize that there are 3 waiting here. Maybe the cam gives it away, but that's all it is so far. So they've spotted Tex. Now they realize there's at least one more. Runner doing an excellent job of holding the line. And with Mazzino's fault line, they've got to understand there's at least a third. Really nice flash. Runner with nowhere to go. 30 HP on the swing. Trex cleans him up. King Calm in a 2v4. As the dart goes out over the top, it's been cleared, but so is King. Kong has had his heroics,
As I
but
say,
this time they're
bro,
siphoned before they even start.
they can't make
Vitality get to do a desperate.
As I say, probably they can't make it cause of everyone's really badass really know how they're gonna be a push, like totally fuck it up. Totally. You're gonna be clear this lineup, going another like a zoom full clearing this by your neon, and you have a smoke by this thing and getting up this thing. You haven't cleared everything. That's the reason we need to play, but they really didn't even. They play slow every time. Mark it up every time. If you saw the gameplay, please go back and watch once more time. You will get it up. For sure. You will get how to play this game. Damn. Oh my god, damn son. Okay, then 2, what gonna be make sense? Pistol round is so important. Bro's confidence level is so lower right now. Bro say, yo, we know we are gonna be check this map. Yo, we know we are, bro. This is impossible right now. It's totally impossible. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the plan. Like, if you guys will listen to my words, like probably they're gonna play at this level. And Young gonna take care by this position. Everyone clear the lineups here. One smoke here, like over this position. One smoke in this position. And someone gonna be a follow for right here. Probably. Or else from here. Clear up by these lines. If someone successfully made this right up, bro, this pistol round gonna be a win is easy. If we win pistol round, they didn't have any single chance to be starting again with the, like, there is no chance. We are not gonna be a follow A first round. We are probably not gonna be make this step. Leviathan not gonna be a follow A. Let's watch what's happened.
You know, on that is you saw how many fault line setups there were, how many flash setups there were. You are allowed to be a bit more pugnacious in your protocols when you have that level of utility. You don't really have that for Vitality. Yes, kicks, the flashes with the KO, sure, but it's just not the same bite.
The room for error is so tough when you're playing this KO Sova composition. Because like you said, it's not as explosive. There's limited utility. You really have to work with what you got. And it's got to be near perfect. And that dagger was near perfect, hitting 4 members.
It does not seem like Leviathan are dissuaded, though. They've gotten the paranoia out, they got the knife out, and yeah, they still wanted to take the fight.
They don't care.
Aspas and Tex walk away a little bit beaten, a little bit battered. But belligerent nonetheless.
They're just contacting in. Is Mazzino going to set up a fault line here?
This is danger. He's not interested in it. Yeah, you're right. He did hit that, but he wants to take the fight. He's got to be careful. He's got the spike in hand. Tex is going to be able to trade it back, though. Aspas on the swing. Not able to connect, but Safe comes alive.
Enemy remaining.
It's going to be calm in a 1v3. Safe realizing he's there. It's the first. Sender drops and dismisses him. Vitality get the pistol, an ever important one.
If they want to win, they don't want to follow this position. Mark it up. Don't follow this. Just follow this. Go here, straight up, clear up this lineup, smoke, or else smoke here, clear this thing. Someone follow here, clear. If you don't success, go from here. Or probably you make sure you can clear this lineup. Damn, they made mistake to follow this. As I say, bro.
We've seen how strong they are on this composition.
Think about situations like this, not just in this half, not just in the series, but when you look at it from the lens of the entire year, is that you have to have short-term memory, man.
As I
you can't think about how Icebox got away. You can't think about the fact that, you know, maybe the supporting crew hasn't been as effective as they've been in the past. You've just got to take it around at a time. I love that Cam is so high up, perches over the smoke.
Interesting use of drone, though.
From really far back, yeah.
Very early on. I feel like that wasn't really required. Sender, whoa! Whoa there, buddy. Slow your horses.
It was a good flash over the top, but not really enough to punish.
Now it's a flash being held by Sender on a little pixel angle kicks.
Oh!
Good night. That's a ridiculous shot.
I can't use
But also a very weird setup. I feel like Kick should be the one jiggling in that moment, but instead he had a dagger pulled out.
As I say, bro.
Just use the Omen pair
As I say it. As I say it. Buddy.
So there's a chance
Let's
for
go.
Leviathan to hit this B split.
Trampling towards B like Clydesdale's, making full. Again, as Tex cuts another. That Sheriff is, I mean, it's just ridiculous. In his hands, 13 seconds left, though. Time is short. They've got to find the space, and they have to do it soon. Runner doing his best to keep him back on his own. Kick's now starting to join the fray. That should decide the round. Surely you just don't take the fight, right? Surely you just run away.
You get out with that Phantom.
Whew. Vitality gets a 4. Clean shots out from Tex, but
the damage.
Yep.
The damage was done. Whoa. Yeah, Sender's just way too exposed in that moment. That shot was something else, though.
I mean, both of them. And Tex had a couple of really nice shots on Icebox, although you mentioned it. He was pretty quiet. But the Sheriff is just, I mean, that's just old reliable for him. 13 and 11 now for the Sentinel. But Vitality doing their best. They have to convert this bonus. And that's why you see just such a heavy lean into it. You've got full rifles. You have line armor on everyone.
And you have a lot of space gathered down mid as well. They're ahead of this one. I wonder if Leviathan are going to contact in just like the pistol round, or if it's going to be an explosion onto the actual site. Members of Vitality are slowly creeping forward.
He may be, but what's the dynamite? I guess Mazzino has a fault line. And Aspas obviously has the go.
What a flash. 4 members.
And the paranoia. They've got nowhere to go. They're forced to take the fight back. Meanwhile, Safe has been creeping around the entire time. Calm was wise to it, staring down that way. The paranoia now out. Trex has to face out in front of it. Pushes the smoke, understanding that's where the hit's coming from. Mazzino with 3. And Safe, who I thought was in a position to crunch this entire time, has to take an alternative route. Is now left in a 1v3. 28 HP for one member, but the rest of them healthy.
He does have stun.
Safe.
If he goes for it, he might be able to get both those kills.
Quietly creeping forward. He's managed to get it down to 1. There's the stun that you were looking for, but does he understand they're both there? It's gonna have to be a miracle from Safe to pull this off. But Mazzino gets his 4th. Leviathan get their 11s.
Mazzino is the MVP of this map on Sunset. He's been out of this world. This attacking half, his impact on his kills. The defensive half, his utility. This was obnoxious. And the 1v1, yeah.
28 HP.
I was so surprised Safe didn't just slide onto him with that classic.
I mean, he understood how weak he was. But again, short-term memory has to be the approach for Vitality here. No time to dwell on the past.
I mean, Leviathan have done their homework. They understand Vitality like to do a re-clear off of a timing. And now it's just Safe. He's trying to be the hero.
Does he force it? No, takes a step back.
A wise choice.
You're right, though, man. The desire for heroics in a situation like this can be the biggest pitfall. Mazzino with the Rolling Thunder in hand. Depending on the angle he drops it at, will have value.
There it goes, but it's going to be a dagger.
It's not going to connect. A lot. I mean, the knife out on the other side will connect, but the Rolling Thunder doesn't hit anybody. And remember, these are just guns, or excuse me, pistols, mainly on the other side. Still a Guardian in the hands of Trex, finding a little bit with it. Runner, 22 HP, trying to settle through the stun. On to Sender and Trex now, trying to keep Leviathan away from series point. A tiny little pixel given away. as Tex punishes. What can Sender do? Nothing.
Bro, these guys are playing so bad.
Leviathan have absolutely obliterated.
These guys are playing so bad. They really can't even get any single one from the front of these people. Oh my damn. Damn, this is so crazy though. This is actually so crazy. As successfully as I say, bro.
The dagger connects on the two people A main, but they're unaware if they're pushed all the way up or sitting in the back of mid. They don't have that info. KO dagger can be a double-edged sword sometimes.
A desperately needed round win to try to forge a path to OT, which is just such a crazy thought. Borderline unattainable.
Yeah.
And it very well might end here. These two going down, if that's how it plays out, could be devastating. They're a little bit ahead of it, but they weren't ahead of it enough. Mazzino and Aspas dispose of kicks and safe. Now the smoke's through and Sender fully surrounded, trying to find safe passage out, but he can't. All on Runner and Trex now to keep the year alive. And again, Vitality crumble. From beginning to end, bookended dominance on Sunset. Yeah, Icebox may have been a different story, but a statement made from the #1 seed of Americas. Runner can only stand for so long. 13-4 and a 2-0 sweep of LEV. Unbelievable performance. They're playoffs bound.
One of the most dominant maps Leviathan have had all tournament. And oh, what a time.
What a sigh of relief too, man, for as much as they were tested on Icebox.
Yeah.
A night and day difference on Sunset.
And it's something you said, losing a map like that when it felt like you were in the driver's seat the entire way through. Your game plan, it worked. It was in full effect. It came down to what? You were up match point for 3 rounds, and to have it just snatched away from you, it can break your mental. But what a great showing from Vitality. It's not what they wanted, but they went on such a run in EMEA, made it all the way here.
That's the #2 seed too. But Leviathan stands shoulders above for now. I mean, I would love to pick Ito's brain because, I mean, you heard it in that timeout. Finally, they're playing with aggression. Yeah. That seems to have been the biggest difference. That seems to have been, I mean, it felt like there was a new team that took the stage when that was the switch. And the results speak for themselves. 13-4 on a map that was Vitality's strong point. And yes, we talked about it. It was Lev's too, but...
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so happy. He's actually so happy for it.
Seems to have been, I mean, it felt like there was a new team that took the stage when that was the switch. And the results speak for themselves. 13-4 on a map that was Vitality's.
My stream is no delay, yeah. That's what's making it perfect. Scream.
Navi, like, yeah, just no comment.
Yeah, guys, we make it or not? What? The tier list.
What tier list?
Olympics games.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Yeah.
No, of Valorant, bro. I have Valorant like rosters.
What?
Wait. I want to send you something when I understand.
Show me something, man.
This one. This shit. I send you TeamSpeak.
Oh shit.
Force to you guys. No, we did it already with Bronx.
I mean, bro.
Nah, bro. Not
half
today,
these
man.
half these rosters don't even need to be here, bro.
Not today, brother.
Not today. Okay.
I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that.
I tried.
Aspirations and goals were. This was a roster that was built.
Of course, congratulations, com. 레비아탄의 콩 선수 만나보겠습니다.
That is hard
사실
actually.
1번 시드 팀들이 약간의 약세를 보였던 그룹 스테이지인데 무사히 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐습니다. 그룹 스테이지 경기 결과에 대해서 어떻게 느끼고 있는지부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Now, congratulations, Com. You guys are in the playoffs. Number one teams from most regions had their struggles in the group stage. So, what's your evaluation of how group stage played out for you guys?
I think it just shows that everyone is good in this tournament. Anyone can win this. I think especially now, like anyone, it's just a free-for-all on who can win. But yeah, I'm excited we're the one seed that made it through.
정말 어느 팀이 우승을 해도 이상하지 않을 만큼 좀 좋은 저력을 가진 이 팀들이 여기에 모여 있다는 걸 다시 한번.
Oh my god, 2-0. Damn. They are actually so confident by their pick by their own map. Like, the team mentality could say, oh no, blah 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 blah. I really don't make hates. Like, I really don't want to create hate. I don't want to say anything, but overconfidence make losses. Always make loss. So remember, don't be overconfident. Play as a mind. Play this game as a mastermind. Like you have never ever played before. Some tips and tricks, some mastermind plans, some plans you really need to create in under the match. Yeah. So mark that words. Mark that. Whoever watching my stream, like whenever you just watch my game, bro, game is actually need to be feeling under the game. You can't plan outside and working on by the game, bro. That was actually work, but not every time. Some player mind change like they're under the match. Overconfidence, like over attacking, over defending, over mastermind planning, like watching everything vision, like that's makes so perfect. So yeah, that's what every single player need to be feel for it. You mark it up. Damn. So mark the words. Don't go anywhere. Just watch everything, what you learn. Focus on it, what you will learn. Damn. Oh my god. This is so crazy. Like, they add plan B 2 times successfully. Like here. Now they have been planning by A full rush. Like full. Don't hold. Pick here, clear here, clear. That's all we needed. Leviathan just need this thing. Pick. If we clear this, focus on this thing. Don't go look here. Don't look here, cause we two player got these positions. Like Sting we have here, we have another smoke here. So don't worry about these things. Don't worry about the flank. We will got this. Whenever we clear these things, we got the flank. So there is no time to flank and kill these people. No, not at all. There is no single chance. Oh my god, this is McPerfect. That was actually McPerfect though. Next we have a PRX. Yeah, probably. We have I like no joke. I do support both team. Like mostly PRX, but because of Jing. Yeah. Sense is actually high right now. play like the total competition. I can't play. I need to focus full of my screen. Wait a second, let me see one time if this actually works. Can't focus my tutorial left, right? But okay, brother has been successfully excited now. Congratulations.
対戦を確認。
Damn. Yeah, I need to buy monitor stand. Yeah, probably. I need to buy some monitor stand that can help me to focus my screen. This is actually so not comfortable for me. I'm still playing. I'm still finding a stand.
ドミネーティング。
確かに弓矢は時代遅れさ。だが弱いわけじゃない。
ファイト。
追い詰めるぞ。撃破だ。
ドミネーティング。
静かになった。くたばれ。終わりだ。仕留めたぞ。完璧だ。無力化した。やったぞ。3人目、4人目だ。排除した。
Seriously, bro? Oh my god.
残り10キル。 残り5キル
Why did I do that?
Quiero. San人目 4人目だ
Oh my god, 120 bro.
倒したあと1人だ楽勝だったな
39 is best? Yeah, probably. I do. 39 is best for me. Let's go. But in some point of view, that was actually crazy. I can't make control of my sense. What's happening here? Let's go.
And play kind of scared, play really passive, not take those risks that defines their style. And in a lot of these series they end up losing. I feel like that kind of over aggro into way too passive, the pendulum swings too far either way, and they can't find a way to get.
One of the interesting things I noticed from the Mind Gaming split is that they were that kind of use conf the reason that situation. They did sometimes run other defense. They had a really strong defense.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Quite up.
Yeah, you could definitely tell that Paper X making those adjustments on the fly. Courtesy led them to that win, of course. But for now, though, let's actually go ahead and check back in with Yinsu because she's standing by with Forsaken.
I've got Forsaken here from Paper X with me. Now, I spoke to Kankan a little bit earlier, and we spoke about how even though you always play against each other and in elimination matches as well, it's a wholesome rivalry. You know, you guys are very friendly. So I wanted to ask you, how do you maintain that friendship on and off the server? Because he said that he felt like you guys are all very nice, energetic, friendly players, and he just wants to make sure that both of you play a good game today.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's gonna be a good game because we met them again and again since like last time. I mean, we always friendly, even though we always met each other in tournament. As long as Kang don't do this to us, we're good, you know? No beef. Yeah.
Is there anything you want to do to him, maybe, if he does pull that out?
Maybe if he do this to us, maybe something will do this to you, you know?
All right. Thank you very much, Forsaken. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Forsaken's such a nice guy, I will pay good money to see him pop off on the stage and talk crap to the other team. But you know what though, I mean, no matter how you shake it, this is going to be an incredible matchup because these two teams, they deliver every time they play against one.
Yeah, Paper X has struggled a little bit this season to find the form that got them to the Champions Final last year, but this is a matchup they're very, very familiar with against players they've played at every event, and if there was a game for them to step back up to their best, I think it would be this one.
What do we got for predictions, by the way?
EDG, they've just been too good.
I put EDG, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll just stick to it.
All right, he's sticking with it. All right, folks, let's go ahead and bring out the teams for the final match of the group stage. You got EDG going up against Paper X. Let's start the show.
Edward Gaming. Paper X.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't see, bro. I really can't see, bro.
It's the final match of the group stage, and it can only end this way. Two teams who have encountered each other time and time again.
Bro, show the maps.
PaperX play against Foot on this Sunset. I think their stage comp has been really good. They've been playing it for a long time. The last time these two teams face, PaperX took this map over them, but EDG gets to start on an icebox, which was the one map they took over G2, and I think looked really good, especially on those attack sides.
And it looked like G2 also crushed PRX when it came to that icebox map, but here, kind of like an interesting mix of maps here, hitting some of the strong points, but some also kind of like sleeper, not really the first top 2 picks coming out of here. So it's going to be interesting to see how this kind of like tempo starts. It's all on EDG to set the tempo and let them control the pace of everything. If PRX can't get their speed, though, that steamrolling going, then it's going to be very scary for them, because if they lose that first map, which they've been having these really slow starts, losing that first map almost a foot as well, that is the scary thing for PRX.
EDG has some really good coordination on this map. The G2 series, I think, they had a great read on these deep fights, especially on their B executes, fighting through and stopping G2 before they could commit to that retake. Great synergy around the flashes that Simon was bringing out. They're playing this old style, sageless comp with the KO and the Sova in the mix, but I do think you see some of that value in the coordinated team fighting with that double initiator utility.
This is a composition that's so difficult to clear out all these angles. Sova is a Sova, single initiator here without having a Gecko or a KO to be able to clear out some of these angles means that Kanka is going to be able to get that op up, and it's going to be very difficult to push him off. And even though that stage wall is in play from Jing, it's very difficult to actually get a whole lot of value because you still have to commit to planting yourself.
Yeah, and you mentioned these slow starts from PaperX. If they start slow here, Kong gets an op online and he starts avoiding that Sova drone, this could get real dangerous for PRX really quick.
All right, folks. This is it. Final map of the groups. Final match of the group stage. Who is going to lock in their spot for playoffs? Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. You got Brennan Sideshow yet again on the call.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, this is going to be a bittersweet match, I think, here with EDG and PaperX. Historic, obviously, because they played against each other multiple times now. But for both of these teams, the expectations that they've levied on themselves, I think, have been to reach much greater heights. And they don't want their year to end here and now. And exit out of groups for both of these teams would be that disappointment.
But at the same time, while the players on stage might be full of those excited nerves, snakes in their belly, for us at home, for us being able to witness this is a clash between two teams who are fast-paced, explosive, always put on a show.
Yeah, enough to make even Icebox exciting. That's what I love about these teams. They will give it their all.
D1 Icebox hater.
I really am. And there's contact caught by Smoggy. He's just going to get that information. Now PaperX is going to be making sure to take that space rapidly at that.
Look
it's
how
an interesting
deep this
wall.
is.
Yeah, I mean, the Viper wall, the Sage wall, trying to fight for that backside control. And underhanded flash from Simon just does not get that value. Simon, this guy is just unreal. Something on an absolute worldie so far. It's a three-piece. It could be on for the ace here, but it's going to be settled down to that 2 versus 2. Drone to tag up onto these players. I'm going to try and force the issue. Nobody under immense amounts of pressure. 9 HP here. Defuse for Smoggy, pushed off and away from it. Still lands a shot, but he's down to 4 HP. Whittled down to barely anything, enough for Forsaken to clean it all up.
And I hope we're starting as we mean to go on with that kind of pistol round.
What?
PaperX took so much control over the site. Instantly, as soon as you see where the Viper wall goes down, you know you've got a brawl on your hands. And the flash didn't quite connect onto something. I believe he got saved here, but oh no, not quite. I thought the heal had come through early, but he still had that debuff because he'd recently taken damage. Knocked down that 30 damage from the pistol, taking him to 10. A stellar pistol round though, from something. He picks up 4.
Form, I feel like is, I mean, I don't know. I was paying attention to that as a factor coming into this match here, because in terms of map pool, kind of throw it out the window. Both of these teams, their permaban is Ascent. They ended up floating it. In theory, that means that we're going to end up on more middle ground maps here on Icebox, Sunset, Lotus. So I want to see if they can carry forward these improvements that they've made off the back of their last series played and keep it going all the way. Something has not slowed down, but will be stopped in his tracks by Kankang.
Kankang responds there, but they're still going to be able to retrieve that rifle. Goes over onto Forsaken.
Very obvious in terms of the flash there, just drops it round. Pistols are doing work though from EDG.
Nobody helping Jing.
Yeah, and rapidly approaching this position here. Just the Guardians in hand. That is actually the most ideal weapon as well against this anti-eco, but finally the crossfire setup comes through, collapses onto them. With 3 surviving into the next as well, you can keep a lot of these guns going in for the bonus.
Yeah, not bad. And Forsaken only brought a pistol into this one too, so they're still going to have 4 big weapons heading into their bonus round. I think, just to speak on the map pool for a moment while we've got this small break in the action, Paper Rex's map pool's really small. People are referring to it as the Paper Rex map puddle, not the map pool. But the fact that they've been allowed to get Sunset in here, because like you said, EDG, they don't really want to ban the perma because it's shared between both teams, but they also didn't target ban. So actually we're going to get a map pool that Paper Rex is fairly comfortable on, which is a bit unusual. I don't think you'll see that too much if they survive going forward into playoffs.
They went for the ban on bind instead, which, after watching Paper Rex, I don't fault them on that.
Nobody
made
pushed
improvements.
Up incredibly deep there, kind of on his own. Wasn't synced up with Kong just for a moment at the beginning. Takes the duel. It's a risky one against something, and wins it. I will be enjoying it if we get Risk Taker Nobody coming out today, because his aim can be unbelievable when he gets that confidence, and he limit tests.
Yeah, he does. Just tries to bail himself out of some of these risky positions and spots. Chichu is quite lucky to be walking away there.
And there's no mid-smoke down from Mind Freak. Paper Rex decided not to invest that one at the beginning, and he's actually taking contact here.
Yeah, okay, he's going to be covered over the top. That's Jing, making sure he's there with the rifles in hand. Kang, the punish. But already traded out. Simon, though, is the lone survivor towards the back of the site, operating alone. This guy's getting chewed up and spat back out again. Chichu, in control to contain. Plug up the hole up through mid. Knows that the remaining 2 players are down onto this site, but one a hell of a task again to overcome. And into the post plan here for Paper Rex. Doubled up. They'll be able to secure that one as easily as it's said. I mean, that's a bonus round for them as well that they're just bringing onto the board.
And one where they had to audible pretty heavily. The fact that Mind Freak's holding onto his Viper's Orb at the beginning of the round, that indicates to me that they were going for an A hit, a full A hit, and then as soon as something died, right off the rip, they thought, oh, well, now we've got to pivot, actually. We can't just go into A. But this defense on A crumbled as soon as nobody got caught. That kind of synced up play from Jing at the same time as Mind Freak, taking out nobody, and then Kang caught on the back pedal. EDG are going to have cleaner defensive setups if they want to stop Paper Rex. This team is going to push you to your limits. And unless you're tight, super disciplined and ready for them, anticipating what they're going to throw at you, it's so difficult.
Take flight. It's going to be even harder. We're seeing a lot of bonus round conversions so far at this event. I mean, I don't have the numbers off the top of my head, but
a lot.
They're a lot, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they're definitely a lot compared to the usual and the norm, so massive advantage.
I think Sentinels have contributed to a ton of those.
They really have in that Gen G match. Jing's going to get this plant down. Oh, no, it's okay. It's actually ult's committed. You know, EDG are on that half buy, and they're going to be rewarded in kind. That's 2 pickoffs. Chichu trying to contest and tango, but he's going to be calling for the reinforcements, and a double swing with the discipline is nice.
That's so well played from EDG. And now the spike's abandoned. 2v5. Something in Mind Freak left to try to bail this out, and they've walled themselves off for going for any kind of control.
Yeah, just barely missing the body up towards the top. Smoggy, what a shot to hit. And something,
Thrifty.
Yeah, sent to the grave.
What a way to open up and get your first round here. When Paper Rex's form was looking better, I'll tell you what I love in particular though. Chishu, smartest player in my opinion on EDG. At times has looked like the best as well. But he contributes massively there to that MasterCard Thrifty by jiggle peeking onto Forsaken. And Forsaken knows he's going to get swung, so he can't just start running, otherwise he's an easy pick. So when Chishu jiggles like that, he's just delaying Forsaken and buying time to set up the double swing. He's just doing this jiggle to wait for his teammate to come with him, and there's nothing that Forsaken can do. He's worried about getting timing.
So EDG are right back into it. All that talk about the bonus round conversions, how much it matters means.
The mold begins early.
It really does. I need to see a lot of coach cams.
Placing swarm grenade.
I'm begging you.
Swarm grenade out.
So the money's going to be relatively equal on either side, so we're going to get a gun round. A lot of ults for Paper Rex to potentially work with. Mainly Forsakens is what I'm looking at. Chichu's a while away from the lockdown, so might not have any intention of saving it. Smoggy once more sees the cloud burst here. He knows that he's under threat into this position, and the off angle will be punished.
Plus the 1v1. Something on top, on a high ground, favored in the fight against Kang Kang, who is trying to capitalize on Smoggy's swing, and it just ends up being a raw jet duel that Something wins.
That just goes into that extension of the post plant. Overhead with the flash as well, but never been more obvious. Over the top there from nobody to return that fire. Chichu beautiful again with that rifle in hand, but so much more to do at this point in the game, in the round. 1v3. He's looking to isolate some of these fights as well. He's not going to be giving it though. This Paper X looking very well drilled. I was wondering if they were going to be able to carry that form forward. From the last series they played, that bind map, I was dead impressed with them. They were all in sync, working as a unit, and there's nothing scarier than Paper X when they've got that hive mind going for them.
That's so true. I've actually been fairly impressed with both teams and how they're setting up their coordination.
Yeah.
And that wasn't just a solo peek from Smoggy. Smoggy and Kang Kang trying to swing together. It's not necessarily so that they can double face, but more so that they're trying to work off the distraction. Like everyone focuses on Smoggy and then Kang Kang gets in, gets one, gets out. It didn't work there, obviously, because Paper X were also super ready for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this too, not just the discipline, but also the pace and the anticipation is so important. Because in a situation like that, Something is so fast on top of yellow, he's ready for Kang Kang. If they set up that play 3 seconds earlier, maybe Kang Kang can catch Something as he's updrafting. Trying to get ahead of the tempo that Paper X plays at and be ready for them, it's a mammoth task.
Really
but the best teams in the world, like Gen G, for example, when they were incredible at shutting down Paper X, and for that matter, kind of have been for the majority of the year, that's what they rely on, is that being there ahead of them and anticipating what they're going to do. At the moment, it still feels like EDG are on the back foot.
They are, but I didn't mean any disrespect to EDG as well with some of the earlier comments, because they have been making improvements. I mean, the G2 match, I think, really did. We saw almost the best out of them, I think, playing up to the potential versus that team. I saw glimpses of, like, anti-stratting and the discipline coming together with the firepower.
It was so winnable.
It was.
I mean,
it was so winnable.
Unbelievably winnable there on Haven, and it just slipped out of their grasp. Kang Kang is going to try to take this game back into his fist with this operator that he's got posted on top of yellow. Looking to do exactly what the desk was talking about. Dodge that drone. This time, though, takes a tag.
He won't be able to. That is a ballsy Hunter's Fury. I mean, you're doing that one against a Jet. Good luck, son. Forsaken.
He doesn't play too much sober.
No. And he is a great player. I won't fault him at that, but that is a hell of a task. And obviously no damage done to Kang Kang. He's able to escape.
At the same time, though, all of that pressure over towards B has perfectly obfuscated where Paper X are actually intending to go. Oh, a completely free A site here. Even enough time for Jing to leisurely break the nanoswarms and get set up.
Not a soul in sight for any sort of flood defense play by EDG. They're going to wait for the rest of the team to get in. They're using a drone.
This is actually easy
early on here.
PRX.
Very forward position set up by Divide. Dodged the drone, just tucked, but now they want to try and double up and take the fight towards the back.
Can't give Chishu a kill.
Flashes up and over already. The swings are coming out on top of Rafters. It's too much to overcome. Finally, EDG taking his fights together with Smoggy, essentially leading the charge. He's dropped down to single digits, but already the damage might have been done. Mindfreak cut to the corner, close and personal. Still alive here, brings it to that 1 versus 1. Kang Kang, aim trained onto the angle base. The shot! Run down! Time needs to get onto it. Did the circle already shrink? Yes, it did. Paper X.
Oh, and he loses the operator as well. Absolute heartbreak for EDG, who looked like they had another round that they were going to put on the board. What a recovery from those Paper X players, tucked there towards the generator. The retake was working. Yes, Jishu had fallen, they didn't have access to the lockdown, but the trade-outs were working. And that's one where technically Mindfreak gets credit for the Red Bull clutch, but all he had to do was stay alive.
Yeah, he did. But he bought the time, right? Got the kills. But just enough. Just enough for the win. EDG are really struggling here. Kang Kang.
Down B.
Let's grab himself the one before the trade comes through, seeking to punish that drone.
I got the spike.
Orbs being picked up. The war machine is starting to chug here, if you are PaperX. And the wall as well. Dropping a vibe wall to take these fights at opportune timings. Chichu
Spike planted.
will try and even it out with a bit of damage, stray shots, but not too lucky in that regard. Simon, though, let's connect one. Straight to the dome on Forsaken. He's got a lineup for this.
It's a big kill, but no weapons really retrievable just yet.
It has pulled out the ults, though, that we were just talking about being earned. So PaperX feeling that pressure. Like they have to combat some of this as well. And now that is the danger zone. Lockdown.
Is he even going to get out?
Oh, my goodness. Barely there. But time will start to tick at this point onto the spike and Divide.
Surely no hope.
You got to think he wins this one. Swings it out. Chichu, nice goal, but yeah. Very little chances there for Chichu to play with just because of that lockdown that was in play. 6-1 now, the scoreline. PaperX really running away with his side of the icebox.
Simon does a good job there of even forcing out the lockdown, because otherwise that would have been an enormous tool to now contest with in the rifles. But of course this is EDG's map pick and they're down 6-1. This is not a good way to begin. But EDG's defense side is not their best side. When I was watching them play this previously in China, they heavily relied on that Kangkang operator to get this side working. Their defensive setups were not the best. And Kangkang's only had it in his hand for 1 or 2 rounds max.
Yeah, barely being able to pull together enough funds to get it.
Just been crushing. The weight of the corporatocracy bearing down upon EDG.
That's a big word.
They've been milked. The serfs tilling the fields. They can barely get enough money for their weapons.
I know that one.
Here.
Don't need a dictionary for that. Turret's going to get taken down in mid. It's Mind Freak. EDG now might have to pull a few more bodies here. Smoggy. Nice. It's a high-low setup. The rest of the team as well. As soon as they catch that player, it's going to force out the res. Wall is up and a bound and a bit of spam and sprayed away.
Good punish.
Yeah, snake bite. Able to collect that kill here.
Kangkang posted up over towards B. This pit to deny any kind of re-hit from PaperX. Kangkang's going to keep pushing up, despite the fact they haven't heard anything. It's a risky spot, but as PaperX go for the mid to B instead, he's going to have a great position for any potential backstab or retake. This looks tough to navigate with 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, your options are hyper limited. I mean, you can try and pivot back into A, but they've still got the 3 players there, still got the pit. Through the gut though, straight through now, in through mid. Simon with the knife, up against the wall. Catches, cancels onto the drone. There's only 14 seconds left, and they don't have any semblance of map control. The lockdown again, forcing them out into the open. The easiest fights here, shooting fish in a barrel, and Simon, this newcomer to the squad, lighting them up.
Great closeout in this round for EDG. First round where it really feels like they're in control the entire time. That's one they desperately needed. Still not going to look to invest the operator by the look of things. 5 rifles on the board. Kangkang didn't even really get pressured in this round. All came down to these fights over towards A. High-low setup. Working wonders.
Here.
It makes sense as well that EDG picked Icebox. I know they're down 6-2 and they're fighting to stay level in this and a long way off. But PaperX did lose badly on this map the last 3 times they've played it. It did look a little weak for them. They don't look weak today.
No. Be clearly an area of improvement. The orb tapped up forces something into the fight. The dash to try and leap into the fray, maybe pounce onto a target or 2 here, but he's going to get out. No damage done as well.
He's been given all the room in the world.
Yeah.
And the snakebite's been used before the shocks, before the plant. No
Making
break
the
on the
side.
wall.
Yeah, looking like a playground right now. Viper's pit. Drop down into the players here. EDG trying to go a bit more fast and loose here. Spam. It's going to be critical. Dash up and over. Onto the pipes. He's found it. Perfect accuracy, at least expecting it. Something though, he's right back at you with the Blade Storm here. Divide catching him, the 140 cleanup from Forsaken. Chichu left to do it all. And it's too much. 7-2 now for PaperX.
What a recovery in the round from something. It looked like EDG had done everything they needed to. When PaperX pit like that, they can't control angles very well. They can't stop the retake from taking all of that space. EDG barrel their way all up to pipes, get 2 kills through the pit. and still can't win it in the 5v3.
Shout out to Grenma.
I don't know why.
Yeah. I was seeing another pause in the timer. Which means one thing, timeout, or tech pause. Take your pick. For me, I'd like a timeout.
Yeah.
I would prefer a timeout.
It would
it's,
make
a tech
it's a tech pause. There you go. You don't get your wish.
And we'll find out what the issue is momentarily. Maybe we can guess as well. Player shots. One of my favorite games to play.
Yeah. Guess who's got the tech issue? It's a tense game right there, even though it's 7-2 between these two squads. Do you believe that the history of these two orgs is going to continue onwards? I feel like a lot of the history seems to indicate that EDG struggle to get past these like big, heavy-hitting organizations that we have in Valorant. So people like Loud. We've all seen the Sadak versus Kangkang Pokeball memes.
Yeah.
And also PaperX. I mean, the score is 4-1 historically between these two organizations.
Yeah.
These are two of the orgs, Loud and PaperX, that have kind of stunted EDG as they've hit their ceiling on what they're able to achieve at previous events, especially throughout 2023.
This year too, I mean, Shanghai, it was PaperX that sent them that early exit. Where EDG just bombed out of playoffs, right? And now, looking to try and make it happen even in groups. It's like EDG, this coming into champs, they wanted that chance of redemption, I suppose, right? To try and build off and prove that they are still the top dog in China, still a good team. You've got to take them seriously, but they will be leaving this very disappointed, I think, if they exit out of groups here for the final event of the year, the culmination of your year.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a heavyweight matchup in terms of the legacy of these teams to be getting in a group stage, and it's an incredibly stacked group. I mean, when you consider that G2 was also in here, and they looked pretty phenomenal.
And I didn't really answer your question. I answered it with a question.
No, I don't mind that.
Which is very politician-like of me. Yeah, there's something about PaperX, and partly I think some of it, I mean, I'm just reading into kind of the press conferences with the EDG players where they're talking about one of their big difficulties, I think, is mid-rounding and losing track of the game at those moments. And I think PaperX are a team that when they press you with their high tempo explosiveness, you can get sucked into the fights a lot and struggle to slow it down and make sure that you're calm, orderly in the mid-rounding, which EDG have spoken about as a bit of a problem, which is why they've made roster changes, moves, switching stuff around to try and correct some of these problems for them, but they still highlight it, I think, as a weakness of them. And PaperX are very good at exploiting teams like that, I think, that are not on the same page at those moments.
It's interesting, both of these teams at some point have had issues with the IGLing that's been going on.
Yeah.
PaperX a lot earlier. PaperX decided to get rid of their IGL and just have a democracy.
Yes.
We'll all kind of figure out who's got the rhythm of the game, and whoever's feeling the reads on their opponent and the right reads for the moment can step up and call. They're the exception, not the rule. It doesn't work for most teams. That's chaotic for most people. And EDG went in a different direction, kind of, by having their secondary caller, Nobody, pick up the majority of the IGLing and add in a new player to fill that gap and add a little more firepower to the roster. But they certainly haven't gone for the democratized calling approach. Now, having said that, when you look at how teams thrive under chaos, it is PaperX that actually most of the time are coming up with really nice adjustments in those spots, despite their decentralized calling structure.
And we're back into it for round 10. Nearing the end of the first half of Icebox here. EDG not with a lot of money. Still some danger though. No, but he's just missed that timing. Whoa! He's been caught. Lulled into a false sense of security there just from the contacting up by PaperX. They waltz their way forwards into the A site now using the drone to clear most of this way.
And it is an eco round, a half-buy round from EDG, but I think Nobody's given them a little too easy of an entrance there.
And down for Jing as well. Nothing to really push this one back. It looks like EDG might have wanted to take the fight towards it. They're already in through the back of the side of Flash. It's quite excellent. Cloudburst at the feet to try and defend as well, but it comes down to Chichu. 1v2 in the peak of the top of the wall. It's just so unorthodox. You don't expect it. That's what you get with Paper X. They're always going to be trying to knock you off tilt.
That's a great peek. I love that one. The wall is so useful. It's not just a wall to get kills on top of, but Jing showing there that you can set up multiple double faces and unexpected peak timings even on that. EDG, they're going to have rifles available. Still not going for that operator on Kong Kong. It's round 11. They need this. Otherwise, they're basically out of their map pick already.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good your attack side is. If you're starting this many rounds down. You need brilliance, and EDG need his last two. Someone's going to throw in that delayed knife, but it just gets broken from what that space is already granted. And given Hunter's Fury, Suppresto pulled out of the animation. That's an ult that's going to be wasted from Forsaken. That was just Simon using his null command to do the job. He's forced to pivot away, but no map control for Paper X. It's a bit of a scurry and a scramble, if I do say so myself. They break the turret at least into mid. Poor Timmy.
Yeah, they're really threatening some kind of mid lurk right now, which should keep Kong Kong cemented in mid. He's going to get aggressive, take a risk, go and re-clear this a little. But they're still not moving people away from the A site. They're expecting this to be a re-hit. They are dead wrong.
Smoggy must find some value into this position. Something rips his head off, man.
He's been playing the same angle since the pistol round. He's always on that spot. Bad wall from Jing, has to be broken.
And Hunter's Fury forced out at least. Plan was an attempt to be stuck. Nobody. They'll let loose a few beams of lightning. Only the one tag, though. Slow orbs through and out. There needs to be the defense! Kang Kang is ahead of it, though. We were talking about them catching these timings, trying to get quirky with it. Dash, active, Jing. But he's that quirky! They're running straight into them. Seeing glimpses here of the ancient way that China likes to play. Drop down, nobody. Seeking to deny this plan. Jing, the entire time being pushed to his limits with time. Going down now, but an extension for it. 2 versus 1 to Vi. Try and shut this down. Best chance and a long while by EDG, and they grasp it firmly to at least get that third round.
What a devastating mistake that was for Jing to make. Putting his wall in such a bad spot. No one was nearby to be able to break it while it was in its weakened state, apart from his own team. So if he'd put it down properly, they would have had a much better post plant. Plant maybe would have been denied by the Hunter's Fury, but at least they would have been in a position where they could get back up to it without getting punished by Kong Kong like that. Now, what that dash was, that was too quirked up for me. That was bonkers. But EDG got one on the board. A light chuckle there as well, and a light heart attack. That's what you're going to get in this game, I think. Viewers included. We need to put one of those warnings on, like at the beginning of the show. Any photosensitivities or heart conditions, look away.
Your heart's going to be racing here, watching this. Nobody. Unusual with the angle. Will be pushed and postured away in through the back of the site now. 5 players grouped up for Paper X. This is it. For the last hurrah, honestly, for the first half of Icebox. Dash up and over something. Again, he's so unusual and orthodox in terms of his position that he does like to play it. So on this A side, a lockdown though from EDG. It's going to force most of these Paper X players out. I believe they'll be able to escape detainment.
And now the re-hit. Paper X love to go for these. EDG was expecting it in the previous round and they were wrong. Do they stick to their guns here? They're 4 defending the A side.
They're willing to fight over this one, tooth and nail as the curtain drops. Bodies will fall and topple. Forsaken being one of them. Rez online though. Trying to get these equal trades out, and somehow it's Paper X who have found his advantage into the round to Vi. Leaves himself as a piece of paper. Smoggy on the high ground, dropped down 6 HP. Not enough to survive. And Chichu alongside him will be forced to spectate. Kang Kang in a 1v2. He's caught the time behind them, but still guns are trained on this spot and position Forsaken. First shot accuracy is there. 9-3 is where we stand.
Forsaken has been playing such a good game. He's 15-7. He's been getting active and involved in so many of these fights, able to play a little more aggressively than you'd expect perhaps for somebody playing Sova, but also more aggro than he gets on a lot of his flex rolls. EDG are in trouble here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Barely been time for even a breather, but we will get some time as well, the teams to discuss heading into the next half. We're going to send it down to the floor for a nice little interview.
Hello guys, I'm standing here with EDG's Jie from their League of Legends team, also 2021 League of Legends World Champion, and Luna to help with our translation, of course. LPL의 슈퍼스타죠. 그리고 2021 월드 우승 선수인 EDG의 지혜재 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 여기서 보니까 색다른데 혹시 좀 발로란트는 하시는지부터 물어보고 싶어요. Now, you know, it's a pleasant surprise seeing you here watching the Valorant matchup. So, do you play Valorant yourself?
其实很高兴在这里看到你们，也来看比赛。那你自己平时会玩无畏契约吗？
自己偶尔放假的时候会去玩。
Of course, at off days.
Okay. 쉴 때는 한다고 하는데 그러면 랭크랑 좀 주체는 뭔지도 물어보도록 할게요. So, you know, what's his rank? What does he play? Tell me more.
能不能跟我们聊聊更多？比如说你的段位啊，平时玩什么英雄呢？
段位自己玩的比较菜吧，就是黄金水平。然后自己喜欢的英雄是瑞娜。
I mean, I'm a gold. I mean, and my favorite agent is Rina.
골드고 좀 주체는 레이나라고 얘기를 하는데요. 그리고 지혜재 선수 아무래도 e스포츠 선수 생활을 하면서 좀 이렇게 타이트하고 굉장히 리스크가 큰 경기들을 많이 치렀어야 할 것 같은데 지금 경기를 하고 있는 EDG 선수들에게 해주고 싶은 말이 있는지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You know, you've probably been through a lot of stressful situations where stakes are high. So is there anything you would like to tell the EDG players right now?
其实你也是经历过非常多很多紧张啊、激烈的比赛的嘛，那你有什么话想要跟 EDG 的选手说呢？
就在台下看他们比赛还是蛮紧张的，对，并且发现今天他们对手实力非常强，所以就希望他们能够加油，然后打好自己的。
Actually, I'm really nervous. You know, just watching them, and today their opponent is really strong. So hope they can win.
강팀을 상대하기도 하고 지금 보는 것만으로도 이렇게 떨리는데 잘 경기를 치렀으면 좋겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 지혜재 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 지혜재.
Gold in Valorant equals world champion in League. There you go. That's how those skill disparities compare. Yeah. Imagine how good these guys could be.
I know. Be sweeping the floor with multiple Riot titles.
No, at the same time though, you don't expect that Gold Reigner in your games to be a world champion in an esport, do you?
No, I feel like that's where the Smurfing allegations might come out as well.
But all right, EDG, dire straits for this Chinese team.
It really is. It's a pistol round that, yep, I feel like, once more, a broken record when I say it, but it needs to be a must-win because it's their map pick. Sunset's next. PaperX have managed to squeak that one through in the map pool. One of their best maps.
Absolutely. They're 100% their best map. They're one of the best teams in the world on Sunset. Super consistent. And this is EDG's map pick. However, on the pistol, EDG have been waiting outside B just for a moment like this, where PaperX have that false sense of security and pull people away from the defense. Something, however, returns to the fray.
Yeah. They're all grouped up, ready for the fight as well. Once more, Wall's going to be dropping, but heads rolling. For EDG, they're going to be happy with it. Something seeks to equalize, only gets the one, but still plays for his life. Buying time for the rest of the team, and the rotations are bound here for PaperX already. Back into the fight, nobody with the plan needs to be defended. Let's get it off, and Smoggy, who's the casualty, something still there. Kicking, getting active, spraying away with just a few Sheriff bullets, all it takes. Teammates alongside him. EDG have to sail the way through here with a little bit of discipline, underhanded with the flash as well, but it's being punished in kind. Devi, it's got him penned in. Simon, there's only so much one man can do. And against that onslaught of PaperX, it's not enough at all. That's their 10th round. That's a pistol round. Momentum is entirely in the hands now of PaperX.
And that's also a recovery from a 3v5 situation. Quickly turned into a 3v4, must admit, but EDG should have been in control of that one. Their pistol round strategy, their idea actually worked. But you can see it on the frustration, the faces of Muggle and Haodong. This map, it's a blowout at this point. EDG don't even have enough money to be able to force. They're looking like they're going to get absolutely rinsed, smoked, destroyed on their map pick. And whoever loses here and gets grouped in champions, it is going to be such bitter, bitter disappointment for their year.
Yeah. An attempt, maybe to bring down Mindfreak, maybe crack open the B side, but gonna retreat back to the corner. Util posturing them away. EDG need a miracle, need an eco win. Jing's up and over on top of the wall, seeking these angles. Forsaken with the swing. The plan was not held down. Surround that escapes EDG once more.
Perfect.
Fallen to pieces before their very eyes, and you mentioned that disappointment. For EDG, it's definitely going to be palpable. It's a squad that just been trying to exceed expectations that fans levy against them, expectations that them, expecting, I suppose, of themselves.
Absolutely. This team was looking to break that glass ceiling for China. They were fighting to break through, to take down big squads, make runs like Tokyo over and again. And just like PaperX, they've been overtaken at the moment within their region. PaperX are no longer the team you associate with Pacific as that big team. Gen.G took that away from them and then have waltzed out of this tournament. But EDG already, I mean, Trace, for example, who EDG destroyed in China in their upper bracket finals. Destroyed them, didn't look close. Trace out of their group, #1 seed, straight to playoffs. EDG, they're 8 rounds down on their map pick, heading into Sunset, where PaperX have looked immaculate. There's a serious sense that it might be too much already.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. There hasn't been upset potential, I think, on maps where we expected one outcome, got another. We've even seen it earlier today, I would argue, as well.
That's super true. But again, the reason I'm talking about this is because PaperX are on a 12-map win streak on
form,
Sunset.
I mean, the form is hitting, the players are hitting.
Can EDG maybe do it? They're good on Ascent. It's possible. But if you're getting this kind of a result on Icebox, I wouldn't be confident. Maybe the players will think otherwise after they take the break at the end of this map. But it doesn't look like that's going to be a long time off. They are speed running towards it right now. And taking a timeout here again before you even get to the bonus round. They just had a conversation with their coaching staff 2 rounds ago.
Yeah. I mean, it's purely going to be either just an idea to get a round on the board or bring the morale back up.
Here.
Which, like you said, I mean, they spoke to him 2 rounds ago.
They're also heading into the maw.
This is PaperX of a stack ready to receive. Open arms, 2 shots, all it takes. The Outlaw in hand, something has dropped the star player of EDG. In that head-to-head clash and battle, it's all been something. Dart. Shot and broken away. Jing has not revealed his position at all in the slightest, but potentially played right back in from all the sound cues. Noise made. Mindfreak ripping their hopes and dreams up and tearing them apart and tearing them asunder. It's 12 for PaperX. One more step. It's all they have to take to seal up the map.
They're looking sharp today. The coordination's there. The players are firing. And now they're confident as well. So they're taking liberties. You see the way that something's playing. Dashing forward, playing inside of his cloudburst, willing everybody else in his team forward to play off him. I think that's a noise the EDG fans are making as well.
Yeah.
Just a...
It's me when I spot a spider in the bathroom. just a squeak. Any sense of masculinity out the window, if I had it already, but here it is, PaperX. Something is lighting him up, man. And he's sharp, he's locked in, you can tell, man, the way he is snapping to these angles, snapping to the util. And a deep push from PaperX shows all the confidence in the world. They've already taken B main control. They are putting the squeeze on EDG. They're looking to end this entire map here and now. Hunter's Fury pushes them through. It's straight up the gut, in through mid. So much uncertainty, you cannot stand your ground. 13-3. It's domination. It's a sweep and a flawless finish for Icebox.
PaperX absolutely crushed EDG in front of their home crowd at
Oh my god, this is so disrespectful for them.
Can you listen to the Paper X stats? I'm not switching up what I do. What I do is exactly what I'm going to keep doing. Oh my god. Everyone shut up.
Don't like to be overconfident. They're not the kind of people to say, like, we've got this, we're 100% going to win, we can bring the trophy home. But how is it they're able to pull off that performance? And surely if you carry on playing like that, Alex, it's time, right, to be confident about this tournament.
I mean, we're going to try, but how do I put it? I think, yeah, we have to clear this game first. We need our lifeline back. You know, we wanna make sure that we go into some kind of upper bracket where we can like mess around a bit. We just taking one step at a time.
Thank you, coach.
And you happy with that performance?
Yeah, of course. I'm delighted. I thought it would be a closer game for sure.
All right, best of luck on map 2, and hope you close this out.
Damn. Our coach is delighted, chat.
So did we. So did we, Coach Alex.
Artist
honestly, I was expecting EDG to come out of the gate swinging over here, but Paper X just shutting it down. Let's actually
so
dive right into this. And
if it is DDoS, that is so AIDS, dude. That is legit so AIDS. But if it's just his internet, then I don't know what to say.
There are a series of kills, and wow, unreal stuff.
And they're the guys to close this out, but I feel like this was indicative of so many rounds this game. Paper X had a simple game plan. A lot of A hits, pop down the sage wall, get into a post plant position, and I feel
chat,
like
Levi's gonna have a cone.
A lot of
Levi's gonna have a little
mistakes
cone
on the
over his head,
fundamentals
or
on the
around his
retakes,
head.
and
Neck.
Paper X individuals taking every opportunity given to them.
When I was watching this game,
When he
it
gets
almost
back.
felt like EDG didn't even have their headsets on in order to communicate with each other. There were so many instances where
I'll take
they
pictures,
were
don't
in
worry,
the
I'll
same
show you guys, I'll show
vicinity
you
as
guys.
each other, but they didn't kind of move
Hopefully
together,
I can get
keep
him
together.
tonight.
And a lot of the
Like after
situations
this
came down
game,
to, even if they would
because
get
they
some
usually call me
kills, it was
around
off the
this
back of an
time.
individual, and there's no capitalization, there was no trade potential, and
yeah.
I lost track of how many times Chichu was in a 1v1 or a 1v2. It had to have been at least 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
And most of those ended up going the way of Paper X. I think it was mostly those A anchors as well.
Cats
where
get
you'd see
irritated because of
players
that? Yeah,
fly in to
but
try and help that.
I have to keep the cone on him because I don't want him to mess with his wound. He had surgery, so.
Then going one by one. So many mistakes from EDG, but I mean,
How
credit
long
to
was
Paper
operation?
X. They had a
Like
pretty simple
hour,
game plan
2
with
hours?
this composition. They executed on it well, and they didn't start slow, crucially, which has been a bit of a trouble for them as
Hopefully
of late.
Levi gets on these soon. Yeah,
tried and
thank you.
tested Go A, like
I hope
12
so,
rounds
too.
in a row, basically, from 2020, as soon as Icebox got released, is still in full force here. And one of the worrying things is that we talked about how PRX had
Why
these
are you
slow
watching
starts
yesterday?
in these
This is my
other
cat.
2 series that they
My cat
had.
wasn't feeling too
And
good.
here, they're coming out swinging.
I was taking
They're
the hospital.
smiling, they're laughing, they're singing. Or what,
Both. He's a mix,
you know,
Siamese
I think
and
it was
Lynx.
a beautiful song, personally. Yeah, honestly, a voice of an angel. And when we see this, now the question is, wow, okay, even if EDG can mentally reset to bounce back in this,
Dude,
is pure.
I didn't look at stats, but holy fuck, what a performance, man. This is juicy. 5 first bloods. I'm pretty sure they were all on Kang. Actually, that can't be. But he fucking owned. Like, actually owned. Their map pick. Believe me, I know it's their map pick. Now we go into Sunset. This is huge, chat. A nice little 2-0 here would be fucking huge.
Go the distance, but does EDG have it in them? Let's go ahead and see what's going on over at the EDG campus. We have Muggle standing by with Yinsu.
Okay, chat. Final ad.
I have
Final ad,
here
and then
from
we are
EDG
good.
with me and Luna to
No
do some
ads during the
translations
game.
ahead of map 2. Now, Sunset is a map you probably could have predicted. People you make against them coming into this?
其实之前可能能预想到 Paper X 他们会玩日落之城这张图，因为他们就很喜欢玩嘛，打得也很好。那你们之前有做过什么准备吗？为了今天这张图？
我们也是预想到他们会选这张地图，然后就是针对他们之前的习性，我们有我们的调整。然后，但是我觉得他们打的我们每一次都会跟打别的队伍不一样。
Are you playing in any off-season events? Yeah, hopefully.
也许这个可能更
Depends on if we can get our lineup together in time or not.
I think we have already predicted that, but you know, target on their hobbies on that map. But we also feel that they always change their strategy.
Surtout les Coréens, tu vois, ils sont très très chauds. Dans leur région, ils ont que des jerseys de fou et tout.
Well, interesting that he says, they changed their strategy because, honestly, they just kind of hit A bunch of times. So, I don't know. That makes me a little concerned a bit still going into Sunset.
I mean, Sunset, you can reset everything and change whatever didn't work on that first map. You can be like, well, you know, this is what we kind of had in mind, and now let's throw that out the window and go back to what worked before.
The thing is, VALORANT might just hit A a lot. Again, with this comp, this stage comp is also very exec heavy. They have a very similar game plan on their attack, but their defense is a lot more defined by the set retakes. They have a ton of initiatives.
They're gonna have Cypher,
breach and the Gecko, and that wall is such a powerful tool to block up the plant. Well, you have slow orbs in the smokes. It's really brutal to play against.
A lot's
Yeah, I prefer Paper
KO,
I prefer
just
Paper.
making sure that the timing of his knife and his ultimates are going to be really good to disrupt how this goes in. So you trade out that initial set. Paper X is using that slow in the smoke to start moving the site.
Like
Wall
for
to
the
defuse. Okay, stall them out with a paranoia, and then stall them with a knife on top of that. That's has to be on point.
EDG has always been the team synonymous with their region. If EDG can't bounce back here, it might be the end of an era for this team. Their year would end with another disappointment.
Couldn't agree more, Mimi. EDG needs to wake up. Can they do it on Sunset? Let's go ahead and send it back to your casters, Brennan Sideshow, for the call.
Yeah, it's a mountain that they're going to have to climb, isn't it, here for PaperX? When they're looking like they're in this kind of form, they're a scary team, and they have that tendency, I think, to evolve over the course of tournaments, you know, to become this team that nobody was really expecting to do much damage, but they just end up taking out the big names anyway. And here, on a map pick of Sunset for PaperX, looking at the pistol round, it looks like they may be shoring themselves up for a little bit of aggression down mid too. Have to wait and see. Could also just be a hold for contact peak.
It could easily be a hold that then becomes a push to try to find the lurker as well. They've got multiple options here depending on the pacing. They know that EDG 4-1 all the time.
Yeah, the old
Shishu hard lurks.
And quadruple high-low. Not getting past that. As soon as they see the cam as well, now start moving together. As I said earlier, there's nothing scarier than PaperX when they're a hive mind. Chichu barely alive here, he's still being ran down here with a fault line still. There's that pressure applied to him. No bodies though chasing him. It's EDG recognizing that, and they're going to make sure that they take the space over towards this A site. Nobody has the spike though. They can't even get themselves on to plant this one in a fast fight once more. Something's into the fray. A skirmish taken. And PaperX raiding the day.
Spike down A.
They didn't even let the plant get close to going down.
Mighty.
That's pretty perfect in terms of an anti there. Flush Chishu out, make sure that he can't have impact in the round, though he'll attempt to win the 1v4. But you got no chance in that kind of position. They push Chishu so far back, he will never get that timing to lurk behind them before PaperX have initiated the retake. And even so, they fight the pre-take before the plant is even close. Like you said, it was on nobody, and he was bringing it in way later than the rest of the team.
Miles away, right?
That is a beautiful pistol to run against a team that likes to 4-1 all the time. And you look at this map, I know as the agents were being selected there and we were going into Sunset, everyone could see the stats, the recent stats anyway, of EDG being on a 3-map win streak on Sunset. But the one right before that, they lost to PaperX in Shanghai, 6-13. And that was what forced EDG to make this shift over to playing the Team Heretics comp.
EDG might just be stunted and stopped in their tracks once more.
Cage triggered.
This tournament here of champs. Fight to be taken. It's a double flash and a swing. Through and out here with a util. Doors opened up wide. And players dropped in their place. PaperX 3 do survive into it, so going to be able to get themselves a nice and healthy bonus.
Yeah, not bad by any means. EDG, even if they get into post-plant positions, are going to have to be playing aggressive. You just can't fall back into those standard busted post-plant spots when the defending team is running a wall that can block you off and then wingman that hops on, and then they all push forwards apart from the diffuser. It's really difficult. EDG are going to have to be pushing in post-plant, setting up aggressively, crossfires on sites. It's tough. It's so tough playing against PaperX on this map, as their last 12 wins in a row should indicate.
Sunburn, judge in hand. Doubled up. I feel like there's so much danger just drifting over towards this A side. The cam's removed. PaperX do not shy away from a fight. But the slow play by EDG. Looking to reap the rewards from this. Smoggy. He was jiggling it. Barely a shoulder peeking out, but now head's turned away and just barely missing it. Forsaken's already rattled off the shot. Chichu, who was there? Forsaken definitely overstaying himself, but slow orbs lay it down through B main. EDG still with a minute of time to play, work with. They can take their time with this one. The longer they do it, the more risks that PaperX themselves are going to take. Devi's getting a pretty good idea right now that EDG are still locked into place towards the V site.
Something's just holding with the judge on the other side of the map. Mindfreak not cleared.
Yep, steadies his hand as well. Just leaves it fully open towards the back of the site. Just gives that one up because he's not being cleared. And Patience fully paying off potentially there. This guy holds it down. With the Bulldog. Squirrels it away and just grabs 2 kills before he's eventually traded down, and a chance. It's a life into the round here for PaperX. Dizzy up and over through the window, but no connection, no acknowledgement. Devi is there. Lovely movement from Kang. Sidesteps the bullets. Ensures that he's favorited in it. It's exactly what something is not with this gun in his hands.
I think the gun differential has made a big difference in this round. Something's kind of stuck. Don't really want to be saving the judge either. I think it's kind of similar with Mindfreak. I think if he hadn't had a Bulldog, there's a serious chance that he could have gotten 3 there rather than 2 in that kind of position. Oh, more damage done.
And a rifle, great. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice little surprise.
Good economic impact there from PaperX, but a round on the board fairly early on. Already almost as many as they got in the entirety of Icebox. They'll be hoping for an extraordinarily different result here. That's worrying that EDG, none of them thought at all. But the thing is, once the first 1 or 2 people have gone in, the others just don't even think to check spots like that, because why didn't the people at the front do it?
Exactly, and also, I mean,
it would have been clear
earlier.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, Devi. He's got the operator in his hands.
Of course he does.
There's a lot of players that might be facing him here. Tripled up, tagged up by the knife.
Well, if I tagged Devi, I wouldn't expect an op. Maybe for something. If I tagged the Gecko, I might be thinking op.
My ult's ready.
Push back here over towards A main, so Jing's got that showstopper now into this round.
Right here.
It's got to be clean from EDG.
Yeah, they really need this. Credits on Kang, Nobody, and Smoggy. All really low. I guess Kang could scrap something together with the ult that he's got online, but it would not be pretty. The showstopper's quickly making its way over to B, responding to that drone, picking up a little bit of a potential lurk play through mid. Jing is here, and this is where the spikes go in.
Caution. Yeah, I was a bit worried as well. Devi was holding down towards the B site when the drone was used prior, but knife towards the back stuns as well. Here's a showstopper, it's an instant response. Flashed up though, Jing. He's blind as a bat. Had to let loose there with the ult. No casualties, a slight pause being called here by EDG, but honestly, might just end up falling anyway. Shots missed, EDG, the feed is filled up with red. Making sure to grasp these chances. Jing still managed to slip his way in through the back. Sharp as anything. Precision is on display, and time now against EDG. It was looking like them to take this one. Oh my god, backs have just opened up to these players. Jing is working his way around, and Chichu covers.
Bizarre, some of the moments in that round. Really bizarre. I do like the call from EDG to go for a re-hit. As soon as the showstopper was baited out by that high flash and did not catch onto Kang, they had the route back through. Forsaken, I think he just didn't hear Chichu barreling back towards him, throwing cages at his back and all sorts.
I mean, in the chaos of the situation.
If Forsaken had just taken a breath there and turned back around to deal with the lurker, maybe that's a different round, but EDG will be super happy to get that one on board. Big eco swing round going the way of the Chinese org.
PaperX looking to try and take this round with a bit of proactivity on their half pipe. Vacuum up the orb, see if they can get a cheeky kill. They show presence, they back away now looking for the stack into mid, and I think the signs of a really great team at events is when they're trying to really extract every efficiency out of even half by rounds. Forsaken with the peak will be punished. He was trying to grab that information. The rest of his team. So an open site here for EDG.
Forsaken not using his Aftershock to break the trip over towards A main, so PaperX keep walking down mid and taking some tiles control, but they can never flank in the retake, because that trip's always going to give it away. They might try it at some point in this half, but it will be watched.
Oh, that's lovely control. Kind of holding the line towards the back of the site, ensuring that nobody can cross past that boundary. Even hunt a few more players down. Hello. Giving up guns.
Yeah, this kind of damage is not great for EDG. This should have been their round to get the economy blooming.
They'll still take the round, of course. PaperX will be happy with the rifles.
And it's not too much damage. EDG players can still buy. It's not a big issue. So they take the lead. Exactly what EDG were looking for early on here. Of course, they'd have loved the pistol round as well. But in terms of getting themselves cemented, shaking off all of the horrors of Icebox and leaving it like a bad dream behind them in the past, they've now secured as many rounds as they did in the entirety of that map one. And the players, I think you can see there from Kankan's perspective, they're looking fairly sharp themselves.
Yeah, they bounced back nicely.
Yeah, he was just farming the ecos there. He's got to do that with rifles online as well.
That's the round we're going to be watching here. Round 6. With the economy equalised a little bit, Kankang is stepping up to that challenge. Divide. Rounded about there, he had Mindfreak by his side, and that's a no command going into the B split. This is putting the squeeze on the Mindfreak. Look at him head on a swivel. Doesn't know really which way to look, but still tucked to the corner. Could be trying to strike straight back, but no. EDG got that discipline and awareness. Was there for them. Door busted and broken down, but Choo-Choo's there holding the cross. Making sure to chop up these angles. Nades rebounding to try and clear the way for PaperX to potentially get anything going for them, but it will be another round for EDG.
Sharp shooting from EDG, but badly synced up in terms of how they were fighting into market. Something way ahead of Jing and Forsaken, miles behind. The spacing could not have been poorer. So EDG gifted with a slightly easier cleanup, but the open was lovely. They can't do that all the time, of course. The null command, massive ultimate. But utilized well to keep this lead going and to break the economy of PaperX, unless they choose to go to force around this saved Vandal, but I'm not so sure it's going to be saved.
Oh, I mean, it will... Oh. Fault line to slow them.
Whoa!
No!
How's he got out of that?
Hey, man!
He just moonwalked out of there!
That's ridiculous. Houdini level plays.
He's been learning from something. That was the some swing to save. What's going on there? The save swing.
They might be able to buy up around that one.
They absolutely can buy up now. They had 2 players that could comfortably buy, and then another 2 that were scrapping it together, plus that saved weapon. Easy stuff.
Yeah. Off the back of that round, with EDG winning it.
How has Forsaken got such a powerful aura that they don't even shoot at them?
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to get that in my rank games.
They just weren't expecting them there, I'm not too sure. But this is 4 in a row now for EDG to get us back on track here with the game at hand. And we said, you know, we're going to need to see that strong opening from EDG themselves on a map that we were kind of just raring to go to sing the praises of PaperX on as a potential slam dunk 2-0 finish here. But they are showing those signs of life. They've shown that they will pick themselves back up when they get knocked down.
A really important asset to have. Now, what does the second G stand for?
Goat.
The foot. Oh, it's goat goat.
It's goat goat. Yeah.
Smo goat goatee.
Of course.
Lovely. Rolls off the tongue.
Yep.
Yeah, PaperX are in a bit of a tough spot here. They haven't been able to play their game really. They've been looking to try to set up these big retake scenarios where EDG are in more passive spots. And they've been looking to try to take fights through mid. But ever since the pistol round, Jishu's been extremely cautious.
Yeah.
He hasn't been taking very much of that space in mid, unless the whole team is splitting.
Shutting them down.
EDG are showing really good signs that they understand how to control the tempo. They're not getting sucked into the fights.
Yeah, and they're also showing, I think, good awareness of how PaperX wants to take this map.
Yeah.
And denying it from them.
PaperX are set up with a trap play off of Jing's contact, who's just jiggling.
I don't like this, though. It's very, very difficult to follow up on any of these kind of trap plays unless you have a showstopper. It's just...
They want to go for it anyway. Paranoia does connect, but again, like you said, it's very difficult to follow up on any of this unless nobody, Chichu, are willing to give them the fight for it with a smoke.
At the same time, you're at least still closing off B main, so, you know, you're putting another stall into it for the attacking team. But EDG were not fully committed to B. They were split. And they feed that information over to the other side of the map and quickly take elbow.
Yeah. It's the benefit of running that slow default here. Something that is... There's no way. This is... Oh my! Damon up close! There's no saving him. So what? No bullets landing. And now defended! Simon comes to his rescue. PaperX willing to try and fight over this one. They don't want to give up this territory. And with the doubled up discipline, showstopper, round and a bound. That's a kill. Claim for Jing. Anyone's game here, at least it should have been looking like it, but PaperX, they just swarm into the site.
It's an absurd spot to go for a Thrash, especially considering you're playing against a Neon, who could just run you down at any moment. Got the Thrash time in perfect, didn't get the follow-up, team bailed him out. And crucially, another point to note, while we were talking about that fight over B main, that allowed Jing to be able to pick up the ult orb and get the showstopper online. So he was one away from it at the start of the round. I was talking about the fact I don't really like that trap play because it very rarely results in a kill unless you have the ult. But he used it to get the ult. He used that B main control really importantly to be able to come in here and help out something. 2 massive ultimates used though, and PaperX still trail by 1.
We couldn't kill him here.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Just disbelief. I mean, I was gobsmacked.
Something, of course, is worried that there's going to be other people holding him in that spot. That's why he didn't go for a wide swing. Here's a wide swing.
Yeah, we're not slowing down, are we? That's the Vi. Head clean off the shoulders of Kang. Jing from the side as well. And a slow orb drop down on top of the wall. The danger zone for EDG. Can't hold a candle to it.
And this is one of the first times where they've got the read perfect on where EDG were going to fight. They had so many players there. They had 4 stacked the site that EDG decided to go towards. It just looks like you're going into a blender.
Yeah, and I don't know why EDG rushed into trying to take that fight through A main precisely. They've been playing these slow defaults and they've been working out a lot.
They have, yeah. They haven't really been going for that fast elbow control too much. At the same time, when there's that many PaperX players reading the play, I think they're going for a slow approach. As long as they went A, PaperX were ready. It was like man versus combined harvester. Very unfair.
They're just chewed to pieces.
Oh.
That is cheeky.
TikTok?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this one before. I remember EG pulling that this year. It was an op in the hands, though.
I think they actually Omen teleported on top of the box to off it.
Oh, Smoky! Goodness me, Adjustment just spotting it. The res is online though, so Devi will quickly be able to offset any of the disadvantages that came about from that.
But now, because of the TikTok wall, Devi doesn't have it for the retake. So if EDG get in, get the plant.
They're going in for it. Still, Forsaken was incredibly committed. Jing on top, on high ground, on from the box. Will be toppled.
I know exactly. You can plant and play a B main post plant here. Normally you have to play aggressive, but with that wall gone, you can back up. And that's a huge advantage for EDG.
Now happily play for that one. Nobody has also got that ult in his back pocket with a Hunter's Fury. It's an extra layer of safety.
Right here.
Even onto the angle. The pings are flying forward, just trying to catch the line. Ensure that he doesn't miss any second of it. A tap. There's the ult. Paranoia from Smoggy. Then to supplement here. Mindfreak out into the open arms. Time start to run short. Mindfreak trying to hold this line as well, ensuring that they can try and get this defuse online. Something with the wingman broken. It's running away from them. Device leaping into the frame. Reload. Summon upstream. Something sticking. And defended entirely.
You did good.
What a fumble from EDG there. PaperX, that's the game they want to play. They're so practiced in those retake scenarios. But they didn't even have the Sage Wall to work with. You very, very rarely see multiple players in B main both desperately trying to slam the clip back into their gun. So they have enough ammunition to work with to spam.
Spam?
Oh, there it is. We're waiting for that.
Oh my
we played a laugh track in the audience.
I'm not even sure what that was in reference to.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, maybe the wall?
Possibly.
Yeah.
It might be because of that. They do sometimes pull things from
Oh my god,
prior
this
rounds,
is so
but
big time.
VALORANT have been just winning the last 3, so...
Oh my god, this is actually big time. This is actually big time. Big time out, yeah, probably. They have been controlled by this position. Sage wall here. Over here, Sage wall. Picking this position like here. Here from upstairs. Oh my damn son, this is so crazy. A TikTok wall. Damn. Not clearing by these positions, bro. No one is walking out. No one is walking out. If someone actually rushing here, someone's need to spy here. Someone, at least someone really need to follow from these positions. At least someone. From here. This thing is actually not working. I really didn't even know why they are not making me positions flank following or maybe something. They actually heavy rushing over these places. Like, this is actually not work. This is actually not work. In any case, this map is not actually work. At least someone needs to follow these positions. At least someone really need to follow from the flanking. Need to clear at this lineup. Oh my god, bro. This is so psyched, bro. This is actually so psyched. Oh, we already having it done? Damn.
It was too suspicious, I think, when a drone gets broken in that regard.
Yeah. Read like a book. An easy book, a young adult novel.
Easily digestible. What is going on with this all? Okay, Rolling Thunder.
These are the kind of plays These are the kind of plays I hate from PaperX, though. That is just such a waste of an ultimate.
Smelling a timeout being called from PaperX's side.
Which makes no sense because they've won 3 in a row.
But just to rein it in, get a bit of discipline back into the ranks. Forsaken. Got walkabouts here. Potential to be punished. No, now the reaction. EDG alongside it. Devi can hear these footsteps. Many circulating all around him. That's lovely adjustment of the rifle aim. Still, he's going to be paranoid. Up. Blinds it up. No noise cues. Nobody able to follow up on this one, though, with a solar orbs. The defendant still, he just turns away in precisely the wrong moment, and EDG making sure that they capitalize directly on top of that one. That's now down to that 2 versus 3. Mind Freak and Forsaken. Up onto this retake.
Last player standing.
Forsaken dropping. Leaves it down to just Mind Freak. Spotted Simon's positioning. TP into the corner. Stray bullets from nobody. It's precarious and now unwinnable. As I say that, he's found himself a corridor, a window, but peeking the smoke.
Nice try, bro.
Nobody just hugging tight to the corner.
A little sloppy there from PaperX. Taking their foot off the gas maybe slightly, or just not prioritizing perhaps the big tools that they had to be able to win the round.
That's an insane play with the rolling one.
Yeah, they wanted B main info. I guess they thought that there were going to be some EDG players over there. And Devi did a decent job at staying alive in elbow. He just got caught at the final moment. A couple of duels got the way of EDG. They're looking nice for it. We see the Gecko operator picked up over towards B main. And this is an area of the map PaperX have put huge value on.
And he's hit it. Nails the shot. Nobody's going to be dropping straight to the floor. Jingdo, re-exploration set up by any form of utility.
Expecting EDG to be running those 4-1 defaults that I'm talking about. Actually, EDG have been more spread than usual today.
Yeah, a lot of 2-3s. And a slower play of EDG. As I said earlier, it's what got them that string of 4 rounds prior. Paranoia now as they bide their time, wait it out, now send it forwards with the war, but it's something. Okay, Forsaken wanted to try and play himself inside of this. What an adjustment by Kang Kang. Snaps it 90 degrees to the side, and now huge player advantage.
Mind Freak teleported past the first trip.
One more to deal with.
He would be hurt if he went for it here.
Yeah, he would, definitely. Something's got to pray that somebody will just walk into his sight line, crosshair placement. Trip's going to be broken off of that noise cue. The call hasn't been made. Wait, there's a back to these players. Back to back! Mind Freak! He finds it finally with the kill. Now there's a Paranoia. An attempt to play them back in, but a flash in kind. EDG stalling out. These PaperX players just fall long enough, and Kang Kang squares up. What's more to that challenge? That's 3 in a round for him. something Seoul job now just to try and save onto this operator.
And he's going to be keeping it into round 12. Is
he?
he?
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, he's just survived with it. EDG find another round, take the lead again, up 6-5. But I'm reminded of what Steele was talking about on the desk of looking like there were comms issues there for EDG. As soon as that trip was broken, Chishu should be aware there's somebody on the flank, and yet completely confused, didn't relay that over to Smoggy. Bizarre interaction. PaperX's economy, though, is not looking good here for the final round.
Final round of this first half of Sunset. That's an open B site. Prime for the taking for EDG. The knife hasn't seen much. The dart even better. Doesn't get broken, so they know that the front section of B is entirely theirs. They'll send in the usual utility just in case.
Jing's got that showstopper online.
That's going to have to be the ticket, I think, for a chance of PaperX winning this round. That and a share of fame.
He's really been trying to farm these orbs, and EDG have to play aggro, have to play on site.
They're straight up in through market. It's an aftershock and a slow orb as well. Kang is completely separated, isolated still, traded out. Head just peeking over. Chichu, he's still alive here for the moment. Tethered himself into the corner of the site with the operator in the hands of something as a Thrash earns up now to Fish. Sent flying forwards, detainment then. It should be a kill, collected indeed. It is! And any defense gets dismantled.
Damn.
When you're watching what happened on Icebox, a 13-3 map, you wouldn't have expected both teams to be dead even here, but that's exactly what's happened. EDG have woken up, PaperX finding their moments to respond.
Oh my god, that
couldn't be more level at the half.
Yeah, it's just been unreal so far, living up to the expectations that we set on this matchup between two of these orgs that have so much damn history.
Oh, come on. Not even
Trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed and get $800 off the new Galaxy Z Fold 6. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Stay in for the summer. And while 6 feet under, and I got that number, call her, keep falling like carousel on a race hell, like I'm tearing and chainmail. Give me exhale, see the jaw drop, face smile like a bass head, Libra scale, balance both sides, and she do it well, so well, yeah. Raymond,
What do you guys think this is? What's funny?
Bring fire from the world, I'm trying, I'm lost, only murmurs, find time, yeah, find time, unsure, stay for the summer.
Bro, I'm literally on the team. I don't know what to tell you.
Find time, if she's unsure, find time, stay for the summer.
6-6 evened up the half here for Sunset, and it's, I want to say, more than signs of life, I think, for EDG, because
Let's fucking go.
it's a lot of mental
We need this.
resilience.
We need the pistol. Let's close this out clean. Not show too much.
Life is in your hands. Not just that, it's the expectations your entire year potentially could have crumbled on this map, but they are still alive and still kicking.
And you might be tuning in thinking, why were they hyping up PaperX that much? Sure, 12 map win streak. You think PaperX fell out a coconut tree? They exist in the context of all the map wins that came before them. The 12 map streak.
What is Blood waffling about?
They're on the attack side here. Their attack side looks deadly in a lot of these spots. They're execs onto site. The pistol's going to be vitally important.
Yeah.
Take flight. At least just for giving you momentum and starting to build up to massive ultimates on both sides of the map.
What was that drone?
PaperX. No one holding this A main avenue. It's not going to be pushed by Kang, of course, with the one way in his face. Just looking to hold it, nobody getting some information. Spotting the players now. Smoke's going to be cutting out off the picture from that one angle, and now call is made. They want to try and make a play now to the B split. Wall to give them safe passage. Be any spam going their way. Levi, I should say, even just trying to get cheeky himself. There's smokes to be played in and out of. Jing is way ahead of it. It's a stun layer down and a flash on top of it with the paranoia blinded up. Dart is there. This is chaos. This is anarchy. And EDG, they temper it, they control it, at least for the time being. A player advantage to be found. Device rapid all the way from behind, but backs are turned, and EDG have lost the plot and lost track of all these players. They don't know which way to take it. Devi has potentially worked on something. 1v1, right click,
God,
not
bro.
enough to do it.
He tried
Simon,
so well. He tried it so well, bro. That was unbelievable. He
but he's
played
done
at
it
that
again
level.
for them. He's been in these clutch scenarios
Oh
over
my God.
and over
he played
again.
so very well.
When you're thinking about the way that Paper X and EDG are going to battle against each other, these are the rounds you remember back to in their 5 matches previous. And this is what you imagine it's going to be like the entire time. It's just bonkers. EDG are going for a big retake, death balled up together, and Paper X have got flanks on their flanks. They're looking around. How many shots were just into the back of people's heads there? Twisted and turned around, and yet EDG come out on top. Somehow able to control the chaos. Truly absurd.
Yeah, and a huge deal for EDG. A lot of teams will get lost in the mix of that, where Paper X normally thrive. They've managed to take this pistol round now.
That is not great.
Yeah, the only thing past that is taking a pistol, you need to clean it up past this point, especially because Kang's just gone down.
They also haven't retrieved that gun. Smoggy didn't feel comfortable enough going forwards there in case he was walking into the stack, so they've left that weapon on the floor. I'm not sure that Devi can necessarily know that. He hasn't re-peeked it, but he's calling the rest of Paper X over to take this fight. Spectre still down, like a treasure to be gathered.
Pack mentality here from Paper X. Paranoia is perfect though. EDG have really made sure to pick and choose this timing. It's excellent. Shot. Nobody!
Oh my God, he was so close to ace.
The ace ripped away, but listen, eco kills at the end of the day. Nobody is 2 away now from the ult. And I did say it needed to be cleaned up after that point, and that was about as clean as you can get.
Yeah, I mean, if nobody had gotten the ace, he would only be 1 orb away from the ultimate. That's a really good ult from the defense side. So Smoggy doing a little bit of trolling, but that's okay.
All good. All good. They're going to be happy with that, I think.
Yeah, very happy. EDG are looking great here. They're also still going to have a decent economy heading into the next. Buying up 2 Bulldogs into this round. Paper X need this one. Like I said, it's been 12 in a row for them on Sunset. They easily beat EDG last time they played, but this time, Chinese team giving them more to worry about.
Trip just buying that safety net. Nobody's right through the smoke as well. Not expecting that timing. He's taken out 2 of them with just the Spectre in hand. He's working miracles over towards the B site and buying enough time for the rest of the team. What the hell is occurring here? Wingman up and over. Something with the plant still tapping. Paranoia is flooding through, and EDG, they want to take that fight. The skirmish is called for, and they swarm it in together.
Destroying Paper X, not giving them any respect on site. EDG are in as soon as the plant is tapped. Timeout called already by Paper X. I mean, look how aggro they are. Dodging that first wave of utility and immediately running back in. And Alex is not happy about the way he's played that.
Immediate timeout.
Whereas things actually sound quite casual on the side of EDG. But if you compare map 1 to map 2, of course they would be. It's nowhere near as bad.
Driving seat. Could bring it to that map 3 of Lotus. So far, so good. I mean, talking about these bonus round conversions, these pistol round wins, on the back of it, you just get so much momentum after this point. I mean, EDG have knocked down the economy of Paper X. They're now going to be working down with those half buys, not just that as well. You know, you think about how important some of these ultimates are for the attacking side. They're going to have less opportunities to build them because of that.
If you want to talk about the ults for a sec, nobody's got his Hunter's Fury online. So this next round we're going into is an anti-eco for EDG. Then the next rifle round, they'll have the Hunter's Fury to work with. Then the one after that, they'll get to null command before Jin gets to showstopper, which means that Jin can't really use that ult. So the fact that you get this snowball happening at the start of halves, it has ripple effects that happen all throughout the later rounds. It's not just the economy in the moment, not just the rounds you get on the board. Who gets to which ults first matters enormously. And at this point, EDG are massively in the driver's seat. It's going to take something special from PaperX. But they are no strangers to pulling out miracle moments.
Now they've got that potential always there, ready and waiting. There's a punish, Kangkang. EDG, they heard that all being tapped, and it wasn't quite a tap, it was a full committal. That is quite an overextension potentially there from Nobody, but he uses the drone to clear this through as well. Shock darts up and over, something peppered with the bullets, but still alive. Even reclaiming the rifle. I always get a little bit scared, I think, when you open up mistakes or give up plays and players like that, where Kangkang's just going down, handing over a weapon to a team like PaperX. And it's an open A site as a result of it.
Forsaken has not been getting that aggressive. I'm not sure he realizes they're playing a retake at the moment.
Can't use this yet.
If you work your way up a little deeper and you spot trips in certain positions, it can be a read. They're trying to fake A, re-hit B, but there's no one even on the A site to know they're faking.
Yeah, need a G here. Still want to try and hold their ground. Look at that, Nobody.
I'm making a little bit
Ensures that there will be nobody crossing that main area. Most of the danger evaporates those few kills. Now the rifle is still alive in Mindfreak's hands.
Here as well.
Map control has been lost, but with only 17 seconds to do it, the time pressure is probably just going to be a little bit too much here for these players. Forsaken holding in case there is that peak.
Forsaken doesn't want to keep a sheriff.
No, and he will be falling anyway. 8 seconds here. Does Mindfreak even... You've got to commit to this. Taps. Okay. Just looking to do damage, take some guns out of their hands, maybe keep this rifle. One of his own. He doesn't.
Not going to hurt him too much. Take a look at this shot from something. It's not bad. Kangkang's facing there into 3 players though. Bit off a little more than he could chew in that round, but it did not hurt them. Up to 10 for EDG. They've had a blistering open to this defense half. Yeah. Just had the read on PaperX. PaperX like to run a lot of fast rounds, and EDG have had the answer. Dial up the tempo themselves on the retakes.
Looking all the more likely that we end up heading over towards Lotus. Knife not broken.
Yeah, this is what they want to do.
These two players playing in there as well. This is something just exploring mid, essentially alone. I mean, he is.
Trap play on A, by the way. Cam takes contact towards where Forsaken is positioned, and they previously had a paranoia set up.
Just mid position as we do.
Abandon that. Cam gets broken, and now they're on their own. Dual re-clear through elbow. But PaperX are not really putting good pressure on the A site. EDG are able to retake this spot fairly easily, give themselves good info. PaperX are heavily favoring B. And EDG have had the read.
Oh, and a knife is good as well from Simon once more. It's going to pull players from EDG back over. And the smokes
cover going out.
Now going to be sent out here. This is Mindfreak. Rest of PaperX trying to follow the cues.
Did they go for the Sova ult?
There's 40 seconds left here. Wingman with the plant. It's an unusual position for it as well. Maybe just trying to play ahead of the Hunter's Fury, but the plan goes down without any problem. Still that backside control as well, but a Hunter's Fury to try and play these players in EDG. They have that advantage once more with the players! PaperX, they can't stand against it. They get extinguished as they're just trying to pull towards the back of the side. Something weaving in and out past this wall, but he's only one man. What can you do in this spot? Up and over with a Dizzy. Nobody's defusing because he knows he's got that safety net. His teammates holding, and hold they will. Safe hands from Chichu. 11th round now for EDG. Once more the money. It's going to be awkward for PaperX. The losers bonus is definitely starting to accrue, but EDG, at this point, they are almost fated to go to that map 3.
EDG got a flurry of kills here when they were on the retake. Towards the back of Boba, PaperX trying to force the fight. And EDG not going in as quickly as they had done in previous rounds, but mopping up just as easily.
Right here.
Nobody picks up the Odin as well, which is going to melt through that Sage Wall. Something they could have gone for on Icebox, never opted into.
Fast play is called up. Thrash not seeing much in terms of the backside. Chewed up there by the trap wire. Wingman sent flying forwards here for the plant. Bullets spraying and praying away. Not enough to push back that plant, but the res is online, so something's back into the fight and into the skirmish. They want to try and hold it down, but now retreating out back and away here. There's a flank timer from Forsaken potentially there, but he's miles away at that. And EDG already in position here. Primed.
First passive post plant for Paper Rex.
Showstopper sent out into the hands of Jing.
Simon's
Satchel
dead.
At his feet. A tap from nobody. And the angle from Chichu won't be safe from that one. He was seeing if he could do some of that damage ahead of time. Still nobody committing onto this one, but Smoggy might have just returned that favor. Back at it with the kills flying through. Forsaken by trying to buy time with the flank. Already there. Everybody's down and out, but time. It worked against him in the end with that hourglass just running dry. So Paper X get up to 7.
But it's a bittersweet victory there for Paper Rex. Their economy is going to be garbage coming out of this.
Yeah.
A tragic situation. The first time that they chose to play a passive post plant instead of trying to fight on site. And it worked. But then Smoggy killed everybody and has ruined their economy heading into the next round. They're going to be coming in with 2 Guardians. No Boombot, no Mosh, only 1 slow, no Paranoia.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
They're prioritizing the weaponry, but their util is really missing.
Trying to keep the morale up as well. Just hearing Jing towards the end there. Just again, another rapid approach. This is Mind Freak. Just wandering. He's a nomad at this point. There's no one to play off of this one to jump spot. Oh, miscommunication again. It rears its head. And Mind Freak will rip them off. Chichu now has to take risks. He knew he had to play the forward angle, just hoping that somebody would just walk into him from the main position. But at this point, Paper X sealed up and stolen this round away.
Is that the kind of issue that's just going to get Paper X 1 round, though, and EDG quickly cover it? Or is that indicative of a larger problem that might allow Paper X back in? This is a larger problem.
Yeah.
The fact that Smoggy is just killing everybody.
You have to keep these guns. I mean, the economy is just too good for EDG. You're not even doing economical damage at this point.
And also, you're only really getting 3K plus the spike plant.
Oh, Kang knows. Kang knows. Overdrive, wait. They can still make a play for this one. Smoke's up.
No way.
No chance.
What a
Mind Freak.
throw.
He's going to have to spam and spray this one away. Defended. No way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Just utter relief. A quick shake of the head. That would have been a devastating toss of epic proportions. Mind Freak opens, Mind Freak closes. Everything in the middle was incredible trolling. That's technically a Red Bull clutch from Mind Freak. Should never have been. And I think the desk deserved that one. But look what it's done to the economy again. Double Guardians. At least this time they can pick up a bunch of util, but there's no flashes on Forsaken.
It's just scraps that you're working with if you're Paper X.
I mean, rough.
Pure scraps. And you're leaning on the individuality to bail you out once more. The deep mid push by EDG, all that information.
First time, no Sentinel.
Exactly. Not in the traditional sense. And Mind Freak's back is wide open to the wall. The Rolling Thunder to clear out most of this side as well. This game of timings, but Mind Freak is not going to expect this one as well because, well, a flash, hold on. Forcing it out, and he does at least collect the one here. Forsaken, he's got to try and stem this bleeding. There's a cage up into his face with the bullets. Flying forwards here. Bits and pieces of lead. Suppression, though, across the board. No abilities to be playing with. Pure gunplay has to try and reign supreme and save the day for them, but there's that uncertainty in the step of the Paper X players. Wall up from Devi. Simon will go down, at least post-mortem. It's the ult that just fades away. The player positioning from EDG, it should be known, should be noted, but they're putting a squeeze now entirely onto these players. And individuality will not save something, not out of that spot. Great movement from Chichu. And the 12th round, tallied up, added to the total. EDG now, they can feel it. They're on the brink.
A really nice call from EDG on a round where not all of them had full weaponry. And Paper X struggled enormously to get into good post-plant positioning there. They're all in solo spots. That's allegedly a Dizzy flash. that catches
Wait.
onto Kankan?
Oh my.
According to the assist, not that I saw it at all. But Paper X were very slow, like I said, to transition into good postman spots there. They didn't play off device contact. They left him until last alive. Big errors creeping into Paper X's game. After winning 13-3 on map 1, it looked done, it looked dusted. And yet EDG rise from the ashes, still with a chance of going to playoffs.
That's what is at stakes here for both of the teams. I mean, of course, elimination. It's saying it all day long, but to make playoffs.
Cage triggered.
Last team to do it at that. To the B split. Thrash clears the way and paves a path open through into market. Trips going to be tangled and Gorging, who's alert there, I believe, potentially by some trips, and it's played off beautifully. EDG are right into it, and they want to try and shut this down immediately. Hunter's Fury, peek by Forsaken. There's the punish. 3 left to stand. Insane mechanics, but it matters not against the hand and steady aim of Kang.
13-8. What a resounding flip compared to last time we saw the in Shanghai in front of a home crowd. EDG got beaten 6-13, and now they're here for revenge, breaking a 12-map streak from Paper X.
And willing to take it to that map 3 as well. Their last chance, the Bastion, to even make it to the playoffs. It's still anyone's game, you gotta think as well. But
okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. New map, reset. New map, we reset, it's all good. Not the end of the world. Ideally, we wouldn't have wanted to go to map 3, but it's whatever. Bro, what though? Like, what? 2 rounds on attack? Are we fucked? Okay, well, Ilya I think is back on Jet. I forget their Lotus comp. What's their Lotus comp, chat? Is it good or no?
Bro, they're actually good. They are actually good.
Neon and Jet?
Now they are going to attack.
Don't say that, guys. Lie to me. Lie to me. Sorry.
Everything changed.
Like sometimes, like it's about situation. When you don't have opportunity to play, like because you play in second or third way, it's
and he has 0 assist, huh? 0 assist with breach, 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay.
And now this was laughing about my my bridge stat. My only one. Wait, I want to see what game I did with bridge unofficial to make this stat.
Tu peux payer. Ouais, je vous donne vos thunes. Attends. EDG, hop. EDG PPX map 1? No, it's map 2. Wait, did I put map 1?
Microphone muted.
Guys, did I do prediction for map 1 already? Or no? I mean, now I have to do EDG anyway. Yep. Ça va, Kokadiam, tu vas bien? Okay, I'm gonna do the prediction for map 2. Map 3. Map 3. You got 5 minutes. I'll be back, guys, in 2 minutes.
Winning's winning. And that's literally what happened here. Now we're going, though, to Lotus. This is where you got to put up or shut up. This is it, right? And we're going to Lotus here still. Give the folks a preview.
I made a little coffee, man.
What we should be seeing potentially here.
Okay, if anything goes by
Microphone
what happened
activated.
last map,
Microphone
although
muted.
last map...
Now we're going, though, to...
All right. What's the next map? Lotus. Lotus, last map of the day, guys. It's 2 p.m. Should be able to play after the game. We will see. We will see. I don't want to promise, but we will see. I want to play, man. Freak it, man. I want to play some games. You Wolverine. Hello, man. Let me guess, you go to the gym. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about going to the gym. Let's be honest. I think EDG will try to take Lotus for win. Yep. Honestly, I don't know what to think because Paper X looks very good on the first map, but EDG looks, I think, even better on the second map. No? I don't know. They look so good on the second map, bro. Even though it's not the same scorer, yeah, but in terms of the way they play and everything. We have a Neon on the Kang again. I really like that. We have Breach and Fade. Oh no, it's their comp. It's their comp with Clove and Omen. Oh no, man. Oh no. And what is this comp? Sky? Brother, man. This is not 2021, man. Sky, Omen, Jet, Raze. Jet Raze. Yeah, that's I kind of like that. Jing and something on the duelist. Yeah. Okay, we have double duelist. GG, man. I think Paper X is back.
It's going to be a deathmatch. Basically, this map is going to be a
Yeah,
deathmatch.
it's gonna be a
Like
deathmatch.
everyone just taking these fights.
GG.
I want to see Chichu getting involved a little bit more. I believe he's starting on that defense side. Though,
Microphone activated.
Yeah, so, yeah, deathmatch.
Or on the attack to start for EDG. It's chaos here, but one of these teams here is coming
Okay, we are
to
back, man.
an end. And with the way they play, I feel like it couldn't go any other way.
All right, well, let's see how this all shakes
Yeah.
out. My goodness, what a roller coaster this has been.
see the
We're
comp?
in Sideshow.
Yeah, I see.
Sky,
I don't know.
Sky Jet Raze.
I mean, listen, man, listen. It's incredible. that
I
these
prefer
two teams
EDG
really
comp.
can
Yeah,
generate
I
the
prefer
agreement to
too, I
have
think.
the final map be played as a deathmatch.
Honestly,
But they have Cypher. I think Cypher is good, huh?
I prefer Paper X, huh?
Yeah, I think Cypher Paper X comp is good. I think too, man. I don't like the Clove. I don't know why they put Clove. I don't know why they put Clove. But it's Smoggy, man.
Both of these
Smoggy.
positions, I'm looking at him. It looks like EDG should have a big
No,
advantage in any Rebel
I think
fights.
so.
Already seeing it. It's a flash to try and set them up nice and early here, but a nade cuts out the rest of Kang's team. EDG.
And Paper X decide not to commit. They're looking to not even really trap, because otherwise you'd be expecting Mind
Seems
Freak
like
playing
Sky,
at that door. They're looking to just go for a
like taking back his flash, like it's
They
kind
expect
of.
it. They expect it.
There's
They
almost an
expect it.
expectation of it from
They're just
EDG with
using it.
Paranoia crossing its way up.
They can all rotate.
The noise cut.
What is happening?
Ouais, the dog.
Advantages to be found and had here, especially when the
Kang
shots
Kang.
don't land.
Oh,
and
Kang Kang.
No one watching him.
Kang is doing entirely all
Yeah,
right
he's just
here.
shooting. No one is
Adds
watching
the
him.
shotgun to
Bro,
the corner.
it's a deathmatch. It's a team deathmatch.
And
Oh,
set the stage.
Super side map. Everyone died in the
Now,
garden.
map 3
Like in
into
the
motion
LEV.
for EDG.
Amen.
They were so damn aware.
Yeah, that's such a sick read from EDG. The call there to completely hide, wait for Paper X to re-clear, and notice that even when Paper X are re-clearing, they don't trigger the fight. They only trigger the fight when the dog is used, when they realize that they're not just going to leave. EDG wanted the A site without any fuss. They didn't want to cause any trouble, but Paper X had to decide to take the fight, so they made them pay.
Now with the guns in their hands as well, once more, same beginning.
Stinger.
Doors opened up though.
I think the reason that Paper X have changed their composition, by the way, to one that they used to run in the past, is
I
because
don't like
they're
this
facing
smoke.
the Neon, Double Initiator, Clove. EDG's
in
comp
the
should want to go
secret, you know.
fast. It pushes a lot on the
I
defense
think,
side as
like,
well.
if you really
So
want
having
to
those
put
trips
a
up,
one-way
I
like
guess
that.
Paper X are just thinking it's more
You have a really good
valuable
one-way there.
than running the double duelist, double initiator comp that they were previously testing out.
Yeah, it can be incredibly good.
It's an old comp though.
Heavy committal. This is
left
Kang Kang. Just trying to lock it down, but only 20
Left side,
bullets
left side.
into the clip. Luckily,
Aye,
your
Smoggy.
teammates and
Ah, it's
backup
not Smoggy, it's nobody, man.
Nobody
Nobody.
shuts
It's
down
okay.
Eco round.
It's okay.
Against
Same.
No,
fairly
They're
close
good,
to
they're good.
Nobody, no
They're
one.
both good.
Probably
They're both
won't have
good.
it online for round 3.
Something.
So,
What
looking like
is
a
this
bit of a
name?
dry bonus, but we'll have that for one of these potential swing rounds. the end of the day, though, with all of our conversation around the compositions, I got to think back. The smartest man I know once said, "You get shot, you die," and he was quoting you.
Oh,
so,
well, how about that?
Yeah. Even some smart people will repeat what you say.
Exactly. Some signs of intelligent life coming from me. Nade up and over. This is PaperX opting into the fight. The skirmish once more, but with Jing toppling, falling, something not able to evacuate. There was an updraft dash to survive, and Mindfreak is hard committed. Can't reset the aim. Only the one player found from that one. Devi going re-exploring. Util out into the few hands of these players, but already he's got to be aware of it, and yet sees the barrel. So now he knows his timing taken against it, but a Prowler waiting it. No way, peek, not together, still it's there!
Guys,
right behind him,
guys.
EDG to
Please.
barrel them over.
Brutal beginning to PaperX's Lotus. A map that they enjoy playing, but after how Sunset went, this is looking like a massive turnaround, a flip compared to map 1. EDG pick up pistol, pick up the bonus round. This is what catapulted them to success in the second half of Sunset.
And already
couldn't be more different reactions from the coaching staff.
Absolutely, the death slam, you know what that signifies? The timeout button being hit.
After 3 rounds.
Yep.
The tag timeout.
And again, I mean, when it comes to strategy, it could be something as simple as like, guys, stop trying to opt into this A-Rubble fight when you're getting outvalued Util. It could also just be mentality. It could just be him trying to calm the nerves. But the reason this is absurd is because Alex has literally just had the opportunity to do that 3 rounds ago before they were in the map.
Yeah, but he's obviously not focused on a specific element that PaperX are then messing up, or just wants to reiterate something, get them back onto the right track. It is crazy early for a tag timeout like this, though. And I think that indicates the stakes in this kind of situation. Everything that we were talking about on Icebox, about it being bitter disappointment for EDG, them fighting to break through in China, getting overtaken, they can't go out in groups and have a year of bombing out. Everything there also applies, perhaps even more, to PaperX.
It's mirrored, I think.
They used to fight for trophies. Been overtaken in Pacific, and now they might end up going out in groups here at Champs. A fate that they've met before. Though that did precipitate a roster change.
It certainly did. Once more EDG. Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Face your fear.
These A hits have been given access to the sites over and over again.
They realize it's a retake setup. They don't have very much retake utility on PaperX, so you've only got to worry about a Sky Flash and a Paranoia, really.
Trailblazer and the Boombot's already being used to try and...
Are they leaving?
Lay the path for PaperX, yeah. I mean, the Util's already been used.
PaperX have read it. This is strange from EDG. They had the read, and now they're going into the stack.
Kang! Goodness me, close quarter combating. He's hoping and opting in for that upgrade, but it just opens his back up prime for the bullet to the back here. Smoggy also supplements off to the side, off angle from Devi, but not enough to stay alive. Simon! Goodness gracious me.
He has been so consistent for them in those tight situations, in the tough spots. Simon has been there already, paying dividends. The value that he's brought to this team. He's not always at the top of the scoreboard. He doesn't have the prettiest stats in the world, but he's good for big moments. That's an important asset for a new player to have. Bailed them out of a tough spot there. All smiles and laughter for Haodong, but that one got a little dangerous. And something has the op.
I mean, how do you even play this? The posture of the Util, though, EDG faking like they've taken this A. Rubble control once more, this time walking into a different direction.
PaperX are leaving gaps all over the map.
B is open entirely, and it's being read by EDG. They're already into the fight. Sometimes, yeah, I mean, Devi spam down. What is that? Just into the corner, tucked. Maybe seeking to play spoiler. Nobody pushed back. Off and away from the plan. Once more, another tap. He's seeing if there's any more Util. Well, that came from PaperX. Shut out entirely from this B site. The composition itself is just not situated for these retakes. The amount of util that they have is essentially gone. As soon as the Vi falls, he gets taken out of the fight here. The Haunt dealt with something with the dash as well, but there's no value to be had. Nobody's giving him that fight. And what a call to make. It looks like they're just going for the save.
That's brutal.
Dude.
If you don't want to play these retakes, though, why are you putting all of your Cypher utility and your operator on the same site?
That's the question.
And leaving B completely open. They 3-stack C, they put their op and the Cypher A. So both of those sites, very difficult to crack into. And you could give credit here to EDG that they've been conditioning A fights over and over at the beginning of this game. So maybe PaperX felt comfortable in some degree that it wasn't just going to be a fast B hit. But if you do leave it open like that, there is no Viper wall you can put up to flash yourself in and try to isolate the entry. There's no
way.
No snakebite, no nanoswarm, nothing like that that you can use to try to isolate Kong from the rest of the team.
Yeah, and listen, I'm not saying no way at your analysis. It's all fine and dandy. I'm saying no way at this. It's a second timeout called for PaperX. We're in round 6 of map 3. It's an elimination game. It's the final game of groups. Your final path to playoffs for the final event of the year. And this signifies to me just a complete collapse.
Yeah, it's brutal that Alex feels like he has to hit the panic button after 3 rounds and then after 2 more. He just spoke to them. If you want to think about how PaperX's year has gone, a bit of a miracle run by their own words for them in Madrid to be able to make 3rd place. They got a podium finish, something they're very used to, had many of those last year. But they went from that 3rd, slipping down in Shanghai to a 5th, 6th, now looking like they might end up getting grouped here at Champs. Are they getting worse? Is there more competition? Is this a signifier that something doesn't work about their playstyle, that they're going to have a reboot? All of these questions are going to be asked if indeed it plays out like this.
Yeah, swirling and circling around this team. Because it has to be pulled back here and now for PaperX. There's no more time for the coaching staff. Alex to step back in.
This looks like a much more sensible defensive setup, though. I think Alex is already calling to spread out this stuff. Get the Cypher over C, get the op posted B.
What's going on here? Mindbreaker's just opened up the door wide here. The sightline called. Holding over the shoulder with the operator through to Mountain is called for this pause. EDG making sure to let these PaperX players simmer. Time has been bought, though. Following the sound cues, PaperX are in position to potentially take this fight forwards with the Boombot. Tagging it up into the corner. They're going to be aware that there's a player holding onto the corner into this angle with the Seekers and another flash to play themselves in. This time, the gunplay, it does come out for the goods, and they are winning the day, paving the way to a successful round. But Kangang's got something to say about it. Up and over the box, cannot stop Jing. Feeling empowered of the rest of his team behind him. They get that round on the board, eliminating the Goose Egg.
There's only 2 pieces of plant denial in PaperX's comp. The nade and the showstopper when Jing has it online. So they've got to be more creative in ways of slowing EDG down. Instead of throwing utility to get ready to set up for a flood retake like that, they open the door, which slows EDG down and stops them from getting the plant until PaperX are in position. Beautiful end. There was still some anti-synergy even then, though, because they opened the door and popped the cage at the same time. So they cut off their own op sight line. Another rubble fight. You gotta be kidding me. EDG are gonna be loving this.
Yeah, mass pings all about here. Showstopper, no worries or concerns because of the Rolling Thunder still. Adjustment, Showstopper to kills, and the bullets at least laid claim to the life of Chi-Chu, and now the Rolling Thunder to get EDG back in there. A bullet to the back of the head of Devi, could not evacuate in time.
Something trying to get aggressive on the flank.
And he's gonna be finding it, Smokey. Standing his ground. So going to plug in the gaps potentially there in case the flanks were online. Brought to that 3 versus 3. EDG now with that tempo increase. They want to speed this one up into the ace. Jing, there's no way you're taking this, man. You have no teammates to back you up. You want to take the fight straight up. You could have waited. Still, Forsaken has been played in and does get that trade in play. Anticipation is there, but a shoulder peeking out is all something needs to claim and collect the kill. With the dash now active once more. Putting a squeeze down, nobody surviving for a rainy day, but a wrap around, up and away. Heaven player expected, missing the timing is Forsaken.
who grasps it. A close one to get Paper X's second onto the board. Forsaken saves the operator, and that push out from something made all the difference. He had to get that timing and punish EDG for not running a Sentinel in their composition. Otherwise, they had so many options to maneuver around the map. He forced EDG to speed up as soon as Smoggy went down. And then, you're right, Jing, it looked a little adventurous the first time, but eventually got that synergy working with Forsaken. Can EDG still be playing aggressive whilst covering the flanks? I was critical the last time they stacked their operator on the same side of the Cypher, but this time, at least they have that trip B, and they've made the right read.
Yeah. Flash and Haunted over as well, so something can't take that early. Line of sight angle, but now does the dash. The Prowler spotted! His head just poking clean out. It's taken off of his shoulders. Kankang straight up in there, Jing wants to try and even this one out with a bullet flying forwards again. He has not been cleaned up, but he's trying to play his team back in, and Forsaken, he's dropped as a result of it. It's crumbled again here for Paper X. Just trying to play fast and loose into the site. Flood anchoring the defense. Broken and crumbled. Divide with a Trailblazer, spotting these players out with the paranoia. It's good to play themselves in, but Jing is caught, blinded up by it, and as the smokes fade away, there's no chance, no hope. It's Chicho with 3. Wraps up the round nice and pretty, and puts that 6-1 down on the board here for EDG.
Kang is not going to get caught by an op play like that. He read it so well, got aggressive into the site, making space for the rest of the team, and Paper X just didn't have that setup they needed to go for the retake.
Nice!
I am loving the Haodong. Wow! We've heard it a couple times now, and it's getting better and better. Paper X have 4 players over towards A. They want to control Rubble. They need that comfort that A is locked off. Their comp doesn't thrive with it though, and EDG have taken B instantly.
Full recognition of the gaps that the composition leaves open. A B plan, a slight tap from nobody, but now to commit. Oh! Something! He's so ahead of his team, they just can't quite play off of this one. There's a flash into the places again to push them back and away with the door open. Forsaken, not anticipating it. Fully blinded though to buy. Not willing to give up the sights, but smoked off, cut out of the picture. It's him against 3. No more money to buy for the next tier. A bitter pill to swallow, that you just have to save it away. Keep the rifle into the next, give up another round for EDG, because at this point, EDG, they are running away with it.
It might look like unorthodox compositions on both sides, but there could not be a bigger gap in terms of value from the picks at the moment. Paper X's defense, honestly, it's not been their stronger side on Lotus historically, so maybe you could throw some cope out there and say, oh, well, you know, if they get up to 4 or something and grab the pistol. But the trade came through so late, like even the small details. I love the movement from something. It's fantastic. That next player needs to be through the door immediately. You can't be waiting for the paranoia to come through or sync it up at the same time. It feels rusty from Paper X, like they've pulled an old comp out of the wardrobe and it's full of moth holes.
With those gaps as well. Holes, as you put it. It's EDG. Here, ready to try and capitalize. Simon, shredded with bullets. Calling for the reclear and backup.
There.
Kang spots one. Expecting some kind of bait and switch.
Paper X going for the old tried and tested here, just trying to follow these sound cues. Chichu denied that chance of any sort of information, but Kankang's going to be dropped here. The stun was good! And already racking up the kills. His team happy to play off the back of it. An open sight once more. Rifle in the hands of Mind Freak. Forsaken is very much isolated though, in through the sight as well. Shoulder spotted, nobody gets that information. Calls for the rest of his team here. Weapons are going to be picked up, but again, in inevitability, EDG. Fault line. Just roots Forsaken out of spot. There's no safety to be held at the back of that site there. 8-2 EDG.
and they can feel it. What a recovery. What a turnaround. Losing map 1 13-3, and then kind of pasting PaperX on their own map pick, halting a 12-map win streak on Sunset, and now demolishing them on Lotus. The momentum could not be more one-sided. The scales have tipped thoroughly in EDG's favor. They go fake a rubble fight, hoping that they bait out a push over towards Mound. Jing doesn't bite. Not this time. Making the rotate himself over through Waterfall. Leaving C weak, leaving B weak, going to reinforce a site that EDG have no interest in.
And they're stacking over towards A. I mean, PaperX are doing this play when they already have a deep cam that's committed.
That's what I'm talking about. It's in no way refined, what we're watching from PaperX's defense. I think they've pulled this comp out because they thought it would be a good counter to EDG, and they're just not practiced enough with it. Not anymore. Maybe tides will turn on the attack side. Something, possibly, could have made me believe with that peak.
Just daring him to fight. Follow up past it. The camera's finally broken. A Delta Divide, that's a peak off of his own flash. And he's just never going to be favored there. Too many positions to play the ante from. EDG once more. Roll out the red carpet at this point. It's easy access to these sites, and the retakes just have not been there. But PaperX will make a good go of things once more. This time out through the back. Satchel's in play. Attack from Simon. There's that uncertainty. Up and through. Not dead yet. Smoggy back into the fight and the fray, but the kills collected. Bodies toppled. Falling. Smoggy needs to be given something here to play his teammate in, but nobody's now going to be that last one left. Into a 1v2 with 12 seconds. Whistled down to almost 0. And 2 bullets left in the chamber. There's no more options. Has to stick it for any chance, and Forsaken knows it. Wrapping around, a third on the board here for PaperX. The question is it too little, too late?
These pre-takes are the only things working for PaperX. They had many players heaven as the plant was going down, finally got the read that they were on the right side, and hit it with huge amounts of aggression. EDG didn't have anybody that deep that could really stop them. But like I said, that's the only thing that's been working for them.
They're working so hard.
Can they find another option to do that?
Okay.
Can they make the showstopper turn into a round victory? An 8-4 half with a pistol. Suddenly, there may be a glimmer, a flicker of hope.
Salvageable. Forsaken's just opened up the door wide.
His cam's got a little bit of info.
Yeah, spotted that out and not actually broken as well as a result.
I'm not sure how much he saw, though. He was barely on it for a second. He's just looking for question marks on the mini-round. Don't know whether he saw any.
Yeah. The round has been slowed down to a crawl, though.
But again, PaperX have got their defensive players in the right site, unless this is a pivot.
Ball's broken. Fault line as well to try and play Kang into this spot with a trip broken down. Something might want to make a go of things here. To hear the ult popped off as well. Kang! That's a return of the fire. Something dropped. Now a B side could be that potential option, and a paranoia already wasted out. PaperX no longer having that tool to play with smokes up in their face. Aftershock as well. Ryan Freak does peek up the flash and plays himself in, but EDG still holding strong. Not willing to be displaced from this position. PaperX might have that surrounded, but again, they are fully aware. EDG knowing all the tricks at the sleeves of the PaperX players, the C's of the connection, all the acknowledgement you need. An open sight for the taking on to C. And an impossible situation for Jing to play.
EDG baiting out so many of the tools that PaperX wanted to play off. Absolutely broken something in that moment. He may never be the same player again after what Kang just did to him. But they baited out the showstopper. Jing found no value. Baited out all the flashes from Divide. Punish him with a shot to the head. 9-3. If there is a glimmer of hope, it is a dark, small light in a vast cavern.
(9-3) course. I mean, 9-3 is okay. You win the pistol. 9-5. It's a bit hard, no?
Like, literally, what happened?
Yeah, well, that if you up to you all now. Right, so you should chill now, right? All looking at you.
Yeah, let's eat.
Wait, what the hell? How's your dog missing him? He has a vandal.
Spike down A.
Sure.
Gotta keep it.
He's played on Lotus. Anytime he's playing Clove.
And from section of B from EDG, I think the goal of it potentially is to cause a pivot from Paperex into the high-low setup that they've got going on. At least with the Sheriff, it's a cool strategy that EDG brought out into pistol. But
High lows.
yeah.
All over the place. On C, on A.
And this could tear Paperex apart already to peaks if they're not timed correctly, which they're not. EDG ready for it. Nobody's still alive towards the back of the site, and no anticipation that it could have peeked itself over it. 3 in a round, denied the 4, but Chichu is fully there. Entirely but a cleanup.
Absolutely in control, EDG. If it went over towards A, high-low, set up towards stairs. Horn didn't get broken. Full information. Drop back into a high-low setup. And Simon and nobody. The IGL and the newcomer doing so much work.
One enemy remaining.
And that is elation because EDG can feel it. Primed and ready to pounce. That last spot of the playoffs. It's almost theirs for the taking. No force in sight from Paperex. Not opting into this one. They need the guns, but it is just shambolic. Smoggy. Pure mechanics on display, and he will just rip them all away.
11-3. EDG with no concept of mercy. No thought in the back of their mind of taking their foot off the neck of Paperex. Friends outside the server, bitter, bitter rivals inside.
One enemy remaining.
Smoggy is wiping them away.
And it is just pure elation, isn't it? A matchup that just failed in so many times against this team for Paperex. Guns in their hands. Now is the time to make the most of it. That a bit over-aggressive. EDG making a go of things here. They're still hard committing into the fight. They make the call as well to try and at least collect themselves together, but the weaponry not favored on these long sight lines at least. Paperex essentially just swat away these EDG players.
This was a strat that Foot very much struggled with. They found the right reaction by pushing into C, but then couldn't play the post plants properly. This time, Paperex hold on. And like you say, use that advantage of having the better long-range weaponry. EDG are not going to fight like that in every round, though. It's something they'll throw in occasionally, and maybe less so now that Paperex have showcased they're willing to stand their ground and fight. Forsaken, it is good to see him popping heads. He was notably absent on Sunset. A bit more passive, a bit more supportive on the breach, and he couldn't find the rifling.
Round by round.
Dude, I mean, that is like water off a duck's back with the pressure for Paperex. They are just having fun with it.
I mean, they've been in these positions before. They know the secret. It's just to have a short-term memory.
Exactly.
But at the same time, I mean, that's just so funny.
The Vi is right on the money, though. It has to happen round by round, one at a time. Orbs farmed up. Mass migration now over towards the A side here. Chichu is alone taking this angle, but there's less to really threaten him off this spot when there's no Viper in the play as well. He can just jiggle this one with a bit of util, and he's even got Simon to help him out. But the Trailblazer cleared its way through. I believe both rifles fired off something, but a dash to disengage and pull that one back. And around, Forsaken. Cam up forwards. He spotted Kang, but doesn't want to try and take that fight towards it. Nobody with the door opened up wide will have to at least concede that space, give it up, and hold the C's. Now into his hands, lets it loose. What a connection! Just absolutely running over these players. Paper X steamrolled in the process. Jing, he'll have to do it all. But Aftershock and his back satchel away, and the aim reset just not there in time. EDG up to 12.
Match point.
Nobody's utility was phenomenal last time we got to watch them on Lotus. He had seizes all over the place, connecting, and he's doing it again. The seize is amazing, Smoggy's follow-up is great, and then he just jumps in knowing that the rest of his team's got his back. And I think a bit of that
this is it.
Stoic nature needs to be given to Alex here.
And let's get back into the fight, because it could just be ending in a blink of an eye. The series, the tournament lifeline for Paper X. Warded and postured. As I've said prior, they can't hold a candle to the amount of util that EDG can just pull out. So the A-Rubble control is theirs for now. One way's rejuvenated. Paper X holding, biding their time, waiting to strike. The counter spam is there, updraft up and around as well. Swinging through, Paranoia is there, Showstopper needs that value. Jing, he's on a life that's unexpected. Up on the high ground, Chichu, he's trying to shut them down. Nobody's by his side, but the rifles, maybe. There's a lifeline. Into the hands of Paper X, and still with a minute to play with.
Nobody's pushing out through B. Smoggy still with his ultimate. An eerie calm drops towards Rubble. An area that's known so much bloodshed, and almost all of it going the way of EDG in this map. Paper X have carved out a small opening. Do they think of the flank?
The flank timing, nobody could shut this down, Devi! The awareness is there.
Surely too difficult of a situation for Smoggy, even with how well he's been playing.
There's no time.
There's 15 seconds.
This time pressure could just spell defeat. And for Smoggy to be the hero his team needs in this spot, Devi planting, medal is used first, lowering them down, and spraying them down! Smoggy destroys the hopes and dreams of Paper X, knocks them out of groups, revenge has been earned, and a playoff picture potential there. EDG, the chances for them to go on a run now, to reach greater heights than they have in the past, have never been more present.
Well, after map one, it did not look like we were going to be seeing EDG making their way to playoffs. The second Chinese team to get out of groups behind explosive Trace, who surprised us all. But it is bitter disappointment there for Paper X. A team used to fighting for trophies, who've been in those spots before in grand finals appearances, overtaken this year domestically by Gen G, and now grouped for the second time at Champions in their history. A rough year sliding downwards for them. It's a long off season to think over what could have been, but it's hugs on stage. They respect EDG, and how could you not? This team rallied back and put on a show. And Smoggy's individual performance was outstanding.
That was elite. 21-6 is where he's ended it all.
Very fitting way for it to end.
Yeah, it really is. Despite EDG being the last to qualify here for our playoffs, they are right on time for it. And as I said earlier, The world is essentially their oyster. You get that fresh reset as you head into the playoffs as well. And for them, a chance as well to do a little bit better than the disappointment at Shanghai.
And not just Shanghai, this is only their second win this year at a global event. Had they gone home, it would have been devastating their year as a whole. Not making it out of basically any situation. They got gifted that playoffs berth previously. Didn't necessarily earn it by beating international competition, but here today they have. They've turned a new leaf and are looking to try to bring that momentum further into playoffs. It's going to be a tough road ahead, but I have been impressed.
Match against G2 earlier, where they can anti-strat, they can play against the team.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the draw, don't worry.
Squad that has that potential to go further, and now they've earned their chance to just do that entirely here. We're gonna be sending it down to the stage in just a moment.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. Shit happens. That was a, if we're being real, that was the ultimate comp diff on that Lotus.
Exactly how our playoffs are gonna be set up.
Nah, we couldn't afford to lose Sunset, bro. Not like that. Not on attack side with 6 half.
Welcome down to the stage, everyone. I have EDG's Chi2 here with me and Luna to help with the translation, of course, for our post-match interview. EDG의 치추 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
It happened, guys. It's actually happened. I'm really not feeling like how the hell is it even possible that we lose? Damn. There is no way, bro. There is actually no way. Oh my god, damn. There is actually no way that we are lose, but it's happened. It's happened, bro. It's happened. Sometimes it's happened, bro. Oh my god. Even still not even believe. Like the PRX gonna be a make comeback 2-13, bro. In the defending. They have did before these things. They actually have in the face. But right this thing, bro, I'm really not ready for it, bro. Damn. This happens, bro. It happens, bro. Guys need to learn post plans thirdly. GG noobs. Like probably winning is actually winnings, but playing at this level, bro, this is actually not. I don't feel, bro. I don't feel. I actually don't feel for it. Oh my god, this is so hard. That was actually so hard to be playing at this level, bro. Like they're really kind of in success at once time here at this position, bro. Oh my god. Wait a second, let me see, let me see. Not a browser. We are waiting for table. We wanna see who's upcoming matches. We really wanna see who's upcoming matches. They're really in Sentinels. Yeah, probably. Sentinel gonna got this. Oh my god, I can't wait for 1 week 6 days, bro. Damn, the grand final.
Stage matches. Now we have 8 teams locked in for playoffs, of course. And next up, we have the draw show. 에서 플레이오프에 진출한 8팀들이 모두 결승.
Oh my god, let's go! This is everything! This is everything!
하겠습니다. 추첨식에는
This is everything for us.
1번 시드 팀들은
Oh my god,
2번
let's
시드
go.
팀들을 만나야 하고요.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, let's see. This is everything. This is everything, bro. This is my god. This is everything. Oh my fucking god, bro. Damn, I can't wait.
대진이 완성된다면 계속해서 한 칸씩 내려가거나 조가 겹치지 않는 대진이 완성될 때까지 계속해서 2번 시드를 움직이는 쪽으로 진행을 하려고 합니다.
Perfect. Let's get started. We'll draw our first
Let's
seed.
go, let's go, let's go, let's
첫
go.
번째 1번 시드 팀은요.
Here we go. All right, so that is going to be DRX.
DRX입니다.
Oh! Damn!
It will go into that first slot. All right, next one.
다음 1번 시드 팀입니다. DRX와 같은 브라켓에 속할 팀은 누가
Fnatic! Fnatic!
Trace.
Oh!
트레이스 e스포츠입니다.
All right, next one.
다음입니다. 반대편 브라켓에서 경기를 치를 팀
BG2.
G2입니다.
Oh! Damn! Okay, the schedule's looking crazy.
네, 이렇게 되면 마지막 남은 1번 시드는
A Sentinel?
We have Heretics.
팀 헤레틱스입니다.
Okay. So now we'll draw the second pool of teams. We'll start top down and make sure there's no group matches on the bracket and move from there.
네, 이제 이번 시드 팀들을 배정할 예정인데요. 위에서부터 차례차례 채워나갈 예정인데
Oh my god, oh my god, bro.
반대편 브래킷으로 이동해야 된다는 점 유의해 주시길 바랄게요.
Okay. First one.
첫 번째,
We have
DRX를 상대할 팀은
LEV.
레비였어요.
They will
DRX?
be in this side since they are from Group C, so they will move to the first slot.
Oh!
치기 때문에
What?
레비아탄이 경기를 치르게 됐습니다.
The next one we have
센티넬입니다.
Sentinels is from Group B, so they are good to go here.
DRX와 센티넬이 만나게 됐습니다.
They got that, bro! They got it! Oh my god!
We have
Fnatic!
Fnatic.
So since they are from Group A, they will move all the way down to
Fnatic이 DRX와 같은 조였기 때문에 팀 헤레틱스를 만나게 되는데요. 이렇게 되면서 EMEA 대전이 완성됐습니다.
last one.
마지막.
Oh my god, bro.
EDG 중국 대전입니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 그룹 대진이 완성됐습니다. 아까 EDG의 치추 선수가 트레이스 e스포츠만은 피하고
Oh my god, that's so crazy!
대진표가 완성이 됐고요.
This is so crazy lineup!
피카스 대전 그리고 EMEA 대전 퍼시픽의 유일한 플레이오프 진출팀 DRX는 센티널을 만나게 됐는데요.
Oh my god, no one's happy here! No one is happy here!
So Victoria, we had Chichu from EDG saying, "Oh, not Tracy Sports." We also have the Battle of Americas, Battle of EMEA, Last Hope of Pacific DRX facing Sentinels once again. So, are you satisfied with how the draw has turned out?
I think since they specifically didn't want them, they might be a little angry with me. But hey, the way to look at it is if the rematches are here in regions, then that means they're not knocking each other out. So you can look at it as a good thing that way. But I think it's a super exciting bracket. The regions are super strong, and it's really exciting.
먼저 이 중국 지역 쪽에서는 좀 피하고 싶다고 했는데 화낼 수도 있겠지만 이렇게 되면서 조금 더 골고루 많은 팀들이 더 높이 올라갈 수 있는 지역별 다양성이 좀 많이 추가가 되기 때문에 그래도 괜찮은 대진을 뽑은 것 같다고 얘기해 주셨습니다. 그러면 이대로 혹시 경기가 진행되는지도 물어보도록 할게요. So, regarding the match schedule, is this how it's gonna go?
It is not. Match schedule will be released within the next 24 hours. So we'll solidify the actual order that's being played.
Okay. 12시간 이후에 여기 보시는 일정이 아니기 때문에 자세한 일정, 매치 스케줄은 12시간 이후에 발표할 예정이니까요. 여러분들의 많은 관심 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. And we return on the 14th, right?
Yeah, on the 14th. We'll see you back then.
저희는 며칠 쉬었다가 14일에 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This is not good. This is not good, bro. Oh my god.
Folks, welcome to the...
Shut the fuck up!
RX fans, thank you for, supporting the stream. I appreciate all of you. It was a fucking blast. I'm sorry that we went out the way that we did. Very unlucky. I wish we could have gone further.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
Oh my god, this is so bad, bro. This is actually so bad right now. Oh my god, what happened? What gonna happen here? What gonna happen in table? What gonna happen here? Oh, we already did it, bro. We already have been decided here. Oh my damn. Oh my god damn. We already have been decided here. Look at the tables. The 8 teams. Oh my god. Okay. Here's the thing that I really don't want to say, but the team Tress Esports gonna win this. Tress Esports got these things, bro. They got their first revenge, and after that, they're gonna take this shit and they're gonna qualify for it very easily as well. Damn. Bro, update it. Yeah, it has been updated. Refresh. Damn, this is unacceptable. Unimaginable. Damn.
We're gonna play some games. We're gonna play a lot of ranked because, yeah, it's nice to watch games, but I really wanna play, brother man. 3 days? No, it's 2 days, right? 14. Yeah, 3 days. Why does it say 2 days here, brother man?
2 days, 19 hours. Count on that.
2 days, 19 hours. You're right,
Yeah.
man. I'm a little brother man today. Yep, you're right. You're right.
Okay, bro.
Nothing to say.
3 days. 3 days.
3 days, so we have a couple days to chill a little bit.
Yeah, probably. We have more 3 days
And
to
I think
chill out.
it's a good break because honestly,
Yeah!
every day matches like this.
This
it's
is
a bit
so
too much,
crazy.
no?
Yeah,
Mathematics,
this is
yeah,
too much. This
sometimes.
is too much. Watching a war party, this is too much, bro. I do really appreciate it.
Should I make the predictions for every game?
Damn.
Yeah? Where is it? Bro, I don't have the playoff is there. Can I do a pick him? Yeah, I can do a pick him, bro. Freak it, man. I think Sentinel's gonna win Derrick's.
Yeah.
Even though Derrick's is looking good, I think Sentinels they still have
Qualify, yeah,
a really
qualify,
good team. I don't
qualify.
know actually. This might be the hardest game, no?
No. That was
Derrick,
easy.
Sentinel.
That was
I don't know
actually
how to-
easy.
who to put, man.
Yeah, just go for it. Just go for
I
it.
would
Yeah,
say
you're going
Sentinels.
go. Yeah.
I would say Sentinels.
Yeah.
I think and then
Trust
Edward
Esports.
Gaming,
No. Trust
G2
Esports.
Leviathan. I think G2 is gonna go.
No.
far in this tournament.
No. Leviathan.
And then Heretics Fnatic. That's hard, man. That's hard, man.
This is
I would
actually
put
hard.
Heretics, but I don't
Bro,
know,
you are
guys.
taking us so
For
fast.
me, it's Heretics.
Decisions.
They're the better team. For me, they're the better team.
Oh my god.
And then EDG is gonna win Sentinels. Here, man. I wanna say G2.
Like no,
Guys,
bro.
I wanna say
That was
G2.
actually no.
I think Heretics. Okay, let's go for Heretics. And then EDG go to the grand finals. This is what I think is gonna happen, man. EDG gonna go to grand finals somehow. They're gonna go grand finals, and then here we're gonna have DRX, G2. We're gonna have Fnatic, Sentinels, Fnatic. We're gonna have Fnatic here, and then here we're gonna have another remake of Fnatic Heretics here. And then here, brother man, I think Fnatic takes the revenge. Because they will lose the first map. So they will probably adapt. And then EDG win the grand finals. Bro, if this happens, man, GG, man. Yeah. Ah, it's possible, no? You're biased in this, brother. No, you're a biased, man. Freak you, bro. Man, sometimes you need to take some risks. EDG champions. Yeah, EDG champions, man. I'm saying it first.
Probably for me, bro. Like Sentinel. Bro, wait a second. What am I clicking?
I'm not saying that's what I want, but I'm saying I feel like we're gonna have some surprises.
Sentinels.
Like looking at the Chinese team in this tournament, honestly.
Sports. Okay, bro. So here's the thing.
They're really good. They're really good.
Leviathan gonna win this, and Fnatic gonna win these things, bro.
We will see. We will see in a couple days. Sentinel cette année ça pue. Non, ça va, ça joue bien Sentinel, ça joue bien. Mais ouais.
This is so hard. If they lose DRX, out it out. Trace Esports Sentinel's gonna be win this, but yeah. I'm just
imagine Trace Esports make lower final. They can,
I'll
man.
Go for
they can.
Leviathan,
I don't think
just
so.
Go
I
for
don't think so.
Leviathan.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. But EDG, the only team they didn't want to face is Trace Esports, guys. Maybe there is a reason, man. Maybe Trace Esports is the best team in the world, man, actually. Bro, freak it, man. Trace Esports all the way. No, chill.
Damn.
Wait. Okay. Nah, man. You need to chill a little bit. All good, bro. All good, man. Bro, who won here? G2? Yeah. Fnatic. Fnatic to the grand finals, man.
Oh my god.
And then they lose. Yep. Yeah.
This is my prediction, like every time. Sentinel. Not even looking forward to these things, bro. Yeah. They're gonna catch this. They're gonna end it up. They're gonna come. They're gonna take this.
T'es vraiment pas concentré.
If they made this is my guarantee that they're gonna take this shit, bro. If they make this run, they're gonna take this up. If they lose this one, bro.
Ranked or gym, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna have a break and then I'll come back later, guys.
Damn.
I'll come back later for some ranked, yeah? Yep.
Edward Gaming gonna lose this because of Trace Esports gonna take down for it for sure. No, imagine. But G2 already have
either Fnatic go out early or they win it all. They're not losing the final, bro.
Probably.
You think so? I mean, we will see. Bro.
Heretics, it's
really hard to
predict
anyway,
say,
right?
but I'll
it's
just
really
go for the Fnatic as
but
well. Yeah.
This is my guess. My guess. Probably it's not gonna happen, but if it happens, you can call me a genius, man. Yep.
Probably.
Ça va funky, tu vas bien, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Be regular on Instagram, show some muscles, man. I mean, I don't have
Damn,
muscles, man. What are you talking about, bro?
1, 2, 3,
Yeah, man.
4,
I
5,
just go
6,
to the
7,
gym
8,
to.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
You feel me, man?
Sentinels. Sentinels. That's it, bro. This was my
Aspas is
prediction.
winning it, brother.
This
I don't
was
think
my
so.
prediction, bro. This is my prediction of
Leviathan looks good though, but yeah, go follow my Instagram. Maybe
Damn, this is so hard.
maybe I'll be active. Maybe I'll post some nice stories.
Okay,
Guys,
let's
see
see
you,
what's
see you
happening,
later.
guys.
Maybe a couple
Let's
hours.
see.
We
Okay, guys.
Be back for some ranked, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. So here is the thing that I really wanna say. Let's go. Let's figure up these things, bro. Damn.
Okay, I'll be back at the night time. We're gonna stream gaming for 2 days, regular. Probably the stream gonna be make 6+ hours every time. So probably make sure whoever watch my stream, subscribe, share us with your friends. Let's create a new team. Let's do some crazy things. Let's bring it up the new world crazy things that who actually find out by the real players. Okay, so probably no words, no joke. Tonight I'm gonna be make serious stuff out, cause I was really interested to be playing. So probably let's go. No joke. No joke. Cause I need to go outside right now, so probably I need to finish my homework. Like I do have some kind of work that I need to complete it by my other timing. So yeah, probably. I need to go outside market to find a monitor stand for me, cause this is uncomfortable for me. I'm not relaxed whenever I just play serious. So probably I need a stand for me. So after I get a stand, I modify my monitor and let's freaking out, bro. This is what I'm looking for right now. Probably I need to go outside to buy my cat food, so probably okay guys, see you at the night time. I'll be logging maybe 10-11. That's all. You're gonna be taking 2 to 3 hours maximum for me right now, so yeah, probably don't worry about it. I'm gonna be live again, so probably we will have a lot of fun. Like I have a lot of games, like, so let's freaking out, guys. Let's freaking out. Okay, so take care. I love you guys, and be honest with the people. Take care of your mom, dad. Don't disrespect them. Always they are full power, and they are God gifted by this like unimaginable gifted for you. So yeah, probably do respect your mom, dad, and peace out. I love you guys one more time.